God, they really put this haunted mansion at the end of this giant field of cactuses and vitriol, but that's okay because we made it here. This is 1-800 of Vista Lane, right? That's what it says on the note, right, Jack?
I'm pretty sure. Well, let's just check this note that our good friend left us. Let's double check the address.
Okay. That's a great idea. You're so smart, Jack. You're great at these kind of things.
Thank you.
Okay. Hey girlies, I'm in a really dark place right now, and I mean that literally at 1-800. I'm at 1-800 of Vista Lane, which is like a haunted house mansion. Like oopsie poopsie, haha. Anyways, yeah. Like come help me if you love me or whatever. Haha. Sorry for trauma dumping. Love you, bye. Okay, so we got our story straight.
Yeah.
Fuck, that sucks. I hope Michael's okay and shit. Like, that's kind of scary. I'm crying too.
It sucks. It sucks.
Yeah, okay, well, this place looks pretty ooky spooky. Probably got lots of spiders or some shit, like, in it, so... I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna recharge, like reinvigorate myself. I brought my bag of peas so I can have some peas.
Sick.
Do you want some? Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh my god, Jinx, same brain. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Oh shit! What is this? A fish with legs is in this bag of peas. That's fucked up.
So up to code.
Yeah, what's up?
Hi, I'm Rhea. I use she/they pronouns. Hi.
What were your pronouns again?
She/they.
Oh, awesome, yeah. Okay,
Hi,
cool.
Rhea.
Hi, Rhea.
It's good to meet you.
Yeah, great to meet you. I know you just became, but we're gonna go into this haunted mansion to save our friend Shape because he got kidnapped by a mysterious dark force. Do you wanna, like, potentially sacrifice your newfound life to save this stranger with us?
Anything for my new parents.
Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, alright, let's go in. Alright.
Stupid fools don't know what horrors await them in there beyond those doors.
Oh, it's kind of nice in here. It's really spacious.
It's like really like vibrant, actually.
It's really vibrant.
It's a little dusty.
It's really like creative and fun and expressive in this place. Wait.
Poop.
No, it doesn't say poop. All who enter shall not leave, lest a film festival comes out your sleeve. Oh man. Well, they're in luck, cause this is kind of our forte. So I guess we're not leaving this haunted mansion until we crank out a film festival.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm not excited about this at all, actually, but whatever. Hey.
Hi.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Good to be here again.
Good to beef here.
Good to be here again.
Yeah.
Despite the problematic circumstances.
Yeah.
Problematic circumstances of arrival. It's good to see everyone.
It's good to see everyone here.
On this very spooky evening. Hello, everybody. We got...
Welcome.
Okay, I in the midst of our transition, I got a big letter, a big formal letter from the big ghosts off screen about the lineup we have today. It's a pretty killer fucking lineup.
We have like over 60 people.
We have just as many as MicroBeef. We have a fuckload, like a lot of people that are here made films that were awesome. And like I see Pepsi in chat. Pepsi did something great. I see, oh my god, I see Rust. Rust did something awesome. Curious Boi did something awesome. On top of that, we have some really heavy hitters. We have Lonely Man's Lazarus plus an interview with Daisy about her Mind Electric animation. And that, I mean, if you haven't seen the Mind Electric animation yet, it's like, I pop my jaw screaming at how amazing that is.
Yeah, it's so inspiring.
Oh my god. And we have Sour Noodle, an interview with Sour Noodle, that werewolf cartoon that he made is like out of this fucking world. Toad Church is also here. I see Toad Church in chat. Your cartoon was fucking insane. I have so much to say about it, but I have to wait before, so it's because I know it's private.
ENVHP.
Oh my god, Mr. Moon. Yeah.
Mr. Moon. Oh my god, HP is here.
Yeah, we have Mr. Moon. We have Mr. Moon.
Mr. Moon.
Mr. Moon. Mr. Moon.
Mr. Moon is a fucking delight, a treat and a half. I'm fucking stoked for that shit.
Yeah, I'm excited for everyone to see all these films.
Yeah, that too.
So much. I just can't wait to read the chat.
Yeah, PhoenixJames, you're here too. You made a fucking killer film. You made a killer film that was so good. Oh my god. And Pixie Bird is here. That's so funny. I found Pixie Bird's cartoon through a recommendation video from Harrison and Parker while I was watching their videos.
Oh, I can't wait to show people that one especially.
Yeah,
I love that one so much. Oh, Stephen Harmon's here! Stephen Harmon's here! Steven!
Yeah.
Unofficial beef mascot.
The unofficial beef mascot. One of the many. I think of Steven and I think of Koopaboo as our mascots.
Right.
Steven! There's no laughing aloud this time because Steven didn't have a film submitted.
No laugh. This is an unfunny stream.
This is not the funny stream.
No comedy.
Yeah. No comedies here. Everyone hold your breath. Speaking of this festival, we're gonna kick things off with kind of a silly new block. A silly new block. By the way, for everyone, the schedule is pinned in the top of the chat, or it's in the messages down below. You can see the schedule that way. And so we have an upcoming event. Our first event of the evening is going to be a segment called Sort by New, which is going to be about something I love to do with animation, just finding different animation and finding inspiration, is I log on to youtube.com and I just search animation and then I sort by new, and I always find some really fun stuff, like I don't know, like kids making like flip-a-clip animations and stuff. I don't know, I think that's really great, and I find some weird shit too. So yeah. So the first thing we're gonna do today is I'm gonna show off with Jack and Ray. I'm gonna show off some of the cartoons that we found.
Yeah. Okay.
Jack found some of these. I found some of these. It's about 4 or 5 minutes. We just searched Halloween animation and sorted by new on YouTube, and we found some really fun stuff. And I think it's cool to look at animation from a lens of non-professionalism and just having fun and doing things. And some of these are just so weird, and some of these are so cute and so handmade. And I think it's really rejuvenating and good for the soul to watch cartoons like this, you know. So anyways, we're gonna watch some of those now. So everybody sit tight and enjoy Sort by New.
Where are you? Mark! Ouch, I have a rare delicacy. I stabbed it. I hit it with a hammer. You'd think it would have the common courtesy to die.
That email? I took a nap.
Well, hey, welcome back. How do you like Lightning McQueen? Good for the soul. I realized that
it was our opener.
Yeah, I realized that I was like, you know, it's good for the soul to watch these things, and then I immediately cut to like Lightning McQueen driving into a gas station.
Yeah,
Harry Clayton.
It is. It's really funny.
Yeah. Oh man.
Like finding all the weird stuff you could find. You just wouldn't see that otherwise.
No, exactly.
And that last one was so cool to find.
Oh wait, go ahead, Jack.
Oh, I was just saying the last one was so cool to find. It's like this paper animation someone did.
Yeah, and like it's fucking like what's it? It's funny, the last paper animation, I didn't even realize the frog character has like a Weezer shirt, and that's like so badass. That's so fucking fun. Also, by the way, I didn't get a chance to talk about this earlier, but big ups and big introduction to Rhea here.
Oh yeah.
Who's with us.
Spawned from a bag of peas.
Spawned from a bag of peas. With us for fair first beef hosting.
First beef.
Substitute hosting while Shape is trapped somewhere.
Missing, yeah, somewhere in this big spooky mansion.
Big spooky mansion.
Also, like, all the thank you to everyone who submitted.
Yeah.
Well, submitted in general, but like all the little loops for the doors.
Yeah,
that'll
too.
Open.
Speaking of, right next to me is the dancing Beanie Baby dragon.
Oh.
Which,
yeah.
okay, Emily Zillow was like gonna want to submit a thing, but I don't think they ever got around to it, which is cool. But like I put a placeholder for them, which was that dancing dragon gif. So now that that is in that
Which
is
is
just
Emily Zillow's submission now.
Emily Zillow's submission to this is now the dancing dragon, and it's credited at the end. So
yeah,
that's really funny.
I don't know who made that gif though.
No, I have no idea.
Giphy did. Giphy made it.
We'll have to go on like a quest to find out who made it. Yeah, no, thank you to everyone who submitted. Like, it was really crazy, like, reviewing all this footage and seeing, like, how much, like, love and heart and fun went into, like, so many of these submissions, and I'm so glad everyone had such a good time.
Yeah, every time we do a beef, I 100% of the time always underestimate how many responses we'll get.
Yeah, me too.
I always think, since we're doing a Halloween theme this time, there'll be like half as many submissions, because like not everyone's gonna have a Halloween animation ready or something. But no, we got like as many as micro beef, and that's crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking silly. It's fucking. I think we have more than. No, we have a little.
Probably.
Less.
I think we do. We have over 60. Like.
Yeah, well, we had over 60 for micro beef. It's like I think we have 63 for micro beef.
That's how much we kind of have for this one, I think.
Yeah, that's fucking fun and crazy. That's fucking fun. Yeah, there's some. Speaking of great cartoons, this is one that Pepsi. This upcoming one is one that Pepsi sent to me, and I really fell in love with this person's artwork.
This is so. This one's great. It's called Dark Details 2.
Yeah.
By Tomoe. I think that's how you say it, Tomoe.
Either Tomoe or Tomoe. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Dark Details 2 is a short pixel art animation project done in 2021 using graphic scale, GIMP, and Vegas for editing. It's some sort of sequel to Dark Details 1. I wanted to reuse the title and the character in a longer animation with text. Maybe someday there will be a Dark Details 3 short. Ooh. And content warning, there are flickering images.
Super righteous. Yeah.
Super rad and awesome.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't think I've seen the second one or the first one.
The first one. Yeah, I haven't either.
But everything that's wrapped up on this event for
Dark Details 2.
Yeah, we're gonna go right into Dark Details 2. So everyone, please enjoy the magnificent, eerie, spooky Dark Details 2. All right. Those Dark Details too. Yeah, that one's fucking crazy. I really
like the music in that one.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Like,
I wonder, do they make it themselves? Did they say?
I'm not sure.
I wouldn't be surprised though.
Yeah, of a thing like that. It's like I really love how like subtle and spacious and kind of like cheery the music is.
Totally.
While it's still like the visuals are just like these really like nicely juxtaposed, like gory, kind of freaky.
Yeah,
things.
with like this really like, happy little snail.
yeah. It's like really, it's like unsettling, but it's also there's like a warmth to it, I would say.
Yeah, it's like very warm, familiar colors too.
Yeah. Oh my god, the colors are so good.
I know.
There's like this one point where they have like where the little snail creature is being like swaddled or something, and all the excuse me, and all the line work is like this like really nice cool red, and then the background is white, or the background is like yellow, and all the colors throughout are just like so choice. I was such a big fan of that one. It's really great.
Dancing guy as well. They're
what was
covering
that?
the screen. The little dancing guy covering the screen.
Oh yes! Oh my god!
Yeah.
That's very
really like
that the little guy dancing. And the pixel animation was really cool too. Like, I don't know much about that person's artwork. I wonder if they've ever done like a game or anything.
Yeah, I wonder that too.
It was given RPG Maker in an awesome way.
Yeah, we got some of our own awesome RPG Maker as well coming up.
Oh yeah, coming up.
Schedule. Not coming up next, but coming up
eventually.
Okay. Well, next up, what's our next film, Rhea? What do you got in that fishy brain?
What's cooking? What's cooking
in that fishy brain?
Pull it out. Okay. Next is NEEDMEATS by Ian B. And the description for it is enjoy the meats, happy Halloween, and there's no content warning.
Right on. Ian
also,
B.
check out Twitter for Moose.
Oh yeah. Put that in we'll put the social medias in the chat of every artist.
Yeah, totally. But yeah, like the Ian V is a staple beefer.
A beef usual.
a pillar of this community, dare I say.
Yeah.
They've literally made so much with like so many people in the beef since their like indoctrination, and they've just been so cool, and they've been making like really crazy art. And yeah, we're gonna jump directly into it. This is NEEDMEATS by Ian V.
I guess that's why they call it Hell's Kitchen.
Hey. We need meats. This is really disgusting.
Howdy, hi.
I need meats.
I need meats too. I was a vegetarian, but then I saw that shit, and now it's over. It's over.
Ian V's the best.
Ian V fucking rocks. Their blender, I assume.
Well, a bunch of different programs, right. I'm sure.
Yeah, they work with like
video game bit and like the 2D combination. Oh,
it's literally so crazy. And like definitely, you see Ian V in chat right there saying thanks for your time. Click that motherfucker's channel R to the N. That's right now in
R to the N.
Yeah. and watch their videos on their channel, because this stream is running in 24 FPS, but they export all of their videos in like 60 FPS. And
I feel like it's so important to watch it in 60 FPS.
It really makes a difference. It's like
it comes to life. I don't know.
It really it really just sucks you in like a visual stim kind of way.
Yeah, it feels like you're watching like a cutscene in like some crazy game. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, legit.
It does suck you in.
It feels like it's like a narration for your brain, and it's like so immersive with like the entire thing. It's so...
a narration for the mind. It feels so real. Yeah, there's a lot of like Blender shit in this fest, or like 3D stuff in this fest that's like really cool and really inventive, and I'm really excited to talk to people about it and for y'all to see it. Because like multimedia and Blender is like such a good program for that, and I feel like, I don't know, the fact that it's free makes it like such a cool and accessible program for everyone. And I love it. I love it. Very good.
Seeing all the films back got me wanting to learn Blender, and like some of the interviews later on.
Oh right.
Oh right. Sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we've got some really cool pre-recorded interviews later.
Yeah, live.
Totally live happening.
Totally live, not pre-recorded interviews that you will see. See so much stuff. That's so fun.
Exposed, beef exposed. Can we get hashtag beef exposed trending?
Let's go to hashtag beef exposed trending, please. Speaking of getting things hashtag trending, what's the next film?
This is also by another, like, it's by Sekwar, who was submitted to the previous beef as well.
Sekwar's here. Hi Sekwar.
Sekwar is here. I wave at Sekwar.
I wave.
Everyone's staring at you.
Everyone's staring at you. Everyone's staring at you. Everyone's staring at you.
It's called Dastor, and the description is a dumb idea I had after one Black Metal album, too many, filmed at Downsview Park Station on a bad day. Dastor is German for the gate. Make of that information what you will. Some flashing colors, and that's pretty much it. Yeah.
All right, cool. I love Sekwar's work. This shit is going to rip. Please enjoy Dastor by Sekwar. Yeah! Ain't that fun? Don't that make you just want to run around a field and fall over
and see the gate?
And see the gate.
Go outside.
Go outside. Get into the gate. From time to time.
Gape at the gate.
Some gate gandering.
Gate gandering.
Fuck yeah! I love Sekwar's work. They submitted a really fun thing for Microbeef that was like this really long, slow kind of film. So if you're in the mood for like long, slow, ambient kind of experimental editing cinema stuff, then definitely check that out. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Rhea.
All right. Oh,
what's next? I'm pulling your big slot machine. And you're getting the next thing.
Looks like we have 3 cherries. You have a winner. Also, check out Sekwar on Tumblr.
Oh yeah.
The next film is by Mobius. It's called Mobius. It's by Andy Cepollina, And it's a film about processing grief and learning to love and appreciate life. There are no content warnings.
Right on. This one is wild.
This one's really cool. I really like this.
Yeah. Right.
I like all the film.
I know. I like all the films. Everyone's so talented. Okay, no, I'm normal. Everybody, sit tight for a funny. Not a funny. It's not funny. It's funky. It's a funky stop motion multimedia claymation thing by Andy Cepollina called Mobius. Check it out. Holy jitter and jamboree.
God, there's so many little, like, there's so many different ideas in this film, and like technique-wise, it's so cool.
it's really fucking insane, like, how much is, like, happening in that film at all times. Like I was just saying, like, every shot is, like, 2 seconds, or, like, 3, like, not 2 seconds, maybe, like, 5 seconds. Like, it's, like, these shots are, like, not taking too much time, and it, like, keeps switching between ideas, like, over and over and over again, and it's, like, constantly throwing something new out.
Yeah, there's so much, like, attention to detail, too, with, like, all, like, the scientifically, like, accurate things, and, like, it's, like, a lot of it's, like, about, like, life, even though, the description says, like, about processing grief, which is, like, a really, like, interesting choice.
Yeah, totally.
It's really cool and hopeful in that way, I feel like. And, yeah, if anyone remembers Worm by Julia Chen, that was in the last...
Awesome. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was in the last beef. It kind of reminded me of that a little bit.
Definitely.
Like, yeah, with just, like, the way it was so multimedia. And so crazy, and about, like,
we were just gawking at some of the details. Like, we noticed, like, at one point the bug's eyes are, like, the buttons that you would have on your, like, on your jeans or something.
Oh, I was thinking that those were, like, car, like, hubcaps.
Oh, really? I thought they were, like the buttons, like, the metal buttons on
maybe
jeans.
they were. I'm not sure. But yeah, there's just, like, so much fucked up, funky stuff like that, like, all the time. Like, it's really
even the
cool.
credits has, like, this shot, or, like, they have all the words written on this delicate paper. They pour water on it, and it just smears away. It's, like, so inspiring to me.
Really pretty textures, so pretty.
I know, it's so fucking pretty. It was such a cool film. I'm really thankful.
Be sure to check out their Instagram.
Yeah, post that shit. Social media fish.
Social fishy.
Social fishy. I'm in the water of networking. Rhea, you should get in the water of introducing our next film.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited about this one. This
yes,
one is
yay!
By returning beefers, and this is by B Jumpup, Leo and Ben, Big Trouble in Little Music Island.
Our resident B Jumpups.
Yes, oh my god, we're going crazy.
Yeah, B Jumpup also made some music at the beginning of the pre-stream.
Yeah.
Which kicked oodles of ass.
We've all been listening to it a lot.
Yeah, we've all been. It's been helping us all get through this beef. Oh my god.
Actually,
these in chat, you're so crazy. You're so out of your mind. I'm gonna talk about it later, but whatever. Okay, yes, what's this one about, Rhea?
Okay, this is a tale from Music Island, the home of all great musicians. We wanted to tell a story about letting loose and finding your own inner music and stray dogs.
Hell yeah.
And there's a content warning for minor gore.
And there's nothing spookier than the dreariness of everyday work life. So and enjoy that scariness while you're at it. All right.
So real.
This is Big Trouble in Little Music Island by Bia Jumpup, Leo, and Ben. Enjoy!
This story takes us back to the years of the 1960s on Music Island.
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
Another day of work.
And now I'm tired, and Friday the weekend has come, and no plans.
I remember when Music Island was... we were built on fun and music. Every weekend.
Now nothing.
Ice cream Sundays every Friday.
Now nothing.
Nothing.
Let's go find Leo. He'll know what to do about this.
Ma'am, do you need any help? Sir, do you need any help? Man, why do I even bother? No one comes to the fucking aquarium anymore because everyone's busy working their asses off. Fuck Music Island, bruh. I wanna go back.
Leo, what are you doing? Don't swear on the job. Stop lazing about. Don't walk about. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I won't do that. I'm gonna go on lunch break.
Was Leo just here? Was
Leo?
Was Leo just here?
Oh, I've got a headache from working too hard. I've got a headache from working all day. I wanna cry. It's too much. It's too much. For me, it's too much.
Leo, we've got to get you out of here, my boy.
Leo, what's up? I don't like working anymore, guys. I'm not made to work, I'm made to have fun. I wanna play.
Oh, me too, Leo. I feel you.
We were just talking about this. I know. Let's throw a party. Let's throw a rager. On the beach, out on the beach, everyone dancing.
But you know there's nobody that's gonna come to this party because everybody's working hard all weekend, every 20 hours.
Leo, do you think they all like working? Do you think they're not thinking, oh, I want a party, like us?
You know what, let me call them and I'll show you myself. I'll show you myself that no one is willing to party around here. Music Island has gone to the sewers. Michael.
Hey, Leo.
Michael, what you doing?
I'm just busy working at my job in the office.
Michael, don't you want to party?
No, sorry, too busy. Too busy.
Don't you want to have some fun? Don't you want to dance?
Too busy to party.
Okay. David Bowie.
Hey, Leo.
What you doing?
I'm guarding the tower. I'm guarding the tower. This is my job.
Oh, you're too busy working. You can't party.
I'm working. I'm working.
Okay.
Fuck, he's right.
Hey, Leo, where you going? You have a job to do. You have a job to do here. You have a job.
Boss, I don't care, boss. I'm going home. You work me night and day, all the way to my very bone. I'm going, bro.
Hey, is there more dogs around here than usual?
Dogs?
Stray dogs on the
same amount of dogs.
Stray dogs on the beach.
I always see them.
On the beach? Haven't gone to the beach in a while.
People don't go to the beach anymore, but you know, this spot, it looks like a great place to throw a rager. Look, sand everywhere, water by the sand, grass, dogs. We need to take care of the dogs. Why are the dogs here?
I heard they sailed onto the island a long time ago to find a place of fun, like us. But they found shit.
Okay, just...
we need to raise the spirit of Music Island.
I know what we should do. Get in my car.
Hell yeah.
Come get flyers!
Who wants to party?
Come get flyers! Come get flyers! This night on the beach, tonight on the beach!
Who wants to party?
Get him, get the kitchen, get the kitchen.
The turnout for this party was great.
I know, everyone was here.
I knew Music Island had music in their souls. They just need to let loose once in a while. I'm so happy.
B, you are the hope of this island.
I know, but...
There are storm clouds forming overhead.
Get out of here. They're gonna blame this on us. It's our party.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, guys?
I built a raft.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going well.
That's awesome.
I was just watching Breaking Bad with my parents.
So
That's
real.
awesome.
You're so real.
That is like
That's awesome.
parent core watching.
Yeah.
It's an interesting one to watch with your parents.
They've tried to watch it like twice now, and they haven't been able to get into it like over the years. But this is my first time. Like, I've watched it before. This is my second time watching it, but I'm trying to like really get them into it because I think it's worth watching for them.
Yeah, every parent is gonna love Breaking Bad. I think every parent. I loved your cartoon. I thought it was so fucking awesome.
I recorded. Is this like?
Yeah, we're going.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, why not?
Boo.
Okay.
That's the real fear factor of this Halloween is spontaneous surveillance.
Yeah, I didn't know.
That was the candid opinion.
Thank you so much for liking it.
Yeah.
My friends and I had really fun making this one. It's like the first time in a while that I got to make something really like fast. Because most of the I've been working on, they've been taking long. So
it's really cool, like that. This is like, you know, quote like you were able to do this like fast, but it's still like so insane and so like all your effects are just like all over the place like all the time. And it's like it's so fucking cool. Wait, this I don't know if this pertains to this cartoon specifically. Did you use Scratch in this, or because I know you've been using Scratch recently?
I don't think I used Scratch in this particularly, unless maybe I did, but it's actually been a bit since I've seen it, and I forgot the process of it. I used Procreate for one of the scenes for the dog eating Billie Eilish. No Scratch on this one. I used like Toon Boom for the Jimi Hendrix.
Oh my god, I fucking died at the Jimi Hendrix eye beer. It's the thing. That's like the funniest thing in the whole world.
And then there's paint for the backgrounds, which the backgrounds were actually super inspired by the like Puppy Lamb production stuff, like the Sissy's game background.
Yeah.
I was also like thinking with the dance scene.
Yeah. That background specifically. I mean, like I had just watched Sissy's game again, and I was like, ugh, I want to steal that, and I kind of did. So
if anyone that's watching this interview hasn't seen Sissy's game yet, you are missing out.
Beatrice.
Our resident Beatrice made one of the greatest cartoons ever made, and it has to be watched by everyone.
My name sister.
Yeah, like I think it was really like this just felt so fun. This was like such a fun cartoon, like how you guys made it, like it came through and stuff, and like
Leo did a lot of the dancing as well. I forgot to like credit him for that. Like he did a lot of the dance moves, and he did most of the background music, and he said that this movie has the worst music he's ever made.
It's so amazing.
No
the garage band guitar.
I love it so much though.
I loved the GarageBand guitar over like
I'm so glad you like noticed that it was the GarageBand electric guitar, because him and I both find that to be like the funniest electric guitar.
It is. It's so like it sounds so cheap. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
And like oh my god, it was so good. Rhea, you had like a question, didn't you?
Oh
about, like...
yeah. This film, like, it made me feel like when I was like entering this era of teenagerhood, I guess, where everybody's getting jobs, but you still want to like have fun and like have these moments together. Did that like inspire the film or like contribute to it at all, like intentionally?
I think sort of. It's less so jobs and more that it's kind of like exam season right now in high school.
All right.
Yeah.
And like Jethro, I think couldn't come over. No shade, obviously. And also, I'm really glad that Ben was in on this one. Ben and I do a lot of music together. That's not really
yeah.
But their stuff is really insane, super like sound design crazy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, once they're like out and doing stuff, I'll definitely promote the hell out of it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I've been listening to your new album, B.
Yeah, me too.
My favorite.
My favorite song is Midwinter Bonfire.
I love that one. Really someone actually, I had to export the stems to that today because someone was reaching out to do a remix. And
that's awesome. Good. That's so cool.
That one's like that. That one's about Moomin. I don't know if people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw your.
I love how Moomin, like how much Moomin is in this album.
Yeah. No, so much.
It's my favorite.
Moomin. So my sister and I were really into, or my whole family, we had a Moomin DVD that we would watch a lot. And I recently like got into watching the whole thing on YouTube because I really like the vibes.
Yeah, holy shit.
I really love that style of like having a fantasy world, but like having like throwing in everything, like having ghosts and vampires and like dragons and everything, like in the same way that like Adventure Time has that. It feels like anything can happen. And I really wish that there was sort of a term for that, like surrealist fantasy.
Right. It's like no, yeah, you're completely right, because it's like I feel like fantasy is kind of a very regimented there's a very regimented idea of like what qualifies as like fantasy or sci-fi, but there's not really enough to qualify something that doesn't need to adhere like any context, you know. And I think that's really cool about like your work.
Same with like Undertale as well. Yeah, like like having like, aliens in the same world as like wizards and stuff. Like just having it all like the people use the term like everything but the kitchen sink, which is fun. It's so like YouTube video.
The B Jumpup D&D core.
And I
it comes across really hard in your film.
Thank you. Awesome. Yeah. I guess I get bored easily, and I want to see a lot of different things.
I know that is genuinely like so real. It's just like the formalization of like artistic genres can be so limiting, like so often. Like anything can be anything, and that's what's fucking fun and awesome about so much shit that's in the beef, is that it's really inspiring and invigorating in the sense of like internet animation is such a brilliant and liberating space to be able to create really lively worlds that are just like so expansive and so unlike anything that you've ever seen before. And it's really awesome to see so many people, you included, like doing that shit.
Yeah, I love internet animation. I'm always telling everyone about how like animation and the internet, they like go together well, I think. But it's also really hard because animation needs a lot of people a lot of the time.
Right.
But it's like, yeah, I guess it sucks that like, I can't formalize my words. But I'm really glad that people on the internet can make cartoons, I guess. And even the recent like Gooseworks circus thing, the digital circus, it's not for me, but I'm like really glad to see that that's like making it really big. Like that was all I think written by her. Actually, like in the credits, it seemed like it was written, directed. And I thought maybe it could. I don't need to criticize it here. It was like good and great, and it was really big. I'm really glad that. Yeah, it's like everywhere.
I'm glad that at least there's like, you know, like a window into like someone who comes out of like a space of like experimental animation on YouTube, you know, and like seeing that like seeing that there's like that's like a real voice, that's like a real art movement that has the capacity to have a lot of impact and have a lot of like eyes on it, you know. It's just it's just like it's often very underappreciated, but you know, it's only a matter of time, I guess.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we are at 10 minutes. We are running out of time. What's your favorite Vine?
Ooh, Vine. I like the guy on the tree where he's saying the thing from Lion King about the squashed bananas, and then he falls. That's the first one that comes to mind.
Oh my god!
What?
I forgot about that one. That one's like deep in the crevices of my mind.
What a fucking delight. What a delight and a half. Holy shit. I can't speak enough volumes about how much I love the art of B Jumpup. In chat. I'll just say it to you directly. You're like such a fucking inspiration. Your shit is so awesome and crazy cool.
One of my favorite artists.
Absolutely.
Right now.
Yeah, definitely. Same for me.
Yeah. It's like permanently a part of my like lingo.
It is. I say it's an offensive term for sure all the time.
Exactly. I literally quote this so much.
Oh my god. It's so funny.
An offensive term for sure.
Okay. I do have to say, if I may, we do have a donation. We have a donation from John the Bopper. John the Bopper says, "Hello. Hello to you, John the Bopper.
Hello,
thank you so much
John.
for your donation. That's so kind.
Thank you so much.
And we very much appreciate it. If you would like to donate to the beef, the link is in the description or in the pinned comment. There's also, you can see the link in the top right corner there, and you can donate there, and we'll read off your donation messages. And yeah, it would be very fun and cool. Hee. Next up, what's our next film looking like, Rhea?
The next film. Oh, I'm so glad you asked. The next film is like pulling it out of my bag of tricks, my Ouija board. Okay, it's RGB Identity by Jack Herpin, and the description says, the short animation is about losing yourself in the digital media to the point where you distort your own self-image. I've struggled with feelings lost or not enough, like I'm missing out on things because of social media posts, and I think that's quite a common feeling. The horror aspect comes from the general atmosphere of the video and the distorting aspect of not being able to tell what's real. And content warning for derealization.
Right on. RGB Identity is a very cool film, and I hope everyone enjoys it. I'm going to jump right into it because we're running out of time, but please enjoy RGB Identity by Jack Herpin. Ooh, that shit is freaky. That shit is spooky, freaky. I love all the colors. I love the detail of the illustration style. The pan up is like so smooth and seamless. It's really cool.
Love the artifacting with like the aesthetic. It's so beautiful.
So crunchy, and the music is great too. Just that dreary ambience is so great. All right.
Love music.
Yeah, I love music. Oui.
I love music or listens to music.
Shoutouts to our beefers in chat who listen to music. Like hashtag how do you music? Come on, everybody. Let's get our engagement going.
Oh my gosh.
There's their Instagram right there. You can check out Jack Herpin there. Next up, what is it, Rhea?
We have.
What do you have?
Yeah, do you want to say this one?
Sure. Okay. Our next film is To the Van and Back by Jess
Kerubino.
Kerubino, just Kerubino.
Sorry, I gave it a hard name.
Did you give it to Jack because you didn't know?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I didn't look. Jack was like enthusiastic.
I'm as soon as I started reading the name, I'm like, you totally gave this to me because you couldn't read it.
It's just Kerubino. It's just Kerubino. It's a recollection of an evening in Gloucester, January 2021. This one is really strange.
I really like this one.
Yeah, it's really ambient and cool. There's no content warning on this one. Just Kerubino. Please enjoy To the Van and Back. Hey girls.
Gals and pals.
Hey gals and pals. Hey guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Oh
no! Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
Gentlemen.
Oh my god. I heard ladies and gentlethems before and it made me want to die.
Yeah.
That made me want to die. Oh my god. Okay, well, that was To the Van and Back. That film is fucking funky and awesome.
Yeah, I love how it just sits on the van the whole time and like the environment slowly changes. And
I know, it's really cool, like storytelling. I feel like.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's like so mysterious, but like it draws you in, and it's like the music's very like suspenseful.
Mm-hmm.
It's really fun to watch.
I really liked
very
it.
Celeste in like a good way.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love Celeste. Can you tell I'm trans? Anyways.
Yeah.
Anyways, what's next? What's next, Fish?
I'm gonna throw Jack under the bus for this. This one's called Shrug Not Sure.
Shrug Not Sure.
And mind you, it's titled with the shrug emoji.
Yeah.
Or not the emoji, like the emote where it's like it has the Japanese symbol in the center of it. Yeah, but it's called Shrug Not Sure.
By Curious Boi.
The description is a short GIF as a short in between school project, which felt appropriately timed considering the holiday and all. And there's a very scary content warning for this one. Don't watch if you're allergic to pumpkin pie, so be careful.
Be fucking ready for that shit. I'm not joking. Okay. This is Shrug Not Sure by the Curious Boi. Please enjoy the Curious Boi. And we're back. That shit's cute. Ain't that shit just cute?
Berries. Also, Curious Boi did a lot of music for the pre-stream.
They did.
I didn't know they did music before watching this. And,
no, I checked out their link and I found a lot of their music on their co-host page, and it's really great. Like I was just listening to it and I was like, "Oh shit, this is awesome! Can we play it for the beef?" And they sent me like a bunch of files, and I would love to include all of them, but I wanted to be selective so that we had like room for the rest of them. But like all of their music is just like so crazy awesome, and I'm so happy they got to submit so much. But yeah,
the people who like submitted music for this start, thank you.
Yeah,
so awesome.
That was like a banger playlist. I'll have to like reach out to everyone and wonder if I can like make it into like an official playlist or something.
Ooh, I would listen to that. I'm genuinely curious. Was awesome. Really scratched my. Like the Curious Boi's music really scratched my brain.
Yeah, it's really like, it's just so great. It's like so intricate and like funky and like it's all angular. I feel angular is the word that comes to mind.
Angular, yes, yes, I agree.
And I love it. I was like, oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
No. Wait, am I going or are you going? Wait, I have one thing to say. I really like the playlist. I was listening to it while I was working on this whole event. So thank you everyone who submitted it to it, because I listened to it like on loop while I was working and it was great. Anyways, we have another film, Rhea.
Yeah.
This
one's a real cool one. This is a real treat.
This one's spooky. It's actually scary. Like,
what is that?
Scary. Okay, the next one is "Oh, the Faces You'll See" by Yourlocalbreadman. And the caption is kind of ominous. I am in a league with forces beyond your understanding. And content warning for scary faces. And please take this seriously. They are very scary.
They are very scary faces.
Very spook.
Yeah. So if you can be freaked out by that easily, like it's total like look at it through a squint. All right. This is "Oh, the Faces You'll See" by Yourlocalbreadman. Yeah.
Gosh, I'm just that one.
All the visual effects on that are just so
grimy,
bombastic. It's such a bombastic like horror. It's really cool.
Very pit in your stomach.
Yeah, it was really sick. Oh my god. Wait, why did I hold on? HP? Why did I sound like dying Lego Yoda? I sorry. That comment caught me off guard. I don't remember what I sounded like. Dying baby Yoda. Okay, but yeah. Wait, baby Yoda? Wait, what was it? Lego Yoda. Not baby Yoda. Whatever. Okay. What? No, that film fucking... Sorry, I like interjected. I was talking about that film with that. Okay. That film is so cool. Like, all the textures that they're managing to like manifest there and like push forward and like I don't know, like everything's like contorting and crazy and like there's so many sounds that are so cool and like there's such like a good contrast between some sounds, like ones that are like these really low humming and like really belting like harsh kind of roar, and it's like, oh my god, the sound design is so awesome.
It's like overwhelming in like a really cool way.
Yeah, it's really fucking killer. And like
the noises make me want to make the faces.
Yeah, they do. I wonder what the process was for that. Like,
yeah, making the faces
they made
themselves.
the face and then they were like, yeah, this is gonna sound like this, or if they made the sounds.
Yeah.
Did the face. I'm really interested to know more about that person. Did you link their socials, Rhea?
I did at the beginning. I will do it again.
Yeah.
Yourlocalbreadman's art is really cool.
There's so
look
much.
at their Instagram page. There's so much of this kind of stuff, and it's really cool just to scroll through.
Yeah, they have like such a dense body of work.
Yeah, very distinct style.
A very distinct style and like a dense body of work. They have so much stuff. They have like this ongoing series or something called like, what is it? It was something Superliminal or something like that. But it's you'll find it if you go on there. It's like really fucking cool. It's hold on, I can actually find it. Pergaliminal, that's what it is. They have a thing that's called Pergaliminal, which is like this ongoing series, and it's really cool, really freaky, and really inventive, and I really like it. There's a lot of character and life in it. Yeah, so please check that out if you fancy more spooky stuff. Also, HP, I'm gonna have to look at the VOD, and I'm gonna want to know my Lego Yoda Awooga sound. I'm excited.
Your Awooga sound.
Awooga, yeah, my classic Bento Awooga. Speaking of classic person thing, how about we get some classic Rhea read off the next film?
Please.
Please, my love.
Okay, the next film is I really like this one. This one is Move On by Maggie, Gupi, Parani, and Eloise Paltin, if I'm saying that right. And the description is a tragic tale about the loss of a show cow, Precious, and the horrors of grieving. And the content warning for strobing, loud noises, and light gore. This one really scared me, actually.
This one is fucking stellar.
So
please
cool.
Enjoy this. I want to make sure you guys get the whole thing. I don't want to cut us off too much. So please enjoy Maggie McKelvey and friends with Move On.
Hello. It's your favorite grandmother calling. Frankly, I thought I'd just check in and say hi, see how you're doing. To be quite frank, things have gotten a little lonely around the house since Precious left this world. I'm sure it goes without saying, you know how much I loved that old cow and hello again. I'm just calling. I mentioned that I was a little lonely. You should stop by sometime. I think that would be very nice to catch up. You know, it's been so long since somebody's been I've heard the pitter patter of shoes in this house, or the pitter patter of hooves. Please do come visit. When you get the chance, we can reconnect. I can't believe it. I heard the sound of hoof falls outside my door, and well, you know, I wrote it off as nothing. I said it's nothing. It's nothing. It can't be anything at all. But then I heard her voice, her moo, and people keep telling me to, but I just can't seem to move on.
Oh man!
Wow!
What a cool film!
Wow! Thank you so much to Maggie, Eloise, and Gupi for making that shit, cause it was literally spectacular. Like I can't believe my big eyeballs.
You all, like, Maggie tends to like make this like really emotional art, and it's like
really
I love it so much.
explosive, kind of like cathartic art, and it was like so perfect for like the horror elements too. It was just like, so
this big
deranged. It's just like this deranged torrent of like craziness. It was so fucking cool. Oh my god,
so cool. The big build up in the beginning, and then like with all these like unnerving like voiceover.
The voice. Oh my god, and like the sound, the texture on the sound design was like amazing. It was so amazing.
I wonder what camera they used, if they like actually used on tape camera.
It was really brilliantly done, and like whatever like analog distortion they used was really authentic feeling. I really enjoyed it.
And the claymation at the end, and the sound is all like distorted and crazy.
It was like making a bottle, and then just like everything just explodes at the end.
That's so good.
Just like, please.
It's so sad too.
I'm spamming it actively.
Yeah, spam. Please follow these three because they are all so talented and great at making art. Speaking of great people, we have a little donation. A donation here from Phantom Pekka. Phantom Pekka says, "The fog is coming." Thank you so much, Phantom Pekka, for your wonderful donation. That's so kind of you. If you choose to donate to the beef, this shit was a lot of work for all of us. We have ko-fi.com/thebeef. You can see it on the top right. It's also in the description and in the pinned comments. So if you wish to give back to this awesome event, then please do so. Thank you very much. Next up, our next film. What was it?
By the way,
Maggie Sony Handcam Vision High 8 cassettes.
I used to have a handy cam, and then like the buttons broke on it, so I couldn't use it anymore. I wanted to make so much art with it. Like I was recording a bunch of stuff. I
want to use a camera with like a VHS so bad. I think
shooting on tape is so fun.
It is, and because you can just like film a bunch of shit and you just like have it like in sequence, and it's just like there, like physically there, and it's so fucking fun.
Like all in one tape, like all edited together in one big audio, like video file. It's really cool.
And thank you, Maggie, for submitting. That film was fucking righteous. Oh my god. Okay, we have to move on now. But Rhea, what's our next film?
The next film is Young Goodman Brown by Owen Dismukes. And the caption is, "I saw some spooky stuff on my walk through the woods last night, and there's no content warning."
Ooh. Okay.
Ooga booga.
Ooga booga. Please enjoy Young Goodman Brown. Goodbye.
Somebody's like, blood is dead.
What?
And the cow like dying. It's like blood is dead. Blood died.
No. Okay, enjoy the next film. Bye bye.
Bye.
Beep, beep, beep.
Welcome back. That was a spooky trek through the woods. How about that?
I love this kind of video submission.
It puts you in such a spooky mood.
Yeah. No, it's
like
such
cool
a great
tone setter.
Ambient like mood. It's so great, especially after the last film, which was so like crazy. Like it's awesome to like have that like juxtaposition of like these really like this ambient horror too. Like I really love ambient horror so much.
Like on a projector, like so like spooky. Like it's
ooh. What? Speaking of being spooked, there's a certain local man. Wait, you can follow Owen Dismukes on Instagram. Vampire Can Mating Oven. I'm not sure what that tag is, but it's awesome. So go ahead and check out Owen for sure. Anyways, local man gets spooked. Tell us about it, Rhea.
Yes, this is Local Man Gets Spooked by Gallow, and they greeted us. Hey there, I made this cartoon a while ago to experiment with the effects and After Effects. A local man explores a dark and scary hallway and comes across unfathomable horrors. The content warning is nothing.
Ooh, fun. Please, get spooked along with this local man. And have fun. Bye-bye. Way. Wasn't that funny? I love that one.
Yeah.
I love the drawing style. It's so cool. Gallow's in chat. That was awesome. I'm so
Bye,
glad
Gallow.
you submitted.
Thank you for submitting.
Yeah, seriously.
I really like your film.
Yeah, like oh my god, I really loved all the After Effects glitchy stuff, and I loved the little sense of humor that it had. It was so great.
Yeah, and I really like the character too.
Yeah, the character is so cute. Oh my god, I love that character design. It's so fun. Yeah.
The big eyes.
Big eyes.
Big.
If you know me, or if you're looking at the screen right now, you can tell I love big eyes.
Yeah. I think Jackie and you have like these big colorful eyes, the big
big shivering in my boots, spooky eyes. I can hardly comprehend. Speaking of the screen, did anyone notice that I put Ouija in the Ouija board yet?
Wait, did you?
Yeah.
Where?
It's like really zoomed in on his face.
Oh wow! It's just the texture.
Yeah.
Wait, no! Oh my god!
I did not notice that. Wow.
The Luigi board.
The Luigi board.
It's the Ouija, specifically the Ouija board.
Specifically Ouija.
It's like the moving around like triangle saying any words.
I think it says "Long live beef."
Oh, okay.
I was trying to figure out. Yeah, I wanted people to figure it out, but also like whatever. Like I'm sorry. Now people know what to. No. Literally, I could have not said it, but I wanted to say it because I wanted people to know. Yeah. Oh my god, a little Ouija. I had a backpack that I painted Ouija on with acrylic paint. I love that little fucker. I could have aired my spooky Ouija animations from when I was 10 years old.
Art.
Yeah. Made it in MS Paint. That's the way to do it. They updated MS Paint. They made it terrible.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
It sucks.
It sucks now.
Rage.
I'm like so sad and upset that there's so much transparency now. Like when I move things around, I want there to be the background color there, but it's not.
Now
it's just transparency and it's worthless to me. No, whatever.
No fun. No fun.
No fun, no fun.
Can you download like an old version of it though? I'm sure.
That's what I'm thinking of.
We're giving the Windows 10 version.
Oh yeah, shoutouts to Dime. Oh, Dime's here. Yeah, Dime.
Hi, Dime.
Posted in our little server the what is it? Oh my god. Okay, wait. I'm thinking of a bunch of different thoughts at once. Dime posted like an exe of Windows 10. What's it? Windows 10 MS Paint. And I don't know if it works. I haven't tested it yet. But I'm gonna have to try that out at some point.
B Jumpup is asking, is there somewhere I can find your old animations?
Yeah, that's why I'm like I'll think about it. I'll think about it because there is, but I don't know if I want to if I want to reveal that secret or not. So I'm gonna think about it and then I will post it randomly if I decide if I manage the spontaneity of it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Wait, actually I can just find it now. Fuck it. Whatever.
Where's the
what's our time? How are we doing?
The Bentel iceberg.
Oh yeah, the Bentel iceberg. Oh yeah, it is on the Bentel iceberg. So it is like public knowledge already.
If you can find the Bentel iceberg.
It's just been like forgotten in time.
I love that there's two Bentel icebergs.
There is two Bentel icebergs.
There's too much too much Bentel lore. It's too annoying. I gotta like chill the F. Oh my god, there's so much like dead name on here. I don't care.
Oh no.
I don't care. I'm posting Kirby versus Ouija MS Paint animation in chat. No. Bentel Ice Bucket Challenge. Okay, be a jump up. This is it.
Did you do an Ice Bucket Challenge, Bentel?
I did. I think it might be on this channel.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. No. That's great.
Oh my god. Okay. We're finally Wait, am I showing wait,
oh man. Okay. I'm just like watching this video now.
My microphone isn't working for you guys. It's working on the That's weird.
What happened to Bentel's mic?
It's working now. Okay.
There you go.
That was funky.
We lost Bentel.
I had to switch it around. It was working on the stream, but it wasn't working on Discord for some reason.
Oh, okay.
I like bumped it, and then it went all, Humana what? Humana huh?
Excuse me?
Excuse me? What's our next animation, Rhea? We're finally not super duper ahead, so we can get back on track with some fucking awesome tunes.
This is Koopaboo's. You want to do this one, Jack?
Sure.
Yeah.
We got our next film is Wake Up by Koopaboo. Yay, yes! Koopaboo.
I am number one Koopaboo fan. I'm number two one. Koopaboo is the beating heart of the beef. I love her art so much. It makes me so happy.
Yeah, I'm really happy she was able to submit again.
Yeah, me too.
Basically, this is an animation question mark where a sleep paralysis demon traumatizes a kid, lol. Oh. It was made a year ago to test out some video editing stuff. The video is only 8 seconds long, so it's pretty short, but I still wanted to submit something for the Beef Festival. Ah! All are amazing, and thanks for giving me the opportunity to be here again, even if it's a little thing like this, heart. And the content warnings are flashing colors and loud noises at the end.
Well, Coops, I'm very happy you were able to make something. This cartoon is fucking funky and cool, and I love it. Please enjoy Wake Up by Koopaboo. And now we're live again.
We're back!
Oh my god, we're back. That was super funky fun. Koopaboo, like, Koopaboo's art is, like, comforting to me. Like, it's, like, so, like, her art, like, check out her Instagram for sure, because like she posts a lot of like cool like paintings, and her like painting style is like really pillowy and like really beautiful, and it's like really well done, and it's like for these like really cool OCs and stuff. And I'm pretty sure she also made like a plush of one of her OCs, the OC that was featured in this film, and it was really great. But yeah, this film was also a lot of fun. I really loved I love Koopaboo's approach to like animation and stuff. It's like really cool effects heavy stuff, and I like that.
All their art is like has this like very positive feel.
Yeah.
Even the more serious stuff is like very like hopeful feeling.
Lighthearted.
I don't know.
No, it's really nice.
Very soft. It's like so nice.
It is.
And by the way, their OC's name is Ed.
Is what?
Ed.
Ed, super cool. Wait, what did everyone think of my my Ouija versus Kirby?
Oh yeah, did anyone click on it?
Okay, yeah, I think people did. I see Kirby versus Ouija, Kirby. Oh, okay. Thank God.
I didn't even watch it.
Well, you can watch it later. That can be a treat for you later. I should pin that over the schedule and donation link. I don't need money.
You want me to?
No, don't. No, don't. I don't actually. The yeah, okay. And speaking of, just a reminder, our Ko-Fi link is up there at the top right, and it's down below, and you can check that out, and you can donate some money if you want, and we'll read you your funky message.
Read your funky message.
Read your funky message, and it'd be awesome. Also, we have the schedule online. I do have the page set up so that it's like you can see all the social media links, all the artist statements, and everything. So if there's anything you missed, anything you want to remember, like, hey, what was that? That was really cool. Definitely go to that page. All the info is there for you.
Schedule.
Yeah, the schedule is like full of.
You worked really hard on the schedule too.
Yeah, I worked for like 8 hours on it. So visit it out of guilt alone.
Yeah, just appreciate.
Just out of pity.
Or beef.
No, I loved doing it, and it was a lot of fun. And it was a lot of fun with the help of my friends. And what's our next film, Fishy?
Ooh, okay. This one is The Edge Part 1 by PhoenixJames.
Oh.
And this is an adaptation of my comic Wacko's Weird Adventures, because all my other films aren't Halloween related. Frowny face. Features a surprise guest as Wacko. I wonder who that could be.
I wonder who that surprise guest could be.
That's curious. That's curious. I don't know
That's
who to
quite
expect.
strange and weird. I wonder who.
Fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked. Please enjoy.
Whoa, hey, I'm all squiggly wiggly. Did I always look this crude? Well, it's definitely more colorful. Huh? Whoa, what is that? Wow, I don't remember this part of my mind. Hello? Hello? Who's there? Hello? Hello? Ooh. I'm going in. Oh, okay. Calm down. Here I am. Hello? 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 Where are you? Mysterious voice. How can I help you when I don't know where you are? Just like my friends. Do any of you want my help? Are you even really my friends? Is this all some kind of joke? You're mad at all.
Hi guys.
Hi.
Welcome back. Oh my god. What a
PhoenixJames.
What a cathartic piece, Phoenix. That was fucking killer.
It was so cool, and also
really, really killer.
Rhea voiced it.
Yeah, Rhea was
really
a voice in it.
too.
Did you hear?
Did you
hear
tell?
Faye's beautiful, beautiful voice?
Oh.
It was amazing.
I loved like seeing like the little like pieces of this like in the Discord server, and now seeing it like come together, and everything that happened with like my little voice clips is so good.
I know the sound design's really great.
Yeah,
it's
really
cool,
good.
Like,
Phoenix.
I know PJ is like well versed in like YTPs and stuff and like lots of editing stuff, so it's cool to see like that kind of come out a little bit in like this really kind of crazy way. Like the effects and stuff are really crazy, and then like the art style is like really understated, and it's like a really cool combination of the two, I think.
Totally.
I'm a big fan of that one, PJ. You did a great job, and it's real. Like you really manage some like really deep, cutting kind of emotions with it that are really cool. Yeah, it was a fucking great film.
Please check out PJ's stuff and Wacko. It's wonderful. It's just such a cool comic. There's such a like large variety of like mediums and like choices that are really inspiring and fun. And the YouTube poops on PhoenixJames' account are freaking epic.
Wait, you said there was a comic?
Yeah, Wacko's Weird Adventures.
Yeah, it's an adaptation comic.
Oh, cool.
And it's like, oh my gosh. There's like little like screenshots from like Trackmania as the backgrounds and stuff. It's so cool.
Oh man, that's fucking cool. Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah.
I love comics. I love comics. We'll be seeing some more comics later on in the.
Yes,
in the
so true.
Yippee, 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 your boy.
But first, we've got another film to show.
Yes, I love this one. We all love this
one.
Yes,
is Come Out, Believe in Aliens by Cecil QC, or QC. And this film is dedicated to every queer kid who has ever looked for a place to belong. There's a place for you here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
It's so sweet. I really like this film.
Very important
cry.
To just say like this is a predominantly entirely queer run event.
Yeah.
And this is a very important value to us, and we love trans people, we love gay people, we love lesbians. We love all those fuckers. Yeah. And we're so happy you exist, and we're so happy you're expressing yourself to your fullest, and it's really fucking awesome. And yay. Much love. Okay. Now, please enjoy our next film, which Come Out, Believe in Aliens, by Cecil Q Yang. That was a fucking awesome film. And we're here with Cecil. Woo! Hello. Thank you so much for being on the show. Your film is amazing. It made me cry.
Literally same.
Yeah.
Oh my god, thank you.
It's so sweet. It's like overwhelmingly such a sweet film, and I love it.
The song, like, it helps so much, and it's just like, towards the end, I'm like, what? I have tears in my eyes. It's so cute.
Oh my god, thank you so much. I love to hear that because that was like the intention, make people cry.
Yeah, you fucking nailed it. You fucking nailed it. You got these gays a sobbing.
Yeah. Well, one thing I noticed, I really like the animation style of this film. It's like, there was this one part where, the alien, I guess, are returning, and like the light shines through, one of the kids' windows, and they get up out of bed, and I was wondering if like the the character animation, is that rotoscoped there?
I actually filmed myself like getting out of bed and then like well, I didn't like draw on top of it, but I drew like based on the different frames in like just like it's not entirely rotoscoped, but it's like it's based off of a reference.
Yeah. It has this like really interesting like style. I really like it. I like seeing all these like differently like all these different animation techniques and like all the shots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like this pseudo rotoscope is so smart. I love that. Oh my gosh.
I feel like you were able to bring a lot of like life out of like, what did you use for this? Just like Adobe Animate or?
Actually, I did the whole thing in Procreate.
Oh, no way.
Oh, wow. That's oh my gosh, that's a lot of like stuff to export. Wow.
That's so real though.
Well, there's like the scene with like when they're at the lockers. That's the one scene I did in Adobe Animate.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. That's so cute. I love that scene. It's like I feel like you were still able to bring out like a bunch of like texture and like cool little movement moments like throughout the film, despite like, you know, the like really just working in like vector animations and like that kind of stuff. Like it was still very lively. It felt very alive, and it felt very full of a lot of heart. Is your like relationship with animation like do you feel like you've animated a lot in the past, or is a lot of your like experience with illustration through like you know, visual and like visual drawing, like just basically drawing art, you know?
Well, I'm a current animation student, and that was my sophomore year film.
Oh, cool.
Oh, right on.
So it definitely like it's a little more experience than I had like before, but still like well, I don't recommend making a film in Procreate.
Right.
So like I know like there's that new Procreate software that's like specifically for animating. I'm very excited to try that out because like I don't really have like access to my own tablet. I have an iPad, that's it. So
right, yeah.
Right.
Oh my god, so you did that all on like an iPhone Procreate?
Like iPad, yeah. iPad.
Oh, an iPad, okay.
Wow, that's so
my
cool.
Heart skipped a beat. I thought you were talking about you did that all on a phone. I was like, oh my god.
Right.
I also wanted to ask, was like making this film like out of your comfort zone in terms of like subject matter? Like, is this like a topic that you really like exploring, like with like queerness and just like positive, cute things about it? So, yeah, I literally thinking about it. Like, I started like getting emotional like watching it again.
Well, I wouldn't say it's like out of my comfort zone. I think actually queer stuff is my comfort zone. Like, I'd rather talk about that than like, you know, I like talking about queer love, and I think so the song itself is the song "Come Out" by Cubsport, and I have like a special relationship with the band Cubsport, where they were like my favorite band all throughout high school, and I like actually was able to like talk to them and like make stuff for them.
Oh no way!
Oh, that's awesome.
And they're a very queer band, so because literally 2 of the members are married, and like they have this whole epic love story, and I've been like talking about that for years, so I wanted to like make my own film about like an epic love story, basically.
Right. Well, it kicked so much ass. You did such an awesome job.
So effective and like beautiful.
It's really beautifully done. I think it's like, I think you working in Procreate for the whole thing is like so crazy and so admirable. Like I guess I want to hear more about like your experience with Procreate as versus to Adobe Animate. Like, do you feel like how did that influence like the creative process for you? Did it like what way did it sway for you? Did it make it like more fun? Like did you feel like you were trying to find different like solutions to problems than you would otherwise, or what?
Oh yeah, definitely different solutions for problems because like there's like a certain amount of frames you're allowed to have on Procreate. So I'd like animate a scene and then it'd be like no more frames for you. So I'd have to like make a new document and start animating again. But it's also like Procreate is very intuitive, so you're very like it's just easy to do stuff. And that's and I wanted it to look good because when I like animate on Adobe Animate, it doesn't always look good.
Right. Smoothing is so terrible. In Adobe Animate, the lines are just like you have to try so hard.
Yeah, it's like so chunky and like
it's honestly kind of iconic, but like I agree, it does not look very good.
Right, yeah. Or it's like I feel like the thing with like accessibility in programs is like even just animating in like Procreate can just be like, even if it is like a pain in the ass, you know, with like limited frames, it can still just be like more fun, like a more fun platform to use. Like you know, I think we were talking about this in the server earlier, like just like using like MS Paint and stuff and like these programs like purposefully designed with like a lot of like just like weird stuff in mind. Like I pretty much use Premiere for everything, even though like I probably should be using After Effects. It's like, I don't know, it's like just such a like when the program itself is like more approachable, it just makes art like more fun to make. Yeah, like even if it's not as capable.
Yeah, do you want to know what I edited this in?
What? Yeah.
iMovie.
Oh,
yes.
Perfect. Wonderful. As you should.
Yes. We love iMovie. I remember using that shit when I was like a little child, and it's like real. It's like real though, and it's like a real program. You can make a whole movie in iMovie if you want to, and it'll be fucking awesome and fun. Just do what makes you fun. What's fun for you.
Right. This is so beef mentality. Just like using what like you have and just like making it like with like just like you. It's you.
Yeah, exactly. Like using what you have, right? Like using Procreate and iMovie and making a movie that makes you cry is like real.
Yeah, and like all the limitations of these programs, just like create something totally unique that you wouldn't get if you had like every tool in the toolbox.
Yeah, it's super
definitely
cool.
What helped me was that the film is like it's set to music and there's so I didn't have to like sync things up and like because there's no audio sync on Procreate. And there's only like one part at the end where there's a lip sync. I did Yeah, that one's like going back and forth between iMovie and Procreate, basically.
Right. Oh my god. Wait, so you would like, so you were like basically just like exporting from Procreate, hoping that it lines up, and then when it doesn't, you'll like adjust it in Procreate and then export it again and put it back?
Yeah, basically.
Oh my god, that's so badass. That's so badass. I love that so much. Well, Cecil, we are like running out of time, but holy shit, it was great having you on. Your work is phenomenal. It's very emotional and it's from the heart, and that shit is felt, and we really appreciate you submitting it to the beef.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you.
Thank you for coming on.
And have fun in your future animating adventures. I hope that they go epic for you.
They
go epic mode. All right. Toodaloo, Cecil.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright. That was...
What was that? What was that? I don't know what that was at all.
That was fucking weird.
Did you feel that? There was like a gust of wind.
There was like a weird gust of wind. That was
like a chill go.
Stupid.
I don't know what that was, but I think we should forget about it.
I think we should forget about it entirely.
Yeah,
that didn't happen at all.
That didn't happen at all.
What are you talking about?
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about. It's all
we're talking about this wonderful film that Cecil made.
Yeah, we're talking about this wonderful film that Cecil made.
And you should go follow their Instagram.
Yes! Oh my goodness! I'm gonna link the Instagram. I'm gonna link the Instagram.
Good. And you're gonna go on Instagram and you're gonna follow this person because Zier's art is fucking crazy cool, and Z makes art with a heart, and that's how it's made. Okay. Anyways, what's next on the agenda, Ryan?
Okay. Next up, we have another beef regular. It's, I believe I'm saying this. We went over this. So Jan Znamierowski, is that right?
Jan Znamierowski.
Jan Znamierowski. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna like throw that one to Jack.
Yeah.
I was waiting.
Yes. Beautiful name. It says TV After the Threshold of Bedtime. Thank you so much for submitting. Is a movie about how the television at late night felt like. I remember the combination of fear and fascination about the weird late night Discovery Channel pop science shows. And there's a content warning for spooky sounds.
Spooky sounds.
Spooky sounds. Please enjoy the film of Jan Znamierowski. Bye-bye. Hey goobers, welcome back.
Hey gals.
Hey gals. That was the film of our good friend Jan. What was the film called again? It was TV After the Threshold of Bedtime. I love that title. That's such a
I really do too. And I really like the shot of like kind of the stick figure-y person in like the weird liminal play place that they have in like a mall to dump your children at.
Right. Oh my god, it was so cool.
And I just like the visual effects over it. It's like very soft and it looks like it's on film. It's like
like home videotape.
Yeah, gives me very like
education.
It feels like I'm watching Moomin.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah.
Wait, did you say Moomin?
Yeah. Moomin Valley.
Yeah, it's like Moomin does kind of have that vibe to it.
Yeah, it's very soft and the colors are
like
warm but like pale. I don't know.
I think Jan's talked about before, because apparently it's like a lot more influential in like Poland than it is here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's very cool. Next up.
Oh wait, I gotta show Jan's YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Amazing animations. This is like quite different from their usual stuff.
Yeah, that too.
I really like this. Like, this is like, yeah, I really like
ambient.
Yeah, totally.
But I really dig it. I dig the ambience. I always dig the ambience. We got like some really deeply ambient films, like towards the end.
A good variety of them too.
Yeah, and like some of them are gonna make me fall asleep because it's gonna be 11 p.m. and I'm gonna have been streaming for like 11 hours, but it'll be worth it because those films are fucking amazing. Oh, they're so good. Okay, well, this one's great. And I'm fucking so happy that you submitted it, Jan, wherever you are. Oh, you're there. You're in the chat. Your film was awesome. I'm so glad you submitted. Hooray, hooray. Cool stuff. Hi. All right. What's next out of this big old hat of yours, Rhea?
Oh, I love this film. Takes my hat off really dramatically, and reaches in with my
just
one
like
hand.
Your one singular fishy
You're like
paw.
the Greedler.
I'm like the Riddler.
You're like the
Riddler. You're like the Riddler, Rhea.
You're like the Riddler.
Okay, the next one is called Shelf Life by Cassidy Cooper.
Yay.
And the description for this one is: Shelf Life is a short film I made in Blender over 3 weeks for college. It was an exercise in the filmmaking process from start to finish. Very loosely, Shelf Life is a commentary on workers' rights and how workers are frequently treated terribly by their workplaces. But I also just wanted to make a creepy, low-poly horror short, so don't take that message too seriously. There's no content warning, and I love how this one looks.
Yeah, this one looks awesome.
Does.
Holy shit.
Let's show everyone.
Yeah, let's show everyone. Please enjoy Shelf Life by
Cassidy Cooper.
Cassidy Cooper. Bye-bye. Hi.
Welcome back.
I didn't realize that theme about like treating workers shitty.
Yeah, totally.
I didn't read the statement until you read it just now, but
it totally like tracks and like
no, it definitely does.
That's what like the film feels like.
It totally gives it like a new edge that it
especially like when they're turned into like a can on the shelf at the end. Just like disposable product.
Yeah, fuck, that's cool.
God, it is really cool. This film is so sick. I really like how it looks.
It packs a lot into like such a short amount of time.
Right. Yeah.
I really like the like graphical design. Like the low polyness of it is like really nostalgic.
I really wanted to grab all the objects. They seemed like squishy.
Yeah. I wanted to stim with the objects, flop them around.
Same, exactly. You get it.
Yeah, I wanted to shake that robot around like a rag doll. Yeah, it's so good. Union smiley face. Agree. Modern Chemical. I fucking
Union smiley.
Union smiley face. So Rhea, pin that.
Good.
Okay, 1 second. I gotta show the card from this film.
Oh,
and now are you sure about this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Cool. That film was fucking awesome. Once again, packed so much into so little. It was really fucking great. I'm a big fan. And I'm so glad that you submitted it. Is Modern Chemical Cassidy Cooper?
No,
I get my usernames all mixed up sometimes.
Different person.
Okay, that's a different person.
I don't know. I think it's a different person. Yeah, it's a different person.
But okay. Yeah. Well, that was fucking awesome. Just a quick reminder. Well, hold on. I'm gonna check something really quick. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then just a quick shout outs to our Ko-Fi page. If you wish to support this event, we poured a lot of heart and soul into this wonderful place, and we're so happy that so many people submitted, and we're so happy to put this show on for you. And if you wish to show some love back, we do have a Ko-Fi.com page. You can send us some financial support for our sweating and blood and guts that we poured all into this thing. And so you can find that. There's the link up in the top right corner. It's there, legible, and it's also down in the description. Along with that, in the description, you can see the schedule, which is a very, very intensive recap of this event. It has every single event we'll be going through, as well as the descriptions, links,
and
titles,
social media pages.
Social media pages. So if there's any cartoon you saw that you're like, damn, that was really good, I wonder what that was, you can go right to that schedule and you can find it right there super epically. And it's all
and it's so pretty and cool. You should see it.
You should see it with your
guac. You should guac.
You should guac. You should literally guac. All right, cool beans. Happy HallowBEAF, everybody. What's our next film looking like, Rhea?
What's our next film? Our next film is The Virtual Shopping Mall by Never Ending Audit. And the caption is... Wait, what?
Yeah, that's right. That is the actual caption. I had to take a second to realize if you were just saying...
I wanted to see how you'd react to that.
If something fucked up.
It got me for like a half second.
Yeah, it's quote-unquote, wait, what is the description? And the content is none, right? No content warning?
No content warning.
Right on. All right, everyone enjoy The Virtual Shopping Mall.
You know, hypnosis can be used for everything. Even to change a person's religion.
Hey, what setting is your thing on? I think my thing is broken.
You're going to worship Satan.
Hey, is your thing broken?
Cyber Campus is completely interactive. Participants navigate their avatars or virtual alter egos.
My voice is so melodic because you're going to and powerful. My voice penetrates you. My voice is so melodic. You know, hypnosis can be used forever.
At Straylight Corporation, they're already planning the virtual shopping mall. At Straylight Corporation, they're already planning the virtual shopping mall. At Straylight Corporation, they're already planning the virtual shopping mall. At Straylight Corporation, they're already planning the virtual shopping mall.
Ah, man. We're just like fucking Plotagon. Can you like believe
Can you
that
believe
shit?
it?
Can you believe it? With your eyes in 3D Movie Maker, it's like, oh my god, this film is so killer. It's such, I love how they're taking these like films, or taking these like really corporate programs and like contorting them.
Yeah, totally.
To be like
such an emotion. It's so unique.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I also really like all the pre-rendered like environments that look like a point-and-click video game. So especially at the end, it kind of like sits quietly in there, I think, and through some of them and fades between them. But like it's just like really like strange and like weird with all the Plotagon like characters.
Yeah, it's really cool. I was fucking, oh my god. I was so into it. I love how funky, it's just so fucked up. It's such a cool way. I love
it like wasn't taking itself seriously, but it also like was at the same time. And
right.
like it worked.
It's like really, it's really freaky and cool to see like how far in the direction of like experimentation this person can take like these programs that are so like scrubbed down, and like the AI generated image at the end too is so fucked up and freaky.
Yeah,
I was really into that. Anyways, we gotta keep this Boda. We gotta keep this Boda going.
Be sure to check out their Instagram.
Oh right.
Their Instagram is right there. And what's next on our docket, Rhea?
My bag of hand.
In your bag of hands, yeah.
Yeah.
Your bag of tricks.
Tiny little fish hand. The next film is called An Apple a Day by Maximo Gutierrez?
Yeah, that's how I'd say it.
Everyone knows the saying, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. But what happens when the doctor has had enough of people keeping away from him? What if he just snaps? And there's no content warning. And yeah.
What if he just snaps and there's no content warning?
Guys.
Yeah, okay. Please enjoy Apple a Day. I love this film. Bye-bye.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Who the hell came up with that? I didn't. Who the hell said that eating a piece of fruit, high in fructose sugar, mind you, will heroically prevent you from having to see a medical doctor? Whoever you are, let's just say, hypothetically, of course, you find yourself in a traumatic automobile accident. What's your plan to do? Do you reach into your glove compartment with your hand, if you still have it, and grab your trusty emergency apple? Is it Red Delicious? Fuji? Perhaps Granny Apple? And you take a bite. I suppose now you don't require expert medical care, do you? No need to see someone who studies the subject matter, has over £100,000 in university loans, never had a social life or a holiday for that matter, all because you had that bloody apple. Well, I hope it stays bloody, because I am a doctor, not some grocer's produce manager giving out band-aids. Bloody stupid phrase.
That was An Apple a Day by Maximo
Gutierrez.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, wow.
Maximo Gutierrez. Thank you.
Also, I had no idea. Spitz, hi Spitz, by the way.
Hey Spitz.
Just said in the chat, oh, that's funny, joke fork in the road. I totally didn't get that.
Oh, wait, what was it?
With like when the car crash happened in the film.
Oh yeah.
The car got hit, or ran into a fork and crashed.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. I love that shit. That's awesome. Oh my god. And
but yeah, what a cool film.
Very cool. The person Maximo reached out to me about the film and was very sweet and very considerate. It was like, "Hi, I wasn't sure if this was good, or if this was I wasn't unsure if this was Halloweeny enough.
Yeah.
Like if it's okay with you, I would love to submit it." And then they were like, what was it? That was just like, yeah, of course it is, because it's awesome. And then they submitted it, and I'm so happy they did. So, Maximo,
yeah, thank you for submitting.
It was a fucking fun, awesome, funny film. I love all the line work. I love the way the people move and the way the arms are like all noodly and just like flopping around. It's very fun. It's very cute. I really like the art style. It's fucking great.
Yeah, like the dramaticness, like with the drawings, like juxtaposed with like the silliness in the film. I loved it.
Yeah. Let's see. What's it? Okay, yeah, that was an awesome fucking film. What's next, Rhea?
Ooh, Okay, this one's really, really cool. This is Heck House.
Oh yeah, I really like this one.
I love this one. We were talking about this one like yesterday. Oh my gosh. Okay. After hours of trying to fall asleep, you can't decipher reality from a dream. You're lost until being guided to Heck House. Will you sleep? And there's no content warning.
This is like Stim City. This is like
for real.
This is such a good fucking 3D rendered film. It's so cool. Big fan of this one. Everyone, please enjoy Heck House.
Heck House.
Oh, I see you've traveled a great distance. Why not rest for a moment in order to part with your woes?
Death and rebirth are one and the same. Life begins at the end. To sleep is to die.
Embrace the mortal coil.
Good night. May you reconcile within your dreams.
Boo!
They need to make this real.
Boo!
They need to make this real.
They need to make this real. They need to make Heck House in Disney Orlando.
I need to like touching all of these objects.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I want that teacup. I want that teacup, and I want to squish it.
Like that, like ceramic, just like with the little ceramics inside.
Yeah.
I want to like rub it against my face.
Oh my god, that clock is so cute. That clock is so cute. That clock is so fucking cute. I'm losing my marbles about it. It's so fucking cute.
And Rhea, you were like praising the sound too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The clink, 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 and all the voices. And like the fireplace was so like that one sticks out. Like I remember that for like a while. It's awesome.
It's like have you ever been to a water park? Like a really funky water park, and they have like
I think I know
they
what
have
you mean.
like water park kind of statues.
Yeah,
that are like kind of squishy a little bit. They're kind of padded. They're like kind of padded because it's like, you know, you're gonna be splashing around and stuff. You don't want to bump into something but you want it to be like waterproof
really smooth.
too. Yeah, it's like really smooth, kind of a plasticky, almost like a latexy kind of.
Yeah, latex is the word.
Yeah, it's
like clear
really
latex.
great. I want to go to a water park now. Heck House Water Park, please make it happen.
Coming to Orlando.
Coming to Orlando. Coming to Beef Lando.
Beef Lando.
Beef Lando. That's fucking awesome. I like, oh my god, imagine if there was like a beef water park or beef like theme park. And we had like all the beef regulars had like different like rides and stuff.
God.
Jack, what would your ride be?
I would get on the ENV ride.
Oh actually, god. That would just like
you just Jumpup one though.
Oh my god, the ENV ride would be like you walk up.
That'd be
and
scary.
There's like a big devil that pulls out a staple gun and shoots you in the head.
Right.
Like, yeah, that's it. The Be a Jump Up ride would be like, you go down, you go into like a big like foamy pool. It just like throws you off a cliff into a big foamy pool.
It's like a ball pit inside of the pool.
Yeah, it's like a ball pit inside of a pool. Yeah. Like this is awesome.
H Porkles would be like a really scary roller coaster.
Oh yeah, that would be like one of the roller coasters where you go into like all the like the Mr. Moon's mouth and stuff.
And then it's like all the teachers in the school system.
Oh my god! Yeah, and they're like
Each room, it's like a
down,
boat
and then
ride.
you like dips you down, and you're like, ah, this is so fun. Okay, any hoodles, McScoodles. What's our next film looking like, Rhea?
This is Eat My Feelings by Emily Moon. Struggling with an unspoken burden. A mother attempts to make simple dinner for her daughter using genuine emotions as ingredients. Thank you all for so much for taking the time to watch. Sincerely, a spooky ghost with no content.
Spooky as fuck. I
so
fucking
spooky
love.
It doesn't have content warnings.
So spooky. There's no content warnings. That's the scariest part of all. You have no idea what to expect.
I'm so excited.
The fucking their art is really great. I would check out their Instagram. It's really pretty art and it's really awesome. Please enjoy Emily Moon's Eat My Feelings. How's that for a fucking feature?
Woo! Eat My Feelings by Emily Moon.
That was the first time I saw that one. I'm
Emily
actually crying a
Moon.
little bit.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Really sweet.
Aww.
Yay!
It is a really sweet film.
It's really tender and like the art style is really like it's really beautifully done.
Yeah, I thought like with like the creepier designs, it wouldn't be like so like touching, but it was just like, oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. It really hits a soft spot, and you should check out their art on Instagram because they have a lot of like really cool stuff there.
Yeah,
they have a lot of cool like illustrations that are kind of in that style and like more like with like more like in a more like painterly way, and it's really cool.
I forgot to show the Instagram, the socials for the last film. So I'm
Oh no, yeah. Go ahead and post Hex Studio. Check that out. If you loved Hex Studio, definitely check that out. If you love Emily Moon's work, definitely put that there. Love you too, Emily. Thank you so much for submitting your film. It was fucking awesome, and I'm so happy you did it.
Yeah.
It fucking kicked my ass. Kicked my tuckus. Okay. Next up. Oh,
we have
shit.
Yeah, this is awesome. This one's really cool, guys.
Yeah.
This one is I Lost My Mind in Epoch 32098243.
Yeah, Jack.
Yes, love the numbers.
By Eddie.
Yeah, Jack is manifesting some synthy.
Yeah.
Hit us with some more of those synthy strings.
It's like very spooky. We're descending into the bowels of the beef.
Ah! Ah! No!
But yeah, I Lost My Mind in Epoch by Eddie. Where Is My Mind by the Pixies sped up. My characters danced to it. Spurred from a really strong vision I had last year upon listening to a faster version of the song, knowing I had to make it real. And oh yeah, sorry. Content warnings is some cartoon violence. And so yeah, here's I Lost My Mind in Epoch 32098243.
Yes. We enjoy.
Enjoy.
Stop.
Wasn't that something else?
Yeah.
That shit was legit something else, right? Like, it was so... Like, all the line work was insane. And, like... I don't know, everything was just so scratchy and so
all the
fluid.
Perspectives.
Yeah, all the
So
perspectives and, like, all the... Like... The face and stuff is like, oh my god, I don't know, like, it just all the art style was like so unique and expressive, and it was like so fluid, and it was like, it was just like such an eye candy, and like it was so creative, like with all the settings and stuff, and like everything's all weird and angular and fucked up, and it's just really cool. I'm like obsessed with that one.
Well, we have an interview with Eddie. Hi, Eddie.
Eddie's here. And we have
Eddie's
Eddie
here
for the interview.
Eddie here.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you. I feel really welcome. Thank you.
Yes.
The beef has been amazing so far. It's been pretty epic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Thanks for making it more
thanks
epic.
to viewers like you. Make it possible.
Goodness.
Yeah, no, I'm so glad. Like, I remember you from the last beef, and like, I was so glad you ended up submitting a thing, because it's just literally so crazy. I was like not expecting how much I loved it. Like, it was so awesome.
Eddie's gone.
Oh no, I think Eddie lost connection. Oh no.
Oh no.
Eep.
Eddie, our good friend Eddie, they will be back in due time. But yeah, like, it was just like, I don't know, I'm like really obsessed with it. Like, I was looking at their DeviantArt too.
Oh my god, their DeviantArt is so cool.
Like, their visual art is still like super like expansive and stuff.
Eddie's back.
Eddie's back. Welcome back, Eddie.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Sorry for the.
You're so good.
Sorry, your internet connection is being silly, but yeah, I was talking about your DeviantArt and how like your illustration style is like so cool.
I love
and,
that you
like,
put DeviantArt also as like the main thing.
God, thank you so much. That's it's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, and like what's it? It's crazy how well you translated it to animation, because like your animation is so detailed. It's like really, really detailed. I'm curious to know like how like long it took you.
Well, okay. I kind of had doubts about this project because I wasn't sure. I started it kind of on like an impulse. It had like 3 stages. It had like I actually like from the like initial vision days. I just did it on like little cards, like little paper cards, and I put them on my like DeviantArt ages ago. And so I actually forget the exact date, but because I have a really kind of rubbish memory, I use DeviantArt as like a memory storage kind of thing. And
right on.
Sometimes I'll find like a completely like whack comment that I made, and it's like it throws me back. So
right.
It started from like little paper cutouts, and then
wow.
I realized I've deviated like way far from the question. I knew I had like a pathway to get to the answer. It was oh yeah, and okay, actually I forgot the pathway, but
you're okay. It's so good.
Yeah,
I love your energy.
it's just so detailed and so like lively. Like, I love it. I'm interested because something on your website mentioned something about the gray electro magnetic. Like, I was curious to know like more about what that project is, or like I guess also like just the expansive world that you have going on here, because it seems like these characters and everything come from like a greater story as well, or maybe I'm not sure.
Thank you for asking about the great electromagnetic. It's just kind of like a bunch of my characters. This big kind of comic story. It's been the big question in my head about what medium I want to choose. But then coming to the beef has solidified that I don't need to have a single medium. I'm just making. I mean, I don't do that anyway. But it's like it felt kind of strange. I felt strange not having something. But it's okay. These guys are just like they haven't come like solidly, and some of them go back like years. I think the oldest. Oh, it's not that long actually. It's only like 5 years, but that's like a while for me. And yeah, I just gotta been adding on like little adding on to the characters each day, or not each day, but you know, sometimes I take massive pauses. But it's just been this one singular thing. And big linear, well, not linear, but like continuous thing, like has been building up upon, you know. So yeah.
No,
that's so cool.
Yeah, that's real. That's legit. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like the best ideas and the best stories just come from these giant conglomerates of like stockpiled ideas and influences that just keep piling and piling until it becomes like this really expansive, kind of creative, crazy world. And I feel like that totally translates in your animation because it's so lively. Like there's just so many like weird like little trinkets and ideas, and like I love the little brain character, and I love the architecture is crazy too.
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm pretty the architecture. I'm like massively inspired by like Jim Woodring, who's like this insane like comic artist who does like the main like it's like his like most famous comic is like about this little guy called Frank, and he's like kind of like this like stock cartoon character like rubber hose thing, and it's like this chipmunk fella. But like the worlds that he goes around, it's like it's like just insane.
Wow.
It's just I like the idea of like little cartoon character like going around just like scary shit happening. It's like,
yeah, that's super real. Got all this German expressionist looking stuff.
Totally, yeah.
Very, very cool.
That's awesome. That's like, wow, thank you so much.
Yeah, totally.
I love trinkets. I love objects. Like you know, like worlds that have like objects, and it's like a recognizable object from that world. It's like I'm struggling to even like think of one, but there's like billions, there's millions and trillions. But like in like Zelda, there's like there's like I'm not thinking straight, but I'm gonna say there's like chickens, and that's
right,
from the Legend of Zelda.
Like like the function that the cuckoos like have in that world is like so different, but it's like it's so different and so strange and so weird, but it's just like that's just that's how it is. Like, what are you, weird? What's the matter with the way we do things? Like, I like that. Like, it's just
exactly. They just don't function it. Like, it's a fully functioning world, but it's just like all these like trinkets, like random crap that you've invented, and it just like works.
It literally doesn't need to explain itself at all, right? Like, and it's just like, I don't know. It's like it's kind of exhausting so much to have like so much media where it's just like, what the wait, where am I? What is this crazy world? That's not how things are supposed to be. Like the fucking Mario movie. It's cool that it's just like there's these worlds where it's like everything's all fucked up and stupid and doesn't make sense, and it's like cool, and it's like that's just the way it is, and it's awesome.
Exactly. You just present them with a whole world, and they're like, wow, this is happening.
Yeah, right. Rhea, did you have a question?
Oh, yeah. I wanted to ask, like, how you get the ideas. Like, it felt very much like sometimes, like, when I go for walks and stuff, I just have, like, these, like, mind animations in my head when I'm, like, listening to music. And this felt like a mashup, like a bunch of those. It was so, like, dancing content. It was wonderful. I loved it.
You're like absolutely right as well. It was one of those like like when you're going on a walk and you're like just like you see like a little guy walking next to you and you're like, damn, like you're listening to music and he's like stepping to the beat. That's like half of what like inspires me for my animations is like just like spontaneous moments, and a lot of it is just like I didn't storyboard any of this, so I just kind of like bullshitted it along the way.
The best.
And
Good.
Some people like heard me like spitball, and it's honestly like if you get like the groove of just like making up crap and like just bullshitting it, but like with full confidence, you can come up with like some pretty cool stuff. And then you stick to that plan, and you don't have to stick to it. Actually, sticking to plans like makes things not fun.
That's Jess, Eddie. I'm shaking you around. That's what I say my whole life. It's fucking. That's exactly it. Like when the cool thing about animation is that I'm sorry, I just like completely exploded. I got so excited when you said that. But like the cool thing about animation, the cool thing about filmmaking, the cool thing about linear storytelling is that you can just like do anything at any time, and you don't need to commit to anything. You don't need to make a script. You don't need to do anything. You don't have to pre-plan anything. You can just keep going and going and going, and that way you can just never be bored, and you can just keep making something that's long and expansive and so truly you, because it's always you in that moment that's making it, and it's awesome.
Yeah, no, exactly. You just keep on going. You just make sure the steam engines chug along.
Yeah, exactly. Just like I feel like a boundary to like the formalization of like pre-production, production, and post-production is like you'll find yourself in so many junctions where it's like, okay, now I'm in the production phase, so I gotta do this part, even though I don't want to do it anymore. But it's like the thing about animation is like you don't have to film anything beforehand, so you just don't have to. You just don't gotta do that. You can just do anything at any time, and it's fucking fun.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you've like planned something and it's not gonna be fun anymore, you should just like do it. If you're like at that stage, you should just like do it in the funnest way. Like just change it.
Absolutely.
You're so real.
Absolutely.
I'm teaching myself as well. I'm saying this out loud, so I do it as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's good to make a movie without a script. That's like the most fun thing to do, because like pre-production, production, and post-production are all the same conglomerate thing, and they're all fluid between each other, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, okay, we are running out of time. Eddie, it was such a treat talking to you, picking your brain about this cartoon, because it really rocks. It really rocks my socks.
All of you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you so for submitting.
You're a joy to interview you.
Rhea said that. Yeah, Rhea said that Faye watched it like 6 times.
It's so good.
Oh,
yeah.
What an honor. What an honor.
Yeah, real.
Thank you.
All right, Eddie. Take care. Toodaloo. Keep on creating. It's awesome. You're doing great.
Bye.
All right. And that was Eddie.
Yay.
With
Eddie,
I
you're
Lost My
awesome.
Mind in Epoch. How cool is that? All right. What do we got next? Oh, heavens.
Oh,
heavens.
man.
We got quite the treat.
We got a treat for everyone. We got a change in direction.
Oh my gosh! Wait, we're doing it now. Oh yes.
Wait, where's Pepsi?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Pepsi, come get in the waiting room.
Get in here.
Yeah, Pepsi, get in the waiting room pronto. We're gonna be playing. Someone at Pepsi too. Make sure that Pepsi's in.
Got it.
Okay. Well, we have a very special event coming up. A fucking very special, cool event. This one's called. I'm just gonna start, and I'm just gonna start it now, even though Pepsi isn't here with us.
Oh, Pepsi's here now.
Okay, cool.
Pepsi, yes!
Pepsi's in here.
They're muted at the moment.
Okay, well, hi, welcome. You're online. We're playing a game today.
I'm like shitting my pants. You actually made a game.
Yeah, we're playing your game right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We're playing it.
I've yet to see. Have any of us experienced this game yet?
No.
No.
So it's a blind reaction.
Right. Right. Hold up.
Shit. Oh, I didn't even.
You gave a map for it.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Yeah. What the hell?
What the?
Oh
my gosh.
It's jamming out for me. Hold up. I gotta close this quick. Okay. My bad. Wait, I'm going through all. There's so much shit happening right now. Hold on. I'm fucking up on my end.
That was a really cool visual, though.
That was so visual. Like, no one could see that except for me.
Oh yeah.
But okay.
Oh, also, I totally forgot to introduce forgot to introduce this.
Oh yeah. Do you want to read the description?
Do the honor.
Sure. This game by Pepsi is called It's aka Effort Dreamer, by Pepsi Purgatory, and it's an RPG Maker game inspired by a dream I once had.
Right on. Any content warnings?
There is. Atmospheric.
Pibby glitch.
Oh my gosh. Atmospheric core and Smile Dog image red version.
Okay, watch out for Smile Dog, everyone. I'm so excited for this. This is It's Effort Dreamer by Pepsi.
And Pepsi, you're totally good to chat.
Yeah, you
with
can
us
talk
while
as
we're
much as you
playing.
want. I think Pepsi didn't
Oh
want to
my
talk
God.
too much.
Oh, okay.
But you can
as much as you want.
You can literally just say whatever you want. But oh my god,
This is
already
so sick. Holy crap.
Already I'm playing as a fucking tree blob and I'm going insane. Oh, this
I love how
geometry!
distorted.
This
Is that like
geometry!
Yeah. Pepsi, this is amazing. Oh wow. Wait, is that like Kermit the Frog?
I'm trying to figure out what like the well no like the tile in the background is what I was looking at.
Oh yeah, it
I'm
does
trying
look
to
like
it looks like a mouth.
this is a Pibby glitch.
This is so wonderful.
How do you God, like the time it must take to like intricately put all these like glitchy tiles down too is like crazy.
Pretty sure you like paint them on maybe.
Yeah.
Right.
Holy wow.
Here's a fun room.
Oh?
Hello?
Hi. Hi.
Hey. We're walking around. Okay, I think this is a dead
You gotta refer to your map, Bento.
Oh yeah. Hold
Oh,
on, let
yeah,
me refer to
yeah.
my map really quick. Let me make sure I got everything all sorted out here.
Does this work?
Okay. Endgame is triggered by interacting with an object. You guys can't see the map, but the stream can.
Oh, okay.
There is one secret room accessed by passing through a fake wall. Oh, wow. Okay. Occasionally save and check your stats under the Equipments tab. Okay. Got it.
Okay.
All right.
Check our stats and equipment tab.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Effort Dreamer. Who's my other party member?
It's like, oh, it all makes sense now.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I was like, oh, look at that. Sleep. Oh, my sleep is doing pretty alright, it seems.
Oh my gosh.
I have no mana. I have
This stuff you like is like so perfect for this kind of game. Like the text, like abstract text things that you do for your video titles.
Yeah.
And like doing that for this as well. It's just like so cool.
This is really crazy cool.
Pepsi's also a regular on the beef and
Yeah,
Delight.
Pepsi is a seasoned beef veteran. Been in every beef thus far.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Goodness.
Pepsi, how am I doing? Just from your perspective. Is Pepsi with us?
Yeah.
True. I agree.
What was it? What was that little noise? Was that Pepsi?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're doing good.
Okay, cool. I'm doing good. Yay! That's all I needed to hear. I need your words of affirmation in these trying times. Okay.
You looking for your invisible wall?
Oh man, yeah. I have to interact with an object or something.
Right.
I forgot about that. So maybe one of these looks a little bit different. How are we doing on time, by the way, Jack?
It's like 15 minutes.
15 minutes left.
Yeah.
Okay, right on. Okay, I'm like interacting around. I really like this. Like I was in a call with Janet, Dime's here in chat. Janet, Dimethyl Hydra, and we were just playing like these weird ass like RPG Maker games like this, and like you saw what?
I saw you post a.
Oh, you're cutting out, Pepsi. I think there's like some internet or audio quality issues.
Right.
Oh shit!
Kind of adds to it,
New
though.
room.
New room.
New room. Holler.
This is so cool.
Okay.
Go
Holler, top dollar.
down and around, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, where's the dab?
How fun is it to let's play in the beef? Welcome to my. This is and we're the beef grumps. Am I right? Hey, I'm beef.
Hey, I'm beef. Hey, I'm beef.
Wait, we're all beef.
We're all beef.
It's just,
hey, I'm beef.
Pepsi's not the beef. Okay.
Yeah.
There's got to be some way around this.
I know.
Okay. I'm like.
What a maze you.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay, I gotta follow like.
Yeah, the little mouth weird
the
tiles.
Mouth faces. That seems to be. The game is beat by interacting with an object.
You gotta find object.
A little question mark, I guess. I love how like crazy and glitchy it is, but you're still managing to create like this sense of depth that like feels like I'm traversing a terrain, you know. Like it's still very well constructed, so like I feel lost but not too lost where it feels like random, like it's very intentional and cool. Like I like these dark pieces that are like overhead too. That's fun. I'm just like walking around interacting with everything.
Yeah,
just keep
going. Oh yeah, go down here. Here we go.
Ooh, new room. This is another tree room.
Try this, but yeah, look for like a wall.
Oh, that was a fun noise.
Maybe on the top right. Oh yeah, you can save too. Yes.
Oh yeah, I was told to save.
Save often.
The fart noise.
Wait, how do I save? Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I like the picture.
Oh,
there
my
too.
party.
Oh my gosh.
Yikes. Oh, Smile Dog.
Wait, how did that happen?
I got Smile Dog. I walked on this panel and Smile Dog.
I think it's because you saved.
Is it? I think it's because there's this one panel. If I interact with it, I'll get Smile Dogged. I'm walking away. I'm scared of Smile Dog.
Did you walk out again? What is it?
I can't leave.
Oh no, that's horrifying.
Oh no. Pepsi! Is Pepsi able to respond in chat?
Oh, I wonder if they are. They totally can if they want to type it backstage.
Pepsi stuff.
Hi, this is Pepsi.
Okay. How am I doing?
How are we doing? Did we lose or win?
Did we lose?
Proceed with interacting.
Okay, am I gonna get Smile Dogged again?
Probably.
What does Pepsi say? Am I gonna get Smile Dogged again?
Pepsi just says proceed with interacting. We gotta interact.
Ah!
Oh! Oh god.
I don't like that. That's scaring me. Wait.
We're mental though.
I'm scared. Wait, Pepsi, what do I do? Tell me what to do. I'm scared. I'm gonna look at the map.
Like the light switch in Yuba's room. I don't know what that means.
Wait, what was it?
Like the light switch in... Proceed with interacting like the light switch in Yuba's room.
Okay. Wait, so I have to keep interacting with Smile Dog?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. I gotta smile. Okay, everyone close your eyes. Nobody look at the screen.
I wish I could take over.
I'm interacting a bunch. Oh, I have to... Okay.
Oh, okay.
I just have to flash it a bunch. And eventually...
Maybe.
Because it's like Ubo's room, so I assume that means there's like a random chance of... it not being Smile Dog. Is it going to be something that's also scary in a different way?
Right.
What does Pepsi say?
Nothing yet. Maybe go in your inventory when you're in save or something.
Oh, yeah. This is just Smile Dog Simulator. I don't want to get Smile Dogged.
This is so weird.
It is like very just like perfect for like a horror game though, just like the repetitive action.
Yeah.
And this is like very like fitting.
This is awesome.
Any sign from Pepsi?
No, we need We need guidance.
Can you add Pepsi with my question of like, should I just keep
Pepsi just says continue.
Okay. I'm told to continue, and therefore I will.
We have to do this like 100 times.
I'm so sorry. Like there's gonna be people like coming in and out of the stream, and it's just gonna be flashing Smile Dog like at you. It's so terrible. Oh my god. I'm continuing. What are the odds of what we're looking for, Pepsi?
Yeah.
What's the statistical odds?
We got 7 minutes, so we can keep trying.
So we can just keep smile dogging for 7 minutes?
This is the prank. It's just.
Am I getting pranked? Oh my god.
There's a 1 in 75 chance. It might take a long time.
What the hell? It's wait, am I supposed to be pressing the button too?
I don't.
Or am I just like walking in and out? Am I doing the right thing?
You're doing a lot, yeah. Just continue. No buttons. Just walk.
You're doing good.
Wow. Oh!
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 Hey, this is your profile picture.
Yeah. What now? Can we interact with the thing?
I can't save.
Oh, we can't save. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I can't move.
What? The pipes in the background, those are so pretty.
Oh man.
It's like worms.
We're doing good-o.
Okay, should I be interacting? Okay, yeah, I have to interact with an object. I'm just like interacting with in every direction like a bunch. I'm spamming it.
Oh, we won. Okay. Oh. This is a win screen. Awesome.
Yay! How awesome
so wonderful.
Oh my gosh.
Well, we won, everybody. Good job, team.
Claps.
Good job, chat. Let's get
everyone spam the celebration emote.
Let's. Yeah. Wait, what was that clap? Did you use the clap in Discord?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the Discord.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, wait. Let me spam some celebratory.
That was awesome, Pepsi. Oh wow, we gotta go to our next film.
Oh, we do.
Oh wait, no, it's in 5 minutes.
Okay,
so,
yeah.
But,
Pepsi,
wow.
that film was fucking, or that game was fucking badass. I'm so glad.
That's like what I just want to download and
I
play.
really love your map. By the way,
like such a good sense.
I told Pepsi while Pepsi was showing me the game, or Pepsi was making the game, that I was like, I will probably get lost, and Pepsi was like, okay, I'll make you a map. And
yeah.
They sent me this like tangled, naughty like
map
drawing,
with, like a bunch of scribbles.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Can you like go back to the main beef screen and drag it in maybe?
Actually, like,
is it just a PNG?
Yeah, well, it's in the chat right now, or it's in the stream. Like, it's on the stream.
Oh, okay.
So everyone on the stream can see it.
Oh, okay, we can.
But you guys can't. But yeah, it's really fucking cool. I kind of want to go back and look for the secret room. Pepsi, where's the secret room? Pepsi can't, like, talk to us, though, right? Pepsi, can you
doesn't
talk?
seem so.
No dice.
That's okay.
No Pepsi microphone, sadly. But we'll have to see if we can check out. Yeah, just not working. Damn, that sucks.
Darn. Oh well.
We'll have to see if we can check out that secret room at another time. But yeah, I'm so glad we had this block. I was so excited to play a game on stream.
Oh, Pepsi says wait. Pepsi says wait.
I'm waiting.
How much time left? We got 3 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, damn.
Okay, damn. Yeah, all right. Yeah. That's super cool.
Oh no!
But
is it like in the top right or something?
Good morning. Yes, yes. No.
Everything gone wrong, Lamau. No.
No. Everything went awesome. I didn't expect to even beat the game, and it was fucking cool. It was so great. Okay. Well, this is the game. This was called It's Effort Dreamer, and that was awesome.
Thank
that was
you,
by
Pepsi.
Thank you so much.
That was so fun.
For making such a killer film? Question mark? Game. That's what they're called.
Yeah.
That's
game.
Okay. I'm going back to the stream interface. How fun was that? I'm closing out of this now. Hell
Keep
to
making
yeah.
art, Pepsi. You're awesome.
Yeah, you're so awesome, Pepsi. Thank you for being ambitious and creating stuff that's so fun and cool. And yeah, okay, that was so great. What's our next film, by the way?
Our next film is Late by Paint Crunch, and the caption is 2 spooky dudes late for the bus. Enjoy.
Oh yeah. Wait, okay, before we move on from Pepsi's thing, I just want to say, like, I'm a huge fan of RPG Maker games. Humanity and Space Funeral are like my 2 favorite games ever. Fucking I loved the sense of depth you created there. I love the texture of that game. I love how crazy it is. I love the juxtaposition of the lumpy green tree over these very pale, kind of glitchy looking like tile sets. It's like really great. It was really fun, and I really loved the puzzle solving element of it. I got smile dogged, which was terrifying to me. I'm like genuinely afraid of Smile Dog and what's the other one? What's the other one? Jeff the Killer, yeah. I'm like,
that was terrifying.
Those images actually get me, and I hope everyone else is okay from that Smile Dog face blast. Yeah.
Red version.
It was a fucking great game, and I'm so excited. And I'm so excited that we got to show it because it was fucking awesome. And I love beef. I love doing fun things for beef. Rhea, do you wanna introduce the film one more time?
Oh, of course. Yeah. Also, the RPG Maker games are like my favorite type of game in the world. So
yes.
It's like appealing to my tism.
Yeah, absolutely. And Pepsi's art style is perfect for it too.
Yes. Oh my god. I was so happy.
Dog blasted.
Okay, the next film is Late by Paint Crunch, and it's 2 spooky dudes late for the bus. No content warning.
Right on.
Enjoy.
Please enjoy.
Please enjoy.
I love that film.
It's so simple and sweet.
It's so simple and sweet, and it's like really well done too. I really like the parallax kind of 3D stuff.
Yeah.
Big fan. Big fan.
Do you mind streaming again, Basketball?
What?
Do you mind streaming again?
Streaming what?
Like on Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, oops, yeah. I need to switch over my streaming thing so that these bozos can see me live on the screen from behind the scenes. But yeah, I loved that film. I loved oh my god. There's so many like just tiny like small ones that people like put together that are like so cute. Like I'm so happy people are like putting that much like thought into like, or people are like I'm so happy to be like showing these like tiny little like snippets of what people are like, doing. Like it's really fun to like see these little windows into people's like artistic world. I think it's super cool. Yeah, and I will do just a fun little reminder for everyone. We do have the schedule down below in the description. You can click that. You can go to thebeef.org/HallowBEAF, and you will see the very expansive, very extensive program that was made. The program that I made for it. It'll have all the details for every animation, every single game, event, everything that's happening is in there. So if you miss anything and you're curious about it and you want a social media link or like the title or whatever, you can go right there and you can find it. You can also find down there and in the top right are ko-fi.com/thebeef. That's where you can donate to us and support the beef, because we pour lots of love and lots of heart and soul into this, lots of hours of working for this wonderful event, and we love putting it on for y'all, and we want to keep doing that. So
and these girls need to eat.
But they girl gotta eat, man. I gotta eat a big pizza.
Big fucking pizza.
I gotta eat a big fucking pizza, dude. Like fuck. Yeah. So yeah, those are our things, and yay, have fun. What's Rhea? Boo. Happy Halloween. What is our next film gonna be?
Did we watch late already?
We did.
Yeah, we just did.
We did.
Yeah.
Wait, I freaking missed. Oh,
I wasn't streaming my end, so it's okay if like you didn't see.
I see. All right. Next up is Circe by
Sears.
Huh?
Yeah.
Sears.
Yeah.
Sears by Nora Snyder. And Never Before Seen by Public, a mysterious stop-motion puppet movie from 2020 about some humans and a disgruntled forest creature. And there's no content warning.
This one's really cool.
This one's cool.
I'm so excited for people to see this.
Yeah, this one's a personal friend of mine from KC. Major shout-outs to her. She's a lovely, lovely person. And she makes some lovely, lovely fucking art. And I'm very excited to show it. I hope everyone enjoys Circe by Nora Snyder.
Amaryllis Circe, the Lily of Witches. It says here that in 1935, the North American Logging Company sent a crew to clear these woods, but they mysteriously disappeared and were never seen again. Let me see that. Some locals believe it an ancient entity that haunts these woods and protects the forest. It can be seen in the form of any living creature, like a bird. Woohoo! Or maybe a snake? That's silly. Birds are birds, and snakes are snakes. Well, you're probably right, I guess. Let's camp here for the night. That must be her from the book, The Witch. It's a bird, not a witch. And I'll prove it. Oh no! Hello, human.
You trespass in my woods, and you think you can get away with it?
No way. And then you have the nerve to say that I don't even exist? It's rude. So that's why I'm going to curse you. Or you could just let me go. I'm afraid I have no choice. Got you, huh? Yup.
God damn.
Damn.
Yeah, right?
That short is so, like, set design, so crazy. The lighting and all the effects, it's so crazy.
It's so beautiful. Oh my god. Yeah, Nora is like such a gem. Such a gem.
That film feels like a knitted blanket.
Oh, that's such a great way to put it. It's like so pretty. And a little tidbit. I'm pretty sure she made it in the class where the teacher was Christian Sagavsky. For anyone who doesn't know who that is, Christian Sagavsky is a stop-motion artist herself, an independent stop-motion artist. She made Blood Tea and Red String, which is phenomenal, a phenomenal fucking movie. I watched that literally just like a week ago, and it's literally so beautiful. It's like jaw-dropping. And like, yeah, it's fucking crazy great. I love that film so much, and you should too. If you like the work of Svankmajer or anything like that, then you're gonna love Christian Sagavsky.
But the storytelling and the everything about Circe was incredible.
Yeah, it was.
I really like the set. I would love to see like what the set looked like. It looks like they just took a bunch of. It looks so natural and real. The woods and all the leaves. Like, I wonder if they like just went out in their backyard and just like collected a bunch of
that sounds like
broken
Nora.
branches and like crushed up some leaves and stuff because it's so pretty and the lighting is so pretty.
Yeah,
that sounds like what Nora would do. So
even down to like the voice acting, like the way it was processed is just like it adds to it, like the vibe of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know if Nora makes their own puppets?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That's so cool. It's so cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's so
also
beautiful.
the ribbon lightning effect was amazing.
Oh my god, it's so pretty. Just all from beginning to end. It's so great. Oh my god. I'm so happy everyone is like freaking out and enjoying it. Fucking I'll have to tell Nora, and I'm sure Nora would be happy to hear how much positive reception there is, because Nora is a fucking immaculate human being, and definitely go support her in her art, because she's doing some really crazy fun stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, what do we got, Rhea?
We got, oh yeah, we got One Beef Bowl, No Soda by Cara Penno. Hi.
Hi, Cara. Yeah.
It's a short Adult Swim-esque bumper for the Beef this year. No crazy story, just a girl doodling in cosmic. And there's no content warnings for this one.
Nice. All right. Well, please enjoy One Beef Bowl, No Soda by Cara. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, wasn't that sweet?
Yeah, I really like Kara's art a lot.
Yeah,
and I like the all the the bunny trans flag so much.
Gee, I wonder why.
The hole in the wall and the stars were like really pretty. I love
Yeah.
Yeah,
And like
no,
all,
I really
all
like
the overlay effects too are really cool.
It felt like being in your room, and like it's not really like a place that's like. It's like a pretty mundane place on the surface of it, but it just kind of becomes this like warm refuge blanket with all this like imaginative stuff swirling around you, you know?
Totally.
And it totally captures that feeling in a great way. I loved it. It was great. Thank you so much for making it and submitting
thank you,
it, Kara.
Kara.
It's very nice for you.
No, this was made for the beef, so it's like really cool that people are making stuff for the beef.
Yeah, super cool. Yeah, oh my god. It's really like crazy. Like I can't like fully fathom it. It's so cool. But yeah, anyways, we got some more tunes coming your way. What do we got, Fishy?
What's next in your bag, Rhea?
What's next in your big fish bowl?
Russell. Next up is...
That's not my name. I'm so funny.
You are. You're
so
such
funny.
a quipster. You're such a lollygagger.
Lol. I'm such a 9-gagger.
Okay, the next one is Hot Singles by Jay Kurz. And the description is... A guy who accidentally clicks on a Hot Singles in your area ad and finds himself stalked by a monster posing as a sexy single lady. And there's that is a beautiful description. And the cartoon warning, the content warning, I guess cartoon warning works too, is cartoon blood.
Right on.
Julie.
Well, I hope y'all enjoy Sexy Singles. Goodbye.
Hot Singles.
Hot Singles. I'm really tired. I have like 7 hours to go, but whatever. It's cool. I'm loving it. Keep it up. Goodbye. Love Hot Singles. Bye-bye.
We're back!
Welcome back. What a little romp. What a cute little romp.
What a romp.
What a romp.
What a romp.
That animation was absolutely to die
Quite the
for.
romp. Yeah, that animation was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
There were some like really cool smears too.
Yeah.
There's like this one shot of I think the monster waving their hand. I was like, whoa, like it just becomes a blur. It's really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the animation seemed like really like refined. Like the craft of it or the skill of it was like definitely like very well executed there.
I love the like, picture background as well. That looked really, really pretty from the window.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's our next film, Rhea?
Our next film is is First Time by Grace Strom. And this one is also greeting us like, howdy, my name's Grace, and I'm an animation student in San Francisco. I love all things weird and spooky, so for my latest short film, I wanted to tell a story of a person learning what it takes to be a ghost. And there's a content warning for gore.
Woo!
Oh.
Yeah.
Love that
Be sure
gore.
to check out Meat first.
That's not what I was wooing at. But yeah, you know, whatever.
Well,
I like this film a lot.
Wait, did you put the sexy
Oh yeah,
the hospital links? Did you put the sexy links in chat?
I put those sexy links in chat. Yeah.
Is that meat curse?
Uh-huh.
Right on. Cool. All right. Well, please enjoy. First Time by Grace Strom. This is like the person that's doing this has been like just resharing beef stuff a lot on Instagram, and they seem really enthusiastic about the event, and it's really awesome to see. And I'm very happy that you submitted the event, or I'm really happy you submitted your cartoon because it's really cute and really funny, and I'm really excited to show it to everyone because it's really great, and people deserve to see this shit. So please enjoy. First time.
Fuck.
First time? Come on, it's not so bad.
Fuck you! You suck!
How about that?
It's so cute.
It's such a cute film.
The way that like it was like, oh, this is gonna be a creepy, scary film, setting the tone, and then there's just like the ukulele after getting hit by a car.
Yeah, right. That was
it's
really good.
very like
juxtaposition.
Chilling and messing around. I don't know. It's just really fun.
I really like the characters. Like I don't know. It's really It's got like such a wholesome, good like vibe to it. I really like it.
Totally.
Yeah, I really like what's it? I really like the colors too and the art style and everything. It's just very like
glowy blue.
It's very cute. It's very cute and it's very humorous. And I really like the part with the dead rat. I think that's fun. Dead rat with maggots and shit. That's so fun. I love the gore is just great. Like all throughout. Like I really loved the what's it like? I really loved the teeth on the ground when the guy gets hit with the car. It's just like so visceral and cool. I really like it.
And they're just like, hey guys.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Enjoy my funny film. It's awesome. Grace Drum says, "Thanks for having me. Beef fan for life. Hell to the yeah." You always got a spot here, Grace. Thank you so much for submitting.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah. And what do we got next, Rhea?
What do we got next? Ooh, okay. I'm really excited to see this one. This is Every Day is Halloween by Clover Melissa, and is an introduction to a world of little goth people.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Hell yeah. This one is great. Clover is like unprecedentedly such a good artist. It's it's like its art style is so like I don't know. It's like, well, you'll see it. You'll see it in a moment, and then I'll be able to talk about it better. Okay, please enjoy Every Day is Halloween by Clover Melissa. And there you have it.
Yay!
Every day is Halloween.
Clover's art, so it has so much like enthusiasm. I don't. Whoops.
It's like it feels like mid 2000s.
Yeah.
Like strawberry shortcake type like art
No,
style.
I love that description.
But with
a lot.
like a really like edgy kind of like experimental looking like edge to it. It's all floaty and cool. I love it. I love it so much. It makes a lot of My Little Pony fan art that I love very much.
Yeah.
Oh, I could feel that with the backgrounds and like the way that the shapes were. Oh,
That's real.
This was such a like. It just made my brain light up. And
oh yeah,
these like shitheads in their world. It's so good.
Wait, what did you say?
These little shitheads in their world.
These little shitheads in their world.
Yeah,
they're literally living it up. They're literally living it up.
I want to be there.
I want to live it up with those shitheads all day, every day. Yeah. Well, hell to the please go check out Clover on Instagram. Clomaloo. This should be posted in chat right there. If you saw a cartoon you loved today, if you saw it earlier, if you're wanting to see what's later, if you're only available later, go ahead and check down in the description. You can look at our schedule, thebeef.org/HallowBEAF. There's a very robust web page with all the animations, all the social media links, and all the artist statements, so you can always know what you're expecting. And it's all there for you if you want to check it out. We also have a Ko-Fi if you want to donate to our cause of creating a space for loving and fostering independent experimental animation. You can go to our ko-fi.com/thebeef and you can donate and send us a little message, and I would love to read it here on the stream. And yeah, please. It's been really great so far. We've been like on a roll, legitimately. It's like we've been kicking so much flipping booty, and I'm so excited because we're gonna keep kicking booty. Keep kicking booty because our next thing is gonna be a really fun event. We got. Do you want to introduce it for us, Rhea?
Yeah, I do. I've got Rust Motherboard's comic for HallowBEAF that they lost all this motivation to comfortably work on. Never actually made a real title, sorry. And it's awesome. We're gonna read it.
Yes. There's a statement. Is there any content warning?
Oh yeah. There is a statement as well. There's no content warnings, but the statement is, this comic I started around August 31st, and it's about 5.5 pages. This is my second proper attempt at making a comic, excluding Ryan Brawl, which is this like massive like mural of like beautiful.
Oh my god!
It's like a mosaic. I think Bento said. Beautiful.
It really is.
And I think it's my best attempt with the medium so far. I explain in the preface of the first page why I stopped working on it, so if you read that, you'll know why it's in this state. Regardless, I hope you like gay robots. Also, reading. I hope you like reading gay robots.
Yeah, hell yeah. We do, and that's why we're switching over there right the fuck now. Okay, we're still good for audio and everything? We're still working? How's this showing up?
So.
On
let's see.
Stream, yeah, okay. The
cool.
Stream. I'll just switch windows for you guys so you can read it along with me. Very professional.
Get your sound effects ready.
Get your sound effects ready. So this is the comic right here. Everyone can see it, I assume. If y'all want to make sure I'm good, like on the stream ends, just like check YouTube and make sure it looks good. Cool comic I made for HallowBEAF that I lost motivation to comfortably work on. 6 pages. Estimated time of reading like 3 minutes. Lol. Preface: a lot of personal issues started plaguing my ability to work on this by around the 16th for reasons I'm not comfortable with getting into. That's completely okay. The event of it, though, essentially killed my will to really continue working on this, as fun as it was to get back into trying the comic approach again. I never really got to get to the interesting part of it either. Would have involved trick-or-treating. Oh my god. IDK, I just feel kind of sad working on it now because I keep thinking about what happened specifically. That's completely okay, and you don't have to feel bad for not having it finished either. There's no reason, like, the value of work is not defined by its completeness. Many of the best pieces of art were never completed.
Right.
I'll most likely continue this when what's causing those events to happen get resolved, but in the meantime, I want to try a different comic, one that actually uses like my own characters fully. This one uses like half of the planned cast were actually designed, not made by me. See the character reference sheet and anticipate. Still, I hope the Halloweeny theme's enough. Like, I guess hopefully shortly. Forgot to mention here, but any new pages will be posted in the channel #Rust on the Lana Spike server. Either this comic or the new one I got in mind. Yeah, don't sweat it, dude. Like, we love what we've read so far, and we're excited to share it with everyone. So you don't have to feel obligated to work on anything. Just have fun with art, and don't do anything with art if it's not fun. There's no reason to. Alright, here's the character sheet. I love these character designs. We got Farith. This one's played by me.
We're gonna each do
This one's
voice.
played by Rhea. We got bit designed by Wizard. This is gonna be Jack. We got Yes designed by, this is also me, designed by Zoe. And then we got Baritone design. That's also you, Jack.
Yeah.
I never drew Jim a reference beforehand. Oops. That's okay. Alright. Here we go. This is the comic. I'm going to zoom out just to show everyone how cool it is. And we're going to zoom in now, and we're going to read it this way. And then... Yeah.
Okay. Watch this, right?
Wait. Watch what? What are you doing?
I learned how to draw things on the screen. Pretty cool, right?
Uh-huh.
Pretty cool, right? So be it. I guess you don't want to see MS Paint running on this kind of hardware. Like, come on. You barely said anything since I woke up. What's with you today? Like, did I do something wrong? Like, did I say something earlier? Beep. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Really loud alarm, Jack.
Sure.
I'm waiting for you to say something, Farith. Come on.
Okay, now do it, Jack. Ha! Finally. I finally got you with that. I've always wanted to mess with you like that, and now I've finally done it.
Gibbs, what'd I do? Normally it's me who pulls that off. Is this a special occasion?
Of course it's a special occasion. You ever check the calendar once in a while?
Calendar? We have one of those?
Do you not have a sense of time?
Never in my life have I seen a single clock in this building. Every time I get the time, it's from you. We're in the middle of nowhere with only a door to the outside world. What makes you think I have a sense of time? Maybe a really shit sense of time. What time is it?
You have a clock function, you know. It's the 31st. Like, we've always had clocks. How did you ignore that?
IDK. Well, what's so special about it? It's not like you usually celebrate holidays.
I'll tell you if you stop hiding behind the couch.
Oh, fine. Only for you.
If it wasn't obvious already, it's Halloween. You always like trying to pull on my leg here, so I figured I'd do the same.
Huh? Halloween? I thought you said that you didn't want to celebrate those kind of holidays.
Hey, you two, what's cracking?
Jim, hi, how are you doing?
I was about to... Oh, is that me?
No, that's you, Jack. That's you,
Jack. I was about to, bring up why I'm doing that.
Right, yeah, sorry. Just had to introduce Jim, you know?
Okay, well, as I was gonna say, yeah, normally I don't celebrate it. But yeah, like, this year's different, cause... Jesus fucking Christ! Jack, give me a big...
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Ah, what was that?
Why are you only now scared by this?
Open.
Okay. This is a big crash. Dot. Oh, what gives? I was trying to be scary. And you crashed through a wall because... Hey, it wasn't my fault.
Yes, hello, how's it going? Happy October 31st!
Hi, Mom, too. I got thrown through a window.
That's my girl.
Their job is to fix stuff.
So sad. That's great and all, but like, how? How did it lead up to that? Well... Slam.
Oh, slam.
Okay, you got it. This is one heavy box. Whatever kind of Halloween props are in here are either ridiculously heavy or there's a lot of them. What did Mom say she wanted to do with these? Yes, can you be a dear and help me get the box for Halloween supplies? I want to make this place look all pretty. I love you, by the way. So how exactly does she want me to open this? Oh, this'll work.
Do a scary sound effect.
Okay. Stop! Okay, sorry.
Scary Halloween props. Cut up on a box, Jack.
That's cutting.
Okay,
I could hear it.
This is you, Jack.
Oh, okay. What in the world is this? Some kind of plush. Not sure why it's in the closet. Weird.
So how scary is this mask gonna look? Only one way to find out. Jack.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, YES? Is that you? Hey, you know what this thing is? It was on that shelf. Made some weird noise. Oh.
I got a knife. That's scary, right? Smash.
Oh.
Is that a frog? Oh,
that's awesome.
Oh gosh, that lasts so long.
So you tried to scare Baritone? You know they can't really see things immediately, right?
What about the real knife?
Yeah, that too. Baritone.
Oh, is it safe to enter?
Yeah, probably.
Put me down. I wasn't gonna kill him.
You what?
It's fine. She's disarmed now.
I mean, the fact that she tried at all. You're saying this one. Oh, so it's in here anyway.
Yeah, I never got too far into it. The whole thing took about half of the month to make, although progress halted eventually for reasons. It was nice trying out a comic layout, and I'll totally try to do it again. I was hoping to have more to say here, but I don't. Oops. The only color in this whole thing, if I was a broccoli.
Broccoli.
Play
that was so fun!
Make the broccoli
sound. This is... Let's click on random. This is broccoli. Oh, wait, no.
That's not broccoli.
It's not broccoli.
That's broccoli. Oh yeah. Rust, that was fucking so cute. That was so cute. And like, literally don't sweat it about finishing it, because what exists is fucking fun and cute, and that's all that needs to exist. And like, you don't have to press yourself to make any kind of art, just make the stuff that's fun for you in the moment. And it was fucking cool and fun, and I can feel when it was fun, and it was awesome, and I'm so glad you shared it. And I'm so glad we got to read it too. That was a lot of fun too.
Yeah, that was so fun.
Yeah, thank you for sharing. That was like really cool. I'm so glad you sent a comic.
Yeah, no, that was really fun. I loved that so much.
I hope we do that more in like the future.
Yeah, that would be really fun. This is and I guess if what's Rust's social medias?
I've spammed it several times. It's Rust Motherboard, and it's a GitHub link here.
Yeah, that's so real. I love the GitHub link. That's so cool. Big fan of the GitHub link. Oh man. All right.
Awesome.
Super awesome. Yeah, okay, I want to talk about comics for a bit. If you like comic readings, and if you're in the New York area, the other month I went to this thing called Frog Farm. They're Frog Farm on Instagram, and they do lots of comic readings that are kind of like that, except they're all in person and they're all at this fun event. And it's really cool. I was at the one in September. I think I know because I was there. Harrison Wyrick did a reading, and that was a lot of fun. And it's just a really great event, and the people running it are super cool. And yeah, like I would love to do more like comic readings in the future. That could be like a cool beef thing to do. Like that would be really good, like adaptive to like a live stream format, I think. But yeah, no, that was, once again, Rust Motherboard's Halloween comic. Super fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I think, after like, after an event like that, though, I, like, legit just need to, like, decompress for a bit. I don't know. Like, that was such a great comic, but I really need to, like, take a load off, I think. I've been meaning to bring this up to you guys, but like on our way into this mansion, I found this copy of Brawl. I found this copy of Super Smash Brothers Brawl on the Wii, right?
That's so cool and convenient.
Yeah, right. I don't know. It was like the most random thing. It was like in some like skeleton's hand or something. Like there was like a big skeleton in the corner, and I took it out of its hand, and then it curled the hand and it glowed a little bit. But I didn't make anything of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should like put it in the Wii.
Put it in the Wii? Do we have a Wii?
I have a Wii. It's like here I can like.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh god.
It's like it's all like
happened to your Wii?
Oh my god.
It smells like pure ash.
It's so filthy and disgusting.
I want to let go of it, but it's
you gotta hold on to it. You don't want to get the table dirty.
I guess.
But yeah, does
you want to get the Luigi board dirty?
Yeah. Does anyone, yeah, you gotta. You don't want to make the Ouija board dirty. Does anyone in chat mind if we like play Brawl for a little bit? I don't know. Like I mean, it's covered in like blood and stuff, so like I'm kind of hesitant about it, but I don't know.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone would mind.
Yeah, it's like it says "Do not play" in big letters on it, though. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Should play it.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Ha, twirls hair. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't even know anything about that.
Okay. Well, I think we should insert it into the Wii and maybe just like play a little Brawl for a second. Who cares?
Yeah. Right. Who gives a flip?
All right, you got it all plugged in, Rhea? I'll insert it.
Fuck, I guess I got it plugged in.
Okay, cool. Sorry, it's all sticky.
Yeah.
Hopefully you can let us do it. We'll just do a couple.
The sensor bar.
We'll just do a couple rounds. Okay? All right.
Okay. I'm gonna just a couple rounds.
has this become? Who has been the fool? No one was born to be a servant or a slave. Who can tell me the color of the rain? England.
Zero Suit Summers!
Oh God. Oh God.
That was so scary.
That was fucked up. That was really scary. Ray,
That was not okay. Like what just happened was not okay.
Why did we do that?
I'm sorry. You can put that away now. You can
I thought it would be fun.
Yeah, don't worry. You already
It's so
did.
sticky
You already
and
did.
gross.
Controllers have melted into my
This is like
paws.
the beginning of Jumanji.
It's like Jumanji. It's just like Jumanji. Fuck. It's just like Jumanji. Is everyone okay? Is everyone in chat okay? Are we okay? Okay. As long as everyone's okay. Alright, Jesus Christ. Sorry.
Well, that happened.
Well, that just happened.
That was
we
weird.
should have listened to the bloody
So don't
on
play.
text.
I'm never gonna get that hand out of my head.
That I keep scrubbing, but the stains don't go away.
Tried to vault it, but it keeps breaking out.
No one deserves this. Okay. I'm glad we got out of that. That wasn't so bad. I don't know. Yeah. I don't feel so terrible after that event like that. I don't know.
I guess like we can just like keep watching films.
Yeah, I guess we'll just keep watching films or something.
I guess we'll just keep watching films.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
What is that?
I don't know.
What is that?
What's happening?
It's bad. What is this?
Oh god! Who's this? Who's this? Oh no! Jack, no!
Stop telling me to clean my Wii.
Jack is dead.
What happened?
What?
Wait,
You're dead.
Wait, I'm dead? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, really? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Oh.
You're dead.
Well, what is that? Is it? Well, I guess I'm
You're
dead.
a
But like, what does that
ghost.
mean? Does that
You're
mean
a-
anything?
I don't know, but you're
Like,
a
I can
ghost
still
right now.
talk.
You look so happy.
Yeah, I'm actually like.
You're kind of like.
I've been like
blushing a
having
little
this
bit.
back pain this whole time.
When it's just
feel,
gone.
like really like.
Oh really?
I feel like someone like cracked my back. Like that was really nice.
Oh, well, that's.
Thank you to
that's
whoever that
cool.
was. Holy
I mean,
crap.
that's really comforting to know that
Yeah, I could
death
totally
is, like,
do.
chill. It's like a chill vibe.
Yeah.
I'm so here for this. This is so much nicer.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I mean, like we can talk to you.
Yeah,
do
I'm
you know
just
if
here.
you can like interact with objects or anything?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, cool.
I mean, I don't
Glad to
know.
hear that. You're kind of getting blood everywhere, but
Yeah, sorry. I mean, I feel bad for whoever's house this is, but they did take our friend. Like,
yeah, right.
I don't know. We
I
can
don't
make a
know.
little bit of a mess, I guess.
Yeah, no, I don't feel too bad for it.
Yeah.
By the way, where is Shape? We haven't been like able to.
I know.
We haven't been able to look. For
Well,
him
we gotta
at
do
all.
this like stream first, I guess, before we can like even leave. So like
Yeah.
we can't even like. There's no really point in like looking for Shape if we're like we gotta do the stream first.
Right. Yeah.
Like, we gotta appease the wall.
Yeah. Appease the wall and its stinky little fire text. So I don't know. That's how it goes. Poop. It didn't say poop, mind you.
My
But
bad.
whatever. I don't care. I never cared. I don't care about these things.
You're so cool for that. You
I
just
mean-
don't care.
Yeah. I hold onto this Ouija board and I summon the people to interview, but I do it in a way that's like kind of like a hot girl. Like, I don't care. I don't like care about it, you know?
Yeah.
Do you understand me? Do you
If there's
understand
one
me?
takeaway from the beef, you just gotta know Bentel don't care.
Yeah. If you're I'm like the honey badger.
Yeah, you're like the honey
I'm like the honey badger in real life. I don't care.
Yeah, IRL.
Yeah.
So cool. Well, I guess if I'm dead, but it's okay, we can just keep going. Because we gotta
Yeah.
find Shape.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. We got to keep our head in the game.
We gotta get through these films, we gotta find Shape.
Yeah, because we're not gonna save our friend Shape. Well, okay. What? No, never mind. I'm just gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep doing this, and I'm gonna hope for the best. I'm gonna hope it all works out. Guys, just gotta keep chugging, you know. You know, that's what God told me.
Never stray from the grind, is what God said.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, rise and grind is what God.
Rise and grind.
Okay. Rhea, like, are you comfortable? I know you got a dead bunny head next to you, but are you still comfortable introducing the next film?
I'm like, yeah. It's just like, it's only a little like concerning, especially with like how much blood like your body's like losing.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a lot of blood.
I mean,
I don't know.
I'm dead already. I don't think I need that anymore.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is pretty traumatizing for you, given that you were literally birthed
I don't know.
4 hours ago.
My brain doesn't have like the capacity to really like process this yet. I'll be fine though. It'll be chill. Maybe in like a couple years, this will really suck, but it's
maybe in a couple years.
Yeah, when you have like brain capacity or whatever. When you have a shrivel of intelligence, it'll matter to you. But currently, you're completely out.
This will shape like the person that I become.
Yeah.
Okay, the next film. Anyways, with that all aside, the next film is by Brontastic. It is called Peculiar _sighting _ 1997 _ 10 _ 22.
Oh hell yeah! We love our obtuse naming schemes.
Yes. Oh my gosh. And the caption reads, "This is experimental animation, right? I wanted to experiment how much sanity I can keep by speedrunning this film. Yeah, literally done in 24 hours.
Awesome.
And warning for loud noises."
All right, sounds good. Please enjoy the film of Brond. Goodbye. How about that shit? We love Brond.
Yeah.
Brond, yet another mainstay. Yet another consistent beefer.
Another atmospheric horror.
Yeah, showing up with some atmospheric, spacious. Kind of necessary after the trauma we just endured.
I know.
Yeah,
He'd like to chill.
Back to back, cursed brawl into being murdered.
And then falling into an RGB
Pibby glitch.
Force Pibby glitch.
Falling into a Pibby glitch. Okay, well that film was great. I'm so glad you were able to submit Brond. I'm sorry it was at the sacrifice of your sanity. I hope you're kicking it. I hope you're surviving.
Yeah, it's really cool that you did that in 24 hours.
All yeah, it's real. It's so true and awesome. That's like it was, and it turned out really great. It was like it was a funky little glitch world, and I'm very happy that I was able to step my little toesy wosies into it for just a short moment.
This was Jack's very first film as a ghost.
Yeah,
True.
How does it feel? How do films?
I can I realized I must have needed glasses in my old body. It's like I could see very clear.
Oh,
see,
really?
All the texture. So wow, I'm also glad for that.
You feel
so
like
it's
you're
not so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hyped now. I don't know.
I'm hyped. I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped.
You died.
I'm kind of like Jazz.
Yo, in the chat, let's get some hype. Let's make some noise.
I'm hyped.
I'm hyped.
What's the next film? I'm kind of hyped.
I don't know. Let's keep this train going. Let's keep the hype coming. Yo, hype train. Woot woot woot. Ko-fi.com/thebeef. Send those hype train dollars.
Look at our hype schedule in the beef.org.
Yeah,
Gallow hype.
Go to beef.org/HallowBEAF to get your hype schedule. Whoop whoop, let's get the hype train.
That's the hype times and all of your hype people.
These are hype times. Hey, what's our next film? Speaking of hype, I'm hyped for our next film. What's going on?
I'm so hyped. Okay, this is funny. Okay, this is Dinner by John Quirk, who is who's Raindrop's professor.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah. Okay, I was skipping one. But yes, cool. Go on.
And it's a short caption. Dinner is about family, and the content warnings are none ? Vor. So
that's fucking awesome. That's so real.
So let's dive right into it. Let's hype right into it.
Let's hype right into it. Let's get some John Quirk hype. Yeah.
Beef represent.
Hey, I just wanted to thank you boys for coming to dinner tonight. It really means a lot to me. And best of all, you'll hit it off. He's clever and funny and, well, kind of a miracle worker. Yep, 2 boys. That's always how it's been. And I wouldn't change it for the world. I know. Just this last year has been really tough, and it's been so good to have the 2 of you around. And I don't forget everything that's happened so far. That's happened for a reason. God! Fuck. No matter what.
What did the DJ name his child? You're just like, what? I didn't even wait.
Oh, hi, sorry.
Oh, hi, we're back.
Yeah, we're back. I fucking love that movie.
Yeah, it's so great.
Oh my god, I feel it in my bones.
Ha 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 ha.
From the that's what the Joker would say.
True.
Okay.
I love the pancake puppet so much.
I love the pancake puppet. It's so funny, and I love all the shots. I love the shot of the clown statue. It just feels so fun, and I love it so much.
I love the random high angle through the trees. Of,
yeah, that too.
I really like that shot.
It's really
just the
funky.
bunching.
And what is our funny story, Rhea, about like John Quirk?
So one of my friends, Jody Sarah Spitz, is like, I think John Quirk was one of her professors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was really neat. It's like, wait a second.
Yeah, no, that's really funny.
Got the submission. We're like, oh my gosh.
I met John Quirk.
It's like a math arts teacher.
I met John Quirk at Frog Farm in New York.
Right.
And he's a very cool guy, and it's just that was just like complete coincidence. So that's really funny. Small world. Okay, what's next, Ray? Little fishy bean.
Munching on a piece of chicken.
Oh wait, put their socials.
Oh yeah,
of
definitely.
Of course. Wait, I'm gonna spam
put that chicken down.
I got too excited.
Put that
here's
cookie
this
down.
Put the cookie down. What's your good?
What's our next film? Okay, wait, yeah, follow John F. Quirk on Instagram.
Yes. Wait, did I? Hold up. I think I did. Yeah, okay. So next is Costume Night by Marbles, Brobo, Stormy, Brutus, and Sertre, aka Casey.
Yeah.
And that is a lot of people. And this is really exciting.
I'm very excited for this.
Me too.
This one's awesome.
And the description reads, Hallowed Night's gone wrong, ... Collaboration between 5 friendly fellas. And there's no content warning.
Right on.
Let's get right into it.
Everyone enjoy Costume Night by the Friendly Fellas.
With the moon full and evening hollow, many creatures were stirring, including this fellow. A night like this is perfect for treats, for this story is grim, so buckle your seats.
It's that time of year.
Out of all the holidays,
Halloween is my favorite.
What are you supposed to be? What's your costume?
Can I use your toilet?
Treat.
And we're back, and we have a very special guest with us. Literally all 5 of them are here.
Yeah!
to talk about their wonderful animation. Hey guys, thank you so much for joining the call.
Hello. No problem.
No problem.
Thank you.
We're here.
Thank you.
Yeah, I fucking loved your cartoon so much. I did. I'm like so like I've loved like all the multimedia shit happening in it, and like I'm so interested to hear about like what it was like collaborating with like all these different people and like making something so funny and silly that's so like all over the place and cool.
Yeah, sure. First things first, this was like wildly inspired by Pilot Red Sun. I'm sure you know.
Yeah.
Like would not have like existed without that person existing.
Probably same for the beef.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
But yeah, it was super fun getting to work with all these beautiful people. We've all been friends for a pretty long time. This is like the first thing we've like made together, so it was a learning experience.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
If it was the first thing, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you got it.
Yeah, okay. We all have like such like a diverse just like spread of skills and talents. I'm glad we all just kind of got to show those off.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it really came together in like a cool way. I feel like you know, I've had experiences in the past with like working online with like collaborative projects, like with like animation and stuff. It can be so like challenging, but I feel like whatever happened here, it just like seemed like such a fun thing to like all pull off together. Like how did it feel kind of like working online for like something like this?
I'd say
Sorry, I was waiting for someone to talk.
Yeah, that's a problem with 5 people.
It'll
It was a little bit. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh god.
This is awesome. Keep it up.
Yeah.
Go Marbles.
It was really cool. It was really awesome. I'd say I spent a lot of time drawing little guys' faces. It was really fun, but it was also like 3 a.m. and it was really tiring, but it was worth it.
Yeah,
because I got it out.
We stayed up till 3 a.m. like the night that it was due for like the interview.
No way.
What?
I remember I was actually
go ahead.
busy that night, and Brobo, I only contributed one thing to this, by the way, the dreaded spin cycle line, because I was really busy, and I muted the group chat because I didn't have time to commit anything. But I was busy, and Brobo pinged me and was like, "Stormy, I have a job for you." And it was like the night it was due, and he was like, "Can you say this for me?" And I did it in the middle of, like, in a call with other people, and it was it was really funny. But
that's fucking awesome.
They all put so much. They put
Stormy
so much effort
did
into
contribute
this.
more than just like the voice line. She was present for like when we were in like the final stages. We were like really crunching for like the past it was like the last 3 days that we were like crunching. She helped. She gave some pretty valuable feedback for like the final edit. Like the film wouldn't be the same without her.
Right. Yeah. That's super cool.
We also did the witch's cackle.
Oh yeah.
I love that. Oh my god, that's so much fun.
My memories of working on this was, like, Marbles and Brobo did most of the art stuff, and I just kind of watched as it happened, which was funny, because I didn't, like, know anything about it. But then, like, near the beef coming to be, I started working more on, like, my part, which was, like, I did, like, the intro bit. So I think I have a picture of it. I might be able to find it. Of just like the middle of my bedroom, just like covered in like just Halloween things.
Oh no way! Yeah, please send that.
Yeah, it's
awesome.
like the behind the scenes of it. My phone. Where did my phone go?
I can send like a few screenshots of like the Blender file of like the.
Oh please, dude!
Yeah, you can put that in.
So I can give you the picture.
Put that in the backstage chat, and I can save that real easy.
Here's my phone at.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also interested on like the the analog effect that you guys did.
Oh yeah,
did you do that genuinely or what?
Yeah. I have like just a bunch of like, basically just like really cheap like Amazon like AV to HDMI to AV, and I just kind of plugged all that through.
I have the same thing.
Yeah, and I put all that, I like recorded onto a VHS tape, then I recorded that back, and then I cut it up a little bit, and then that's the final cut you see.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's really fucking cool. We like, Jack has like a setup with like a CRT so that.
Yeah,
I have it as like my second monitor.
That's
and
awesome.
then I put like videos on it, and then I like record the screen by like using a capture card.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, this Blender file is sick. Hold on.
Oh, let's see it.
I'm putting it on the stream so everyone can see it.
Brutus made all of that like
Brutus.
on the final day. She's
that shot's crazy.
She's a sorcerer.
Brutus is amazing with 3D blending. She did all the backdrops, whatever was 3D. It's beautiful to see. I like when we'll be randomly in call and she'll just be like, "Hey guys, look what I made," and it's like the most insane thing ever.
That rules.
I'm gonna send this in. Sorry,
I was just gonna say it made me feel like Thousand Year Door, like kind of feelings. Like it just feels, it's so cozy and cool. I love it.
Yay!
I sent the picture of like.
Oh my god! What is this?
Way, really?
Like, this is like the like behind the scenes of the set of the beginning bit. I think I cut it out of the actual thing, but there's like 2 salt and pepper shakers that look like ghosts, and one of them says Sal instead of salt.
Oh my god!
Wow,
okay,
it's like
I have
zoomed
to show
in.
this. Yeah, it's super zoomed in. But wow, look
Here
at this.
we go.
That's
that's so
killer.
cool. I love seeing the behind the scenes.
Oh,
of
this
photos
was
like
this was the part where it's like where it says like beef, like beef.
Yeah.
You're watching beef TV. Oh, that was so sick.
That's so cool. I had no idea you guys like took that picture yourself. That's like so well done.
That's so killer. Oh my god, it was awesome.
Oh my gosh, and all this. Wow.
I think
I have to show the advertisement you guys made too, but keep talking.
Oh yeah.
Advertisement.
The thing Marble
for the interview.
The thing about the intro, it's basically just all scraps from my room that I put together. The black backdrop is like a waterproof apron that I just had like lying around.
Oh no way!
To get the orange lighting, I found like a orange piece of paper from like my like high school days.
Oh my god!
I can see that. That's fucking
orange piece of paper that was like, you were going to fail high school, and I found it. I just put on a light.
That is the best use high school has ever had, right?
Yeah. No, this is great.
Definitely.
Okay, yeah, and then Marbles made this cool little advertisement about your guys' interview, which I just put up on stream. It's so cute.
I want to say that Marbles was like an absolute fucking champion during this whole thing.
No
so
way.
he learned a whole new animation program just to like do this. It's called TV Paint.
That's
like,
that's what Pilot Red Sun uses.
Yep,
right.
yeah. We use TV Paint and Photoshop to like color things and for some effects.
Wow.
But he also he got a new monitor like literally just today, but he animated the whole thing. Like he does all his art on a 4x3 monitor.
Oh, perfect.
Oh wow, that's perfect. Yeah, that's real. That's the real shit. Oh my god, yeah. No, legit. What is TV Paint like? I've never used it.
It's old.
It's all in one phrase.
That's how I can describe it. Yeah.
It's kind of old. That's because I got like an old version of it or whatever. But it is definitely like really. It's. I'd say it's like more frame by frame kind of stuff. It tries to imitate that, but it's like less innovative than like Adobe that has like a lot of like a lot of features that Adobe has. Like it doesn't really use vectors. It uses more pixel stuff, which is why it uses. That's why it's like pixelated. I turned off the anti-aliasing.
We love
so I just
aliasing.
It was really cool. But it's really good. I personally really liked it. I was like, I learned to love it or whatever.
Yeah, I kept looking back at like Marbles. Like he would like screen share and he'd like have like a little character bouncing up and down on the screen. I was like, when did you make that, Marbles? I was like, oh, it was like 15 seconds ago or something like that.
That's magic. The marble magic, as it were.
He's so fast at animating.
That's
That's
so
awesome.
cool. Yeah, it's a fun, funky flow when you get into it, and like, yeah, no, we are running out of time, unfortunately, but it was legit so great talking to y'all. This was a fucking blast of an interview.
Yeah. Yay!
Thank you for showing us the behind the scenes stuff. That's
the
like
behind the
so
scenes
cool.
stuff was great. I'm glad I got to show that off.
I have one more thing for you.
Oh yeah, please.
So in the intro bit, there's like a little scrolling text at the bottom where there's a website, and I've had this website for a while because it was just really funny to me. I like putting it in things just because it's funny.
Okay.
I think Stormy like just said the name of the website. And I was like, I have to buy this like domain name, so I bought namesforcoolgirls.com.
I swear, I looked it up when I saw this film for the first time.
The website is so slow; it doesn't work half the time.
Oh
and
yeah,
there's it's like a little bit of. There's like a little bit you can kind of see. I tried to update it for the beef because I thought it would be funny. It's so slow, and I don't know why.
Oh my god!
Yeah, because I looked it up when I saw that. I was like, I gotta check.
Here it is. Yeah. Oh my god. We don't have names yet. Beef. Special beef event. We have only some names now. Beef, Mandibles, Lila, Decomposer, Delight, Offie Cup, Hello, Super Smash Brothers Brawl, Baby
I
Barf,
wrote this while
Beef
watching
Chicken.
like the beef earlier.
Oh really? Wait, what is this? What was this for?
Oh, it's just. Oh no, I just wrote all this today.
That's fucking awesome. Oh my god, I'm so happy. That's so sick. I love that. Okay, we do have to move on, but thank y'all so much for such a wonderful interview. It was great.
Of course.
Thank you very much.
And thanks for making the film. It was really kick-ass, and you guys made something that's really cool and fun, and I'm so glad you made it for Beef.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Chris, bye.
Peace out, y'all.
Shout out to my sister.
Yeah, shout out to my sister.
Shout out to the sister.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright, there they all go. That was a fucking blast. That was a blast and a half. What's next, Rhea?
Oh wow! I don't think. Have you ever had interviews with like this many people?
No, that was by far.
that was crazy.
We've had like 2, maybe once.
Yeah, we did Sanjiro and wait, did we do that?
Yeah, we did do Sanjiro and Rudy.
Yeah, okay. We've done 2 people before. Never like that many though. That's insane.
That was so fun.
That was a lot of fun. Yeah. Wait, we gotta chug along though. So what's next?
I was intentionally like delaying this a little bit because next up is Mr. Moon, The Village of Seminar by H. Forkle. Yeah. This is such a feat. It is
legit.
It's wonderful. So Cicada is trapped in the shackles of Daloon whilst being cognitive, unearthing the muck and drowning him in it. His putrid pupils portray a disconcerted mask-wearing child who was once neglected and is now abused. He must escape this. Who knows what could happen? Mr. Moon, Village of Sevidor is a journey through the worst feeling in the world. And there are a lot of content warnings for this.
Yeah.
Okay? So there's child abuse, domestic abuse, religious trauma, PTSD, panic and anxiety attacks, asphyxiation, claustrophobia, flashing images, and finally gore. And it's amazing. This is
such a good film. It's such an accomplishment.
It really is. This is.
It took me forever to get around to seeing this.
6 minutes, 26-minute film.
Yeah.
Please, for the love of God, enjoy it. This is like such a masterpiece.
I was so blown away.
I'm like, yeah, I'm over the moon about it, and I'm so excited. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. But I'm so funny. I'm so funny. Yeah.
You're so hilarious.
I'm just too fucking funny. I'm too fucking funny. Okay. Yeah, please stick around. Watch like an emotionally gripping like piece of cinema. Watch Mr. Moon, Village of Seminar by H. Porkle.
Ooh.
the moon we trust. Savior, Mr. Moon, arise and see what we've been up to.
Sweet children of mine, it is but an honor to be with you all again. You nimble souls are the only thing keeping me from
shattering myself.
Never have I ever been more proud of a crowd of
disgusting bags of flesh
than I am now.
Lord, we're so happy that we made you proud. Aren't we, honey?
There they are, my two greatest children, Sachem Sillimanite and Destiny Sillimanite. Where is your son?
Cicada wouldn't wake up from his slumber. I have a feeling he might be sickly.
Sachem, Destiny, you two are excused from tonight's lunar colony ritual. Feed your son lunar soup, for he must get better before the next gathering. Sweet dreams, little one.
Oh, gracious Lord, how do we appreciate this act of kindness? For our Lord loves us, and for our Lord loves our son Cicada. We must return to him. We shall give him the soup. We love you, Lord.
And how Lord loves back.
Cicada, you appear to be feeling sickly. We are making you lunar soup. By eating the soup, you can heal yourself quickly. Boy, when was the last time you spoke a word? Be less sheepish when I get back.
Satcham's son. Isn't it a lovely eve? Perfect night for some lunar soup. Are you feeling less sickly by now? You know, I ponder sometimes. When was the last time you spoke a word or took those egregious spectacles off thine face? I think I may know what is occurring here. Oh, I see that you see him clearly. This is why you are sickly. You know there's no way out. There never will be a way out.
You're not cognitive. You will feel so much better if you succumb to the alone. Give your mind to me, your Lord and Savior. Give me your looking mind. You can trust me, for I love you. I love you more than you could imagine. You are my world, cicada. You are my world.
Your eyes. My own flesh is sap. Destiny. Pupils. Putrid pupils. We are taking you to Mr. Moon now. Oats of my way.
Satchel, where do you think you're going?
Lord, Cicada has escaped the village. We must capture him. He defies your presence, and mine too.
Cicada will regret gawking in the face of D-Loon, for he will have nightmares in which he cannot escape. He shall return sooner or later.
But he betrayed... Fine.
Hey! Oh, that gets him every time. Hey, what are you wearing? Oh, that's so drab. Not much of a talker, are you? That's fine. It's all fine. Don't worry. I'm Lorm Ipsung. I'm the mayor of the village of Solaria. I saw you peering in here. You a refugee of some sorts? Well then, if you want, you're welcome to stay here. Our village is gleaming with love and fruit from our beautiful goddess, Solaris. Hey, don't worry though. We don't do any of those whack job rituals here or anything. Solaris just simply provides our riches to us. So, you want to stay? You can live with me. I have a guest room and a yoga room. You can do Pilates if you're into that kind of thing. Well, tally-ho then. May I?
that just a treat, little blue boy? Hey, wait, I just had an idea. How's about you write your name down so I have something to call you, eh? Cicada Silly Manite? Like the bug? But a silly man? Right, I'll call you Cicada. Although your name is rather ironic, cicadas are a real loud bug. Just teasing, no hard feelings. You know, when I was a kid, I was real quiet as well. But I don't really like talking about myself. Hey, how's about I show you your room? Well, here it is. It's beautiful, isn't it? Now, let's get that horrid outfit off of you. I mean, seriously, whenever you garner the courage to speak, please tell me where you got that wretched outfit so I could burn the establishment to the ground. Kidding. I'm kidding. I mean, why wouldn't I be kidding? We Solarians are peaceful creatures. None of us would hurt a fly. Except for maybe, Marco. Marco's a fascinating one. They killed a deer once with their own two hands. They're a wild card. Feast your eyes, Cicada, on an actual outfit. Now, put it on. Oh, right. I shan't look. Oh, that's perfect. You're perfect. You're a Solarian now, Cicada Silly Man. Hey, wherever you were before, forget it. Forget it all. Solaria welcomes you with open arms, Cicada. Now, let me go make you some of our finest steak. It's a vegan steak made with pure solar energy.
You know, Destiny, I raised that boy. I raised him. I raised that boy. He belongs to me. Damn you. Damn you to hell, Destiny. You're worthless. Moaning and groaning for nothing. I hardly understand what happened to thine brain. T-Loon made everyone better, except for you. Cicada isn't my son anymore. He's a vile traitor. I'm going to bed. Meet me there before T-Loon rests. Cicada.
All right, Cicada. I gotta go rearrange some stuff upstairs. Enjoy the steak. Cicada, it's okay. All right, I got you. Okay, okay, Cicada. All right, you're safe. You're safe.
Standing alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. You knew just what I was there for.
Holy
Hey,
moly.
Hey everyone. That that made me cry really bad on the second time watching. Like,
Yeah.
I saw HP say, like, in chat about the new lifestyle set for Cicada by the other village people is like kind of off-putting, and that's like intentional.
Yeah.
And that's really fucking me up a lot. But
That's
like,
my favorite part of the film, for sure.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
they're
like,
just like normal, but like because of the previous stuff, it just kind of like feels off.
Yeah, it's like this is like normal can't be, but it's like they're trying to like sell Cicada this like new lifestyle, and like reassure them that it's okay, but like just because of everything that's happened, it's like how can you trust anyone anymore?
Right. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know.
Really good film.
It's a film that really digs into like personal shit. For me, but it like, I feel like it comes from like a mind place that's very, like, I don't know. It's like art that is like that accomplishes that, and it's like, I don't know. It's such a personal story, and it's handled so delicately. It's just really. It's just so beautiful the way that it's handled. It's like really elegant, and like just the art all throughout is so creative. Like, I love those creatures in the new village that are wandering around and stuff. And I love the music, and I love the weird kind of like cuts to black towards the end is really great. It's just like, I don't know. It's really powerful. I know HP is in chat, like, literally it's such like it's hard to, like, everything that I could say feels like an understatement. Like, it's just such an accomplishment. It's like really
Totally.
You really made something powerful, and it's been so cool seeing your art evolve into the place that it is now, because you're really creating something great, and I really appreciate you sharing it with the HallowBEAF, because it was fucking amazing, and I'm so glad I got to share it. Okay. What's next?
Wow. What's next? What's next, Rhea?
Wow. Okay. Next we have what do we have next? Next we have, yes we do, the Mind Electric animation.
Hell yeah.
And there's no statement.
There's no, I just reached out to this person online, but yeah, no, this is such a fucking treat. It's a pre-recorded interview, so we're just gonna get right into it, but this is a really fantastic like piece of animation. It's really something amazing. It's so great. I hope everyone enjoys it because it's like one of my favorite animations in the world. It's so mesmerizing.
There's flashing lights also. So
yeah, oh yeah, flashing lights. Be careful of that. Be careful of that. All right, enjoy everyone.
Think of these thoughts as limitless light, exposing, closing, circuitry to fight. Think of each moment, holding this breath as death, minute and decimal.
Resident minor, hunger you bleed, will need your testimony, understand. Solemnly swear truth, your whole truth, so help you, son. Now raise your right hand. Father, your honor, may I explain me? My brain has claimed its glory over me. I've a good heart, albeit yes.
Condemn him to the infirmary.
All my towers crumble down, the flowers gasping under rubble, striking in the hall of law. Thy genius saves a thirst for trouble. Scattering sparks of thought energy, deliver me and carry me away. Here in my kingdom, I am your lord. I order you to cower and pray. Start to marvel, having made it through the night. Never they ponder whether electric calming if you look at it right.
Wait, what?
It does that every time I enter.
Oh my!
That's awesome.
Holy shit! I'm so glad.
Wow.
Like, I know how to keep the.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I like started recording before I put you in here, so I just have you jumping into Bad to the Bone sting. Just recording. Well, hello. Hi. Welcome to the beef, the unlive pre-recorded beef. We all did a refresher before you came in here. We watched your cartoon again, and I was screaming, and I like popped my jaw because I was like screaming so much about how good it was. But
I'm so honored. I mean, thank you so much for interviewing me. I'm like so grateful that you reached out. It means a lot to me, Heike. I've never spoken about it.
Oh my god, that's fucking nuts. That's nuts, because like what you're doing is like so insane. Like Jack had a really good question, like, about, like, how you, like, we can't even, like, fathom how you're, like, actualizing your animations. Like, it's just so insane.
Yeah. I was wondering, like, because, like, when I watch this, I'm just, like, constantly wondering, like, so I animate, and I'm, like, I can only focus on moving just a few parts at a time. But, like, you just, like, are able to animate in a way where you have so much control of your characters, like flailing around and in this like very intentional way, and I'm like wondering how you visualize that, or like
yeah.
Can I show?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Absolutely.
Can we hold up. Record that pencil?
This is, and you fall inside a hole you couldn't see.
Yeah, this part was fucking. Okay, continue.
So, I mean, I'll just play. Can I just play it?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I want to also preface, like, I can't listen to this song anymore, so it's like.
I completely get that.
Yeah, and it's like I have a really good tolerance for like hearing the same thing over and over again. I studied opera my whole life, and like a lot of that is just like repetition. I never went to school for animation.
You know what? I didn't either, and you know what? I feel like that shows in your animation a lot. Like the very broad and like emotional like sort of gestures and movements is very operatic.
Yeah, I definitely get that from there. And truly, I think I've learned the most about and what to do with animation from opera. So much of Western animation, mostly from the Disney side, also stems in classical music with, you know, things like Fantasia, and the lead singers and the lead actors for Snow White and Sleeping Beauty were both operatic singers, which are it's so cool, and they're both rotoscoped basically.
Right.
Yeah. And so there's a big tie between personal musicality and artistry, and a lot of even the old nine men who were animating at the time, they were in a big band together, like Ward Kimball, I think he was a trombonist. I think it's Mark Davis. I think he played the piano. But all that personality, all those characters, those really specific people came from like their big band practices, or when they would just like go around the town and like play with like their pals and whatever. But yeah, you know, I think there's such a beautiful bridge between not just opera, but like any sort of like personal musicality, whether like you like rap or classical music or noise or Walmart music or whatever, like I don't know, elevator music.
No, legit.
It all ties together. Like
No,
it's just,
legit.
like, yeah. On the left side is like how it looks like in the final. On the right side is everything that's going on outside of it, and then I'll go down. I could also show you other parts of the animation. I
Totally.
would be honored to share. Yeah.
That would be.
God, that's sick.
No way.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
And surprisingly, like this was I want to say this was the cleanest thing for me to animate, because this was the last part I really animated, or second to last part I want to say. And I was like, when I was finishing this up, I really did not want this to go into 2023. I had already been working on it for like a year and 3 months, and I was like, I can't do it anymore. I'm
God, yeah.
sick of it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna turn.
God, all the layers.
It's so messy.
I skimmed your animating from the heart video too.
Yeah.
Which was really, really beautifully said, like, all the way throughout. Like, I was really interested in your perspective on, like, because you seem to really emphasize, like, motion, the sense of motion, especially as it pertains to, like, Blender and, like, the grease pen and everything like that. Like, how that can really bring out a lot of emotion in a scene.
Yeah,
and I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, I take a lot of, like, the idea to start using grease pencil, it came from a few places. Like, one of it was Disney's Tarzan, because they were animating, like, both 3D and then 2D animation on top.
Oh, wow, right.
Yeah, and
You're right.
Like, yeah. And, like, all my Blender knowledge really stems from, like, my childhood of using Miku Miku Dance, low-key. Like, it's like,
no shit.
No, like, for real, like, it's, like, the only... And, like, honestly, like, if a kid wants to get into not Miku Miku Dance, but if a kid wants to get into 3D animation, like, give them Miku Miku Dance. Like, that's baby's first Blender. And also, like, Deduze's tutorials on YouTube. He's really awesome, but like,
what was the name again?
Deduze, Dedouze.
Okay.
And we're like homies, like we're chill.
Cool.
But but yeah, so I uploaded like these 3D models of neurons first, and then I kind of sculpted them in this way, and the camera's not actually moving. I'm actually just moving. Oh, I don't know things on.
Right.
I'm moving the 3D models up.
Oh, look at that! Right.
Yeah. So I can. I can really just draw right into the.
Oh, that. Okay.
But
yeah. Got it. Oh yeah.
Oh wow! Seeing it like this is like so much more comprehensible.
Yeah, and like. On the outside, like I did some roughs of like maybe other poses that it would end up on. Like I had this one idea that she was gonna like split off into like 3 bodies, but it looked a little too scary.
I fucking when she and like the guy were like fused together like at that one point and like oh my god, I felt my whole gender explode. It was so awesome.
No, it was like it was so crazy to see how many people was like, that's so gender, and I was like, I didn't even think about that.
It actually was. It's so cool.
Like right now I'm doing the webcomic for this.
Right.
I guess this animation was more of like a big learning experience through Blender. Because truly, it was like my first time really animating with the software.
Oh man.
And it was such a magical learning experience, but like also such a draining learning experience.
So it was your first animation experience, but I assume you were doing like 2D before this? Or
yeah, I did an animation to Bowen's My Time, which I deleted because I thought it was too ugly. And like a lot of people are like, where'd it go? And it's like, I deleted it, lol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So much of the Mind Electric, I would like be pulling all-nighters, and like I was still in college when I was working on this, and then I graduated college in the middle of working on this.
Oh god.
So I would be like, and I had to do like a senior recital, so I had to also like learn like a bunch of classical music while I was like animating this, so I'd be like drawing and like singing on top of it.
Oh,
like,
so you went to school for opera? Was that it?
Yeah.
Cool.
I went to. Am I supposed to share what college I went to, or is it like?
I mean, you don't have to.
Okay. Okay. If there's any other part you want me to show, I'd be so happy to share.
Yeah, like, I really want to see it. We are, like, pretty much out of time, though.
We are?
We have,
oh
like,
my god.
we have, like, a 10-minute interview block, so... But, like, oh my god, this was so... It was so, like, invigorating to, like, learn Blender and stuff. I'm gonna have to get Miku dance. So that I can take my forte.
Yeah, I mean, I just encourage jumping into it. It's less of, like, you know, like, knowing everything before, but, like, it's really just a matter of experiencing everything in that software and making it your own. It's so important to make this stuff personal to you. And I think, like, we lose a little bit of touch of that. I don't want to, like, bring down, like, all art schools. I know, sorry, that time is, like...
This is the place to do it. We all fucking hate art school. That's literally the whole reason why this thing exists, is because we all hate art school.
Love it. I'm so here for that. It's just that art school, you are... I don't want to say it's like losing your individuality, but you are learning skills that will keep you in the industry, like skills that will make you a part of the machine of the industry, which is like good skills.
Yeah.
But
it's
like,
good if that's what you want to do, right?
Yeah, but if you're looking to be like a very independent artist, and if you're looking to develop your own style, that's a journey that one has to take for themselves, and not one that is like honed in on like schooling, you know?
Absolutely. It's animating from the heart, as it were.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much for this interview.
Of course. I'm always here if you need anything else. Like, thank you so much for interviewing me.
Gad fucking Zooks. Daisy is crazy. I didn't even mean to do that, but like, fucking hell, like, like I can't. I was just commenting to these gals earlier how like I can't even wrap my brain around like how like literally she explained everything and I still can't even wrap my brain around what the fuck is happening there. It's just so insane.
Seeing the Blender stuff made it so much more like comprehensible, but also incomprehensible still.
Yeah, right. Oh man. Okay, well we have to keep chugging along, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Do you know what the next film is?
I do. It's Mick Monto's 99 Nightmares by Jenny Sella. And this is a runaway tomboy T-girl becomes the apprentice of a murderous carny with an army of monsters, killers, and other scary shit as command. And the content warning is Italian men in their 50s that all wear tall hats.
Yeah, so if that's a sensitive topic for you, please avert your eyes.
It's pretty scary.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Alright, I love this film, and you will too. This is Mick Mondo's 99 Nightmares by Jenny Sella.
They couldn't have made it any easier.
Hey, I'm here.
Hey, no vaping. Only real smokes. So what's your name again?
Michaela.
Yeah, sure, let's get started. Now first you'll need to get yourself familiar with the array of monsters we have here.
Yeah.
I pride myself in having a variety in my nightmare palette. They're all accessible through this grid of buttons that I have on this big board. Here's the tricky part. You've got to decide who gets what. Now look at that guy. He's got a full suit on at the carnival. Probably a neat freak. Probably doesn't get much things spilled on him. Now I'd set him up with something like the bog monster. Very messy. Okay, now you try.
Okay, I choose her. And Harlequin show.
Wow, that's awful.
Thanks.
You're hired.
Thanks.
You can start now by mopping up the blood coming out of the tent.
Oh no, that voice sounds familiar. I don't remember who it is though. I sure hope it's not my parents.
Michaela, it's us, your parents.
Why'd you run away on your 18th birthday? Come on, just go back home and we can all sit down like a family.
Hey, your daughter's busy working for me. Get out of here now. Man, I forgot to take the money.
Michaela, it's us, your parents.
Your daughter's busy working for me.
Michaela, it's us, your parents.
Your daughter's busy working for me.
Michaela, it's us, your parents.
Your daughter's busy working for me.
Michaela, it's us, your parents.
Your daughter's busy working for me.
Michaela, it's us, your parents.
Michaela, this is your brain. Push him in right now. Oh, what's a girl to do? There's only one thing left to do now.
Well, hey Denny, hey, welcome to the beef. Thank you so much for joining us.
I'm at the beef. I'm very excited. This is a lovely organization, and we've seen a bunch of cartoons already. I just watched them because it's airing right now.
Yeah. Oh wow, it's happening right now in real time.
It's happening in real time.
I can't believe it. It's so crazy.
Did you get the frame rate on that last one? That one was pretty cool.
Oh my god, that was that last one was so 24 frames per second. It was crazy. Anyways,
I want to find video.
Yes, that was genuine. Anyways, your cartoon fucking kicks ass so much. I love McMondo's 99 Nightmares. It rules. It's like so crazy and fun and like perfect for the Halloween spirit. Like I love how much joy it takes in like gore and stupid weirdness, and it's like hilarious and it's just fucking awesome. It's so fun.
I very much had the kind of a vision with it where it's that same kind of feeling that you'd get as a kid when you're like on summer vacation and you just like go inside and you just see like you're at like a pool party or something, and you just go inside and then you just see Billy and Mandy on like the Halloween special. And you're just like,
yeah, it's very Billy and Mandy.
Okay, yeah, it's just a spooky autumn cartoon in the middle of summer. All right, I kind of wanted to give it that kind of just out of nowhere summer autumn.
Yeah.
And you can judge for yourself if I pulled it off.
You absolutely did. Like, that's really cool. You mentioned Billy and Mandy. I feel like you totally, I could totally see it like with the very
especially in the art style.
Yeah, that too. And like, speaking of the art style, like, because I'm such a fan of like, Neo New Jersey too. Like you're just like how like expressive and insane and like off the chain that cartoon is, as well as like your Shrek 2 Retold submission and stuff. And like I guess I was wondering, like, when you're looking back on this cartoon, like how do you feel about it with like your current perspective on like really on I feel like cartoons that are way more like in like constantly experimenting, constantly in your face. This one feels like very grounded relative to those, and I was wondering what your perspective was on that.
I feel like the general vibe things are kind of going these days, like in terms of like both my own art and I've noticed like I guess just the general flow of media. We're in a very like overstimulating time period, like a lot of like hyper pop cinema, just constant noise, constant experimentation. And while that's fun every now and then, I do feel like looking back at McMondo's, like you said, it is kind of just it's kind of relieving in a way. It's kind of like a moment. But at the time I was getting nothing but like, this is just crazy. This is just nothing that's just is constantly just happening. And
yeah, no, totally. Like, no, yeah, like, I feel like there is like, we're kind of at a junction with animation right now where so much is happening in the direction of like making things like louder and faster, and like just in terms of like, you know, especially like internet animation and stuff, like the general trajectory has just been so like loud and colorful and crazy. But like I feel like there definitely is like room for like shit that's like a lot more grounded and like a little more like evenly paced too.
Yeah.
And like also I wanted to mention like because I think what really appeals to me about McMondo is like, I feel like your sensibilities for horror are like so fun. Like I really like how it's sort of like it views horror from this very like comedic angle while it's still being like so creative and like crazy, and like all the different monsters are so fun and cool. And like I'm just like really interested to hear like your perspective on horror and like horror stuff, because it's like I feel like you have so much fun with it.
Horror is definitely, I'd say, one of my favorite genres. It's a genre I've been consuming less and less of over the years. Like, but that's just, I guess, how interests work in general. But well, I'm not generalizing horror at all when I say what I'm about to say. There are a lot of brilliant, groundbreaking, especially like nowadays, like just horror movies that are just coming out that are just blow your grand out of the water. I guess what I'm talking about more specifically is like monster or slasher movies, where you kind of go in, like, even if it's a more like serious one, like one of like the original like 70s grindhouse like exploitation movies, or like the first installment in what would be like a franchise of like creature films. Like you kind of go in and you're kind of like, okay, I want to see at least like one head get crunched. I want to see at least one child get thrown off a cliff. I just want to see these terrible, awful things, and it's just like a nice, and like you pick up on those patterns, and McMondo's kind of boils all of it down to just like, hey, what if there's just a tent where you just go and die?
Yeah, that's really cool. That's a really awesome way to think of it.
And the judgmental, like, balding Italian man at the tent kind of like look you up and down, is like, I think this would really piss you off. I'm going to choose this option for you.
Yeah. I really like that. It's just like this attraction that's like just kills you. Like, that's so funny and cool. And I feel like that embellishes like what's so interesting about horror is just all these like weird oddities that are like so impossible and so dangerous to us, but like it puts it in like it's very like exploitative, but it's a very fun kind of context for it.
It's exploitative, and it's also kind of like categorizational. It's kind of like targets and nitpicks like certain groups, and it's like, okay, this one's for you, this one's for you, this one's really for you, and
yeah.
Every day was like, oh, now I'm really insulted. Thanks a lot. I came here to have fun, but instead I'm getting slaughtered by like a really transphobic stereotype. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. That's fucking awesome. That's so cool. Oh my god. Yeah. Like I feel like also what I feel like horror from like a queer angle too is like there. I feel like there's a lot of like really cool intersections there. Like I don't know if this is just me, but like I don't know. There's something really gender about watching a cartoon where a tranny just like destroys people in a big tent and blood and stuff. Like I don't know. It's just so fun and cool.
She's taken her out on the world. She was shown the guys that kind of are the puppet masters and say, okay, now these things that offend you will kill you now. She's being like, no, I can reclaim these and take it for my own. I'm going to have text appear above my head that say this is a good ending, just so we all know.
Right, yeah. It's
and
really cool.
yeah, now like Angela Baker and Buffalo Bill are both on my side, and I can just kill people.
Right, yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Buffalo Bill is the trans icon we all want.
Yeah. Buffalo Bill is in McMondo. Like, there's a on the sheet, like of the nightmare board. One of them says Bison Bill.
Oh, really?
Nice. The very therapeutic to draw segment at the very end where it just keeps just like flashing design of just different monsters.
Right,
One of which is like kind of a leather face. But like every film adaptation of Ed Gein, I kind of like melded into one awful transphobic caricature.
That's so sick.
He shows up to kill McMondo's, tucking her greatness between her legs. So,
oh my god, right.
It's there for a frame. It's there for 2 frames.
Oh my god, really? Oh my god, wait. I have to like keep a close eye on that now. That's fucking awesome. I'll be on the hunt for that moment next time watching. Okay. We are running out of time, Jenny, but literally oh my god, I so incredibly appreciate your showmanship. I appreciate your insight. I fucking love your cartoon, and I'm so happy that I reached out to you because it kicks major ass.
Means the world to me that you honestly did, because I was kind of being like, I don't know if this will get me anywhere. I really don't know if anyone's going to notice my bit in Shrek 2 Retold and ask who made it. I thought that was...
No, yeah.
Honestly, like, it warms my little heart.
I'm legit. Okay, and for context, I found Jenny because I went to Milwaukee for the premiere of Shrek 2 Retold, and I saw her bit in that, and I was like, this is the best part of the whole fucking movie. And I was like, I had to reach out to her. And now we're here. But yeah, it's fucking sick to have you. Such an honor. And yeah, it's fucking great. I'm excited to see what you keep doing.
Thank you very much. I'll say I'm working on a new cartoon right now.
Yes!
I'm one of those awful people that, like, if I say more and more details about what I'm working on, I kind of get that ego and I don't want to work on it anymore.
Oh, right. Like, so, you get the reward from just talking about it. And then...
the idea is good enough, right? It's like, no, you've got to finish the idea. It's like,
right, exactly.
I knew there was a catch, but
yeah. Well, hell yeah, it's fucking.
I'll say this for my current project that's coming out soon. I've just stopped setting deadlines for it because, my current goal for this project is I want it to be a cartoon that is so small and so crunchy you can just send it through Discord.
Yeah! Oh my god, that rules!
And I just want an entire short film I can just text to my friends, and it's being worked on right now, so...
Awesome. That's a great idea. I'm so excited to see that.
For it eventually. You want to see a good old stoner comedy that's this big?
Yes!
Coming up.
Fuck, yeah, that's so cool.
Howdy, folks.
Howdy.
We're running behind, so we're just going to keep it chugging, but that was McMondo's 99 Nightmares, and it's a fucking blast. Please watch
Jenny's
the rest.
such a talent.
Yeah,
yes.
Jenny's such a talent. Please check out Neo New Jersey by her too, because that's like one of my biggest inspirations right now. It's such a great film.
Find it. I'll post it in the chat.
Yeah, please do. All right, what's next though? What's next?
We've got Real Life Robot Alex Russell by Polynoid. In a hybrid of live action footage and 3D animation, watch as actual real life robot Alex Russell shares with us an average day for her. And the only content warning is some minor gore.
All right, cool. This film is a fucking treat. It's a blast. It's so funny and it's so well done. Please enjoy Real Life Robot Alex Russell.
Or, actually, I'm a lot of things. I've been referred to as a technological wonder, she/they/it, fallen debris from a military balloon, user of the day on Newgrounds, and most importantly for this recording, actual real-life robot Alex Russell! And I've been alive for 7 days, which makes a week! Now, being out and about for a whole week, I'm pretty experienced at this living thing. I've developed a pretty in-depth day-to-day. Let me walk you through it. When I get up in the morning, I like to walk around the old downtown and grab a bite to eat. Nothing beats a hearty, nutritious breakfast. See, the thing about me is, I'm wicked humble. Like, I'm beyond humble, even. Most people don't get that. When the day gets kind of boring, kind of not very busy, I like to catch a ride on local public transit and just see where it takes me. Wait a big fat second. Am I in Boston, Massachusetts? Phew, thank God I made it back in one piece. And at the end of the day, after everything, I like to return to my hidden little house deep in the woods. It's a simple life I lead, but I would... Okay, can you take this seriously?
And we're back. A trip through the world of the real-life robot Alex Russell. And now, to help us learn more about this little robot, we have Polyanoid here with us. Hello, welcome.
Hi, welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
I'd like to apologize in advance for any noise on my end. I'm in the Boston Common right now.
Oh, awesome.
Whoa, that's awesome. Perfect. You should go out into, like, traffic. I feel like that would be good, like, ambiance.
I should. Me and my friends are gonna see the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, and I said, wait, give me just a minute. I'm gonna step aside and take this phone call.
Oh, right on. Hell yeah. I hope Five Nights at Freddy's movie rules. But yeah, I loved your fucking cartoon so much. It's so funny. It's so cute. And it's so, like, well done. It's just, like, a really, like, technically, like, well done cartoon. And that's really crazy and fun.
Thank you so much. Yeah, this cartoon was originally made for there was a contest being held over on Newgrounds that was just make a cartoon and incorporate anything live action into it.
Oh, cool.
And in high school, I used to help my friends with these movies that you can't even like find them online anymore. They're like gone. But I would do really bad VFX for them, and because of that, I knew like basic motion tracking in Blender, and I thought, what if I did this again? Like, what if I just fucking did this?
Right, yeah.
Oh, wait, am I allowed to curse? Am I allowed to cuss?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I don't give a shit.
Blind
I said
support.
it. I'm not afraid.
Yeah.
The fucking, no, yeah, like, that's the thing that was, like, the craziest to us was, like, the motion tracking was, like, so seamless, I feel like. Like, it was so, like, perfect, like, beginning to end. Is that all just Blender?
Yeah, and it's funny, I use an outdated version of Blender just because I'm stubborn, and I use, like, the one before they had the giant overhaul, so it's still, like, the gray one.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
2.79, that's where it's at, that's where I live.
That's right, I remember that from when I was younger, when I was toying around with Blender. That's the real
The same
shit.
version of Blender I used in middle school, and now I'm in college. So.
Yeah, that's legit, though. Like, using programs that are just, like, your comfort zone is what it's all about.
Yeah, it's funny. The Alex cartoon is like one in a weird string of cartoons where just like I'll take a break from the bigger things I'm doing and just make something really quick that's like I don't know if it's gonna look good. Like I'll like Wick Experimental because I just love stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, it was fucking awesome. No, that's legit real. Like, yeah, I wanted to actually ask about some of your bigger projects too, because I remember seeing you had like a Twitter account for this one animation that you were working on that was like looked really, really crazy. Did you want to talk about that a little more? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So there's this little project me and my buddies make. They're all listening to this right now, I think. So hello, Greta. Hello, Carol. Hello, Marco. Everyone listening.
Hi.
But it's just I don't even know how to describe it. So the premise is like it's a world with no soda, and there's a character looking for soda, and we thought that's a funny idea. And now we're 2 years into making it.
No way.
As of tomorrow, it'll be 2 years.
Holy shit, that's so
I'm
real.
just doing it. It's taken forever because I'm doing it alongside like school and other animated projects, but I'm making good progress. We were recording stuff for it earlier today, which was funny.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's also kind of experimental, but it's like a little more grounded. Like, I don't know, it's like cel-shaded 3D models over 2D hand-drawn backgrounds with some 2D animation.
No, that's right.
in there.
I remember seeing that. It was like so seamless. I was like, wait, this is 3D? That's insane. Like I couldn't even tell from the screenshots. Like,
Thank you.
rendered.
Wow.
I love to just like, I don't know, whenever I start a new project, I like to step out of my comfort zone and then spend the entire process like praying that it'll look good.
Yeah, right. No, that's the part. That's the fun part. Yeah. No,
yeah,
it was
but no,
great.
I'm pretty proud of I'm a little mixed on the Alex cartoon. I'm pretty proud of it, but I also made it during an animation jam, so I got kind of burnt out on it fast. But I'm really happy with how it turned out.
Oh, I wouldn't have even been able to tell. Like, it feels like so well done, like beginning to end. Like, it just feels like a labor of love.
Would you believe I made that cartoon in like 3 weeks while traveling?
While traveling? That's stinky.
That's part of what inspired it.
I've done some motion tracking before, and like that can be really hellish, really fast if like your trackers aren't like keeping up with the background. How was that? Like, was there any shots? Yeah,
there were a couple shots because the camera is very shaky throughout the whole cartoon, and at the end it's explained like, oh, it's like the cat filming, right? No, that's just my hands. I have very shaky hands. And so most of the shots when doing motion tracking, sometimes I had to go like frame by frame individually because it would lose track of the markers.
God,
and it was tedious, but
yeah,
I don't know. There are shots where I kind of cover it up. Oh yeah?
Well, yeah, I was like, that's why it was so impressive, like how seamless it was. That if it was done by hand, it was still like
because even when you do it behind, the motion tracking can just look like garbage by the end of it anyway.
Yeah, it's like there are a couple shots where I try to cover it up. Alex is a character with no legs, so we don't see her touch the ground very much.
That helps a lot.
That's smart.
And there's a couple shots where I just said fuck it and like just manually animated the camera, really simple.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
And I don't know if those shots stand out when I rewatch it, but I don't know if they stand out normally.
Definitely not to us.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Well, that's fucking awesome. You're like Blender prowess, like in this and like your other projects is just like so cool. Like I love how refined and like polished your style is, but it's still like really expressive and like kind of edgy, and I really like it.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Sorry if you hear really loud music. Someone pulled up on their bike.
You're literally good. We are running out of time though, but legit have the time of your life at the FNAF movie, and thanks so much for joining us at the beef.
Thank you so much for having me on. I love all the stuff I've seen so far. I haven't been able to watch all of it because I've been on the move, but I'm gonna rewatch it all when I get home.
Fuck to the yeah. Well, hell yeah. Have a great Halloween. Thank you so much for joining in the call, and I'll talk to you later.
Thank you. Much love to all of you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Joining.
All right. Real life robot Alex Russell by Pauline Annoyed. Oh my god, what a cool cartoon. Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, next up, we got a really cool animation by.
Yeah. Oh, I love this one. Vapor
Yeah,
Mesh.
me too. What's next?
Vapor Mesh by Reese Parsons.
Mm-hmm.
The description is: this is a short film about a sentient cloud who learns the harsh realities of life on the surface of its planet. And there's no content warnings.
Right on. This cartoon is fucking kick-ass. Please enjoy Reese Parsons' Vapor Mesh. All right.
Hello.
That was Vapor Mesh by Reese Parsons, and we have Reese here to talk about the cartoon with us. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hi.
Thank you so much for having me. Hey, everyone.
Yeah, oh my god.
Hi.
We were literally like, it was so, we were fucking, every time we watch this cartoon, we laugh so hard at like, when he's like, he pukes up all the, like the whole lake. Like the way
and then just like shrug.
He like went
just
out
shrugs
of it
and walks away.
Yeah.
It's like blowing acid and just like
yeah,
wanders into a cave. It's so funny.
Unexpected humor there.
Yeah, I loved it. But yeah, I really loved like your style of like this kind of like this 2D animation in like a 3D space. Like I feel like it adds like a cool juxtaposition where all this lighting is really like cool and like dreary and this space is really angular, but then you have like these really like sketchy kind of like cartoon characters walking around. Was this all done in Blender?
Yeah, it's my first short I've made in Blender. I'm trying to learn it for like a year now or whatever, and that's the first thing I actually got done or finished, you know.
That's so cool. Wow.
Yeah, learning Blender is not an easy journey.
No.
It took me a while to get to even the roughest of short films.
Yeah, right. Holy shit. I'm still like not even close to being anywhere near a short film at all, so this is quite awesome.
Yeah, it's a journey.
And so you have like, so this is your first time in Blender. Have you been like doing animation in like other programs before this, or like where's your background with animation?
I was a Toon Boom Harmony guy for forever. I worked for Complex for a while doing animations to promote their sneaker podcast, and I was like all Toon Boom.
Oh, no way.
So, yeah, I was a diehard Toon Boom guy, and then at a certain point I was like, I kind of want to go from 2D to 3D, just have that option. So that's where the Blender thing came in. Yeah.
It's like awesome to challenge yourself like that.
Yeah, I noticed that style getting more popular, and I really wanted to do something with it.
Yeah, well, you accomplished something really cool. I'm like really curious about like the premise and like the ideas that came like to be for like this cartoon, because it's just so strange that like this character just comes from like this glom of clouds from the sky, and like it's just such a trippy, crazy cartoon. I'm curious to know like kind of where that comes, or the story behind it.
So basically, I was trying to submit something for like another indie festival, kind of similar to what you guys do, and I totally missed. Yeah, I had a bunch of scripts I was working on, and like I really wanted to do something like dialogue driven, kind of about some roommates or something. Yeah, like more like a sitcom. But like I don't know, I just could not get these scripts done. Nothing was funny. The jokes just weren't hitting. So like when the deadline started coming closer, I just panicked and just like started scribbling out a storyboard, and that somehow popped out of my head.
Hell yeah.
I just wanted to do no dialogue because like I was just having so much trouble writing dialogue. It's not easy. Yeah, so
yeah. You're working within your own little box, but it's like it still is manifesting in really cool ways, because it's still like very funny. It just has so much crazy stuff in it. I love it so much.
Thank you.
Is the reason like the character's like face proportions would like stretch and warp because like you wanted to like, get like expression like without dialogue and stuff? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah. I wanted him to have show some sort of emotion, because some frames he's just like completely blank faced and done.
Yeah,
I don't want to have it.
The warping. It's like claymation-y almost.
Yeah, that's a really good description.
Thanks, guys.
It always makes us die laughing whenever the character's eyeballs like recede into blankness and like plop out into like these huge like expressive eyes to like.
I'm glad you guys found it funny, because I really wasn't sure if it was going to be funny or if people were just going to be like weirded out, uncomfortable from it.
We are weirded out and think it's funny, and that's the most glorious combination you can find.
Yeah,
awesome. Yeah. I'm glad that's what I accidentally stumbled into.
Yeah, hell yeah, it's awesome. Well, we are running short for time now, but thank you so much for this interview, Reese. It was such a treat.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, of course. Your cartoon was really awesome, and I was so happy that we got to screen it, because it's like so fun and cool, and it's great. And I'm glad I got to share it. Hooray!
Yeah. Yep. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Take care, Reese. Thank you for coming on.
Bye, Reese.
Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
All right. That was Reese Parsons with Vapor Mesh. Super fun, super cool cartoon. Love it, love it, love it. Next up, what we got, friends?
What do we got? We got Put a Stick in It by Austin Kimmel.
Put a stick in it.
But his grandkids won't stop fighting. Pop-Pop recalls a story from his youth that ruins his playtime once and for all. And the content warning is violence and very mild gore, and there's a gunshot.
Right on. All right, cool. Well, enjoy this. Put a sock in it. Enjoy. Put a stick in it. Tee hee haha. I'm funny.
No.
Boys. Let me tell you a story. When we were kids, whenever you got bored, we would fight. Like if everyone was bored and you had nothing to do, we'd all come together and fight. And it could get kind of crazy. We'd have 2x4 fights, rock fights, bottle rocket fights. Actually, there was one time we were doing one of our bottle rocket fights, and somehow my brother got hit. And the rocket was so hot that it cauterized the wound just as it hit him. But anyways. One day, we were playing our favorite game, BB Gun Tag, and everyone had a gun but me. And they're all saying, "Get out of here, you can't play, stop wasting our time." So I go back to my house to look for a BB gun, and I ended up finding what I thought was a BB gun, but actually was my dad's .22 revolver. So I came back, aimed my gun, and shot a kid right in the thigh. And boy, that's when everybody started to panic. Everyone is running around shouting, "What do we do? What do we do?" The kid is screaming and bleeding profusely when, in the midst of all this chaos, I had an idea. So I gathered everyone together and pitched to them what I was thinking. And we all go back to the kid and we're like, "Now here's the plan. Instead of saying you got shot, say you fell on a pile of sticks." He didn't get what we were saying, so we had to explain. "No, this makes sense. People are going to think we were using guns and we don't want to get in trouble." And that's when we jabbed the stick into his wound. So from there, we called an ambulance and left him by the side of the curb while we hid in the woods across the street. And the plan was that they'd come by, he'd tell the stick story, and they'd go off. But what actually happened was that the police car turned the corner, and the first thing he says is, "I've been shot, I've been shot." Suffice to say, that was the last game of BB gun tag we ever played. Yeah, but that's what I did when I was a kid. Just thought I'd tell you.
And we're here.
Yeah.
We're here and we have a special interview with Austin Kimmel, who is joining us today. Hey, welcome to the show. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. This is I think this is the second interview I've ever done, so it's nice to have this here.
That's awesome.
Yeah, ain't it nice?
Yeah, ain't it? What a true honor. Well,
you have a really good voice acting voice.
Yeah, you do. You do. You have a perfect cartoon voice.
Oh, me? Oh, thank you very much.
No problem. What's it? Yeah, no, I fucking love Put a Stick in It. I'm so glad we got to show it. I was like,
thank you so much.
Yeah, I think what's really nice, the thing that we keep commenting on that we think is really nice is we have our suspicions. Did you make the set and do the voice acting with your dad and your grandpa or something like that?
Yes, this is a family effort. So the nice thing about this, it actually even is a true story to a degree. It happened to my grandfather. He's the voice actor. He wasn't the person who was shot or the person who put the stick in it. More an inactive bystander. But I'm glad he was. I got a good movie out of it.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's so cute. That's as cute as a story about bullet wounds can be.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Is that one that he'd tell you a lot?
No. My dad actually told it to me first. I was racking my brain over well, this was my college thesis, so it's like, all right, what am I gonna do? What I have a million ideas. Are any of them good? And I think we were at a family get together, and he just dropped this story on me, and I was like, all right, I'm doing that.
That's awesome.
It was a done deal. So that's partially why he's a co-writer credit. He told it to me first, and a lot of it does mirror that initial retelling of what he did. I spliced in other stories that he did, and then the phrasing and how to pace it. There was a little bit of license, but not too much.
Right.
So, I mean, this stuff like the stick fights, bottle rocket fights, that happened to my dad. He would do those a lot.
Oh, cool.
And then I was happy to get him involved because some of the other films I'd been doing at the time had a bunch of physical sets with 2D characters, sort of like those old Flasher Popeyes.
Right,
like,
yeah.
That was the stuff I loved so much, and I wanted to try it. When I was at Mass Art, they had this humongous camera rig.
Oh, no way.
It's a what is it? It's a dragon frame Volo camera.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I know that one. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, it's a motion controlled camera. So, what is this on too? What is this like interview going to be on?
Oh, it's live right now.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to explain if people don't know what that is.
No, you go ahead.
Yeah, certainly. So if you don't know what that is, the Volo camera, it's kind of like a giant mechanical arm with a camera attached to it. And it's mainly used for stop motion. So you can like plan out a bunch of different camera moves, like sweeping pans, like maybe zoom ins, zoom outs, like focus changes. So you plan those out ahead of time, and the camera will record those. And then when you're actually animating, it'll repeat this process like frame by frame. So like you don't have to worry about the camera at all. You just worry about animating, and then the camera just does its work for you. And I knew, I knew there's only like the spiel they gave us is that there's only like 25 in the world or something.
Oh my God.
So I was like, the moment I realized that, I was like, I'm using that damn camera. I'm using that rig.
So, holy shit.
Yeah. And I knew my dad, he constructs a lot of sets too. He's like a handy guy. He's just gotten into wood carving. So he's like really into that. And I always like working with my family on pictures, like keeps it very DIY, very independent.
That's so awesome.
Yeah. I mean, it really makes it almost a family enterprise. It gives it more meaning in that way too. Just like, hey, you're working on it with people you love.
That's super cool. I was actually gonna ask about like, so you do a lot of work with like your family. So like, what? Yeah, no, totally. That's super cool.
Yeah. Family and friend. Not as much. I haven't. I'm in the middle of one more short right now, and I'm trying to get at least another set-driven short made soon-ish.
That's so epic. That's so exciting. I'm looking forward to that.
He loves it. I mean, his day job is like retire management. He's not even like an artist by trade, but he just like, hey, I love doing all this stuff.
That's so great. What a great little thing you got going on. I was like, I have to ask about this. Like on your Instagram or something, somewhere I read this that you're working on SpongeBob currently or have at some point.
It was very brief.
Right. Okay.
Probably on my LinkedIn. I think that's the only one where I mentioned it in fall. Yeah, I did a little bit of freelance for the show. It was very nice of the supervising director, Dave Cunningham. It was at the time, it was like, I was just like beaten. I was just like, well, freelance is like fine, but freelance is good when I'm like living at my home and I don't have to pay rent. And I'm like, I really want to get like an apartment soon. Like, I have a fiance, so we're like, all right, we kind of want to spread our wings, but like the market has not been great enough to sustain that alone. So I thought, all right, I actually went to the post office briefly. I was a postal worker for about a month. And then maybe around the middle of my training, I got a DM on Twitter. Hi, Austin. I'm Dave Cunningham. I'm the supervising director of SpongeBob. And I was like, oh boy.
That's for real. Oh boy, indeed.
Yeah. So I did a little bit of freelance boarding on an episode. It was intense. But only for myself because I just wanted to impress so much.
Right.
Yeah, like I only collaborate. I only like talk directly with Dave, and he could not have been nicer. Like,
oh, nice,
insanely phenomenal guy. Like, super patient, super kind. And yeah, it was like only a brief thing. It was only like about a week. It really was only like a week and a half, maybe like 2 weeks.
Wow,
I can't entirely remember because it was like I was just filling in for some of the people who weren't there. Like, I think some of them were on vacation or something.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
well, that's super
I would love
cool.
to work again with them, and yeah, insanely great guys.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, that's really exciting. I'm glad it was like such a nice interaction too. Like, I can imagine like the crunch of those. Like, I always hear horror stories about like the crunch of those studios, but I'm glad it was like super chill.
It was a bit of a crunch. It wasn't chill, but that was only on me because I was just trying to impress so much. Like,
true.
He was like, Austin, chill out. You're good.
Yeah, right.
And I was like, this is my one chance.
Yeah, exactly.
I make it or break it. So
yeah,
and it's actually extra gratifying since I'm not in Los Angeles. I'm in Massachusetts.
Yeah, totally.
So like to have like an opportunity like that is really gratifying, and I'm very lucky.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, like, the thing is like they're reaching out to you because they like your work. So as long as you just do what you always do, then they'll probably love it.
Exactly. Hey, fingers crossed.
Yeah, totally. Well, we're running out of time, Austin. You've been a delight. Thank you so much for this interview. It was fucking awesome. So glad to hear from you.
Thank you so much for having me. Yes. I'm very thankful for this.
Your film was super great. I was so glad to feature and everything. And yeah, it was fucking great to have you.
Of course. Let me know when I can hear this after.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll be like messaging about it as long as you're like keeping up with us on the gram or anything like that. I'll be like posting about updates about like when the replay is live and all that.
Wonderful. That's great.
Super cool. All right. Well, take care, Austin.
You too. Have a wonderful night.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
Bye.
That was Austin Kimmel with Put a Stick in It. Hope everyone had an epic time. Next up, we're keeping this train a chugging.
Yeah.
Dense
Forest. Just caught up in time.
Next up is Dense Forest.
Yeah.
Oh, right on. Cool. All right, we're going into Dense Forest by William Robin Conway. Or wait, I didn't read the description. Yeah, go for it, Rhea.
You lose your way and wander deep into a dense forest where you witnessed a ghostly exodus. I made this video over the first few weeks of October 2020. Everything was drawn by hand and on paper. The backgrounds were painted with watercolors and composited on computer. It's just a little Halloween sting, really, and there are no warnings.
That is so epic. All right, let's get into it. Let's dive into the dense forest.
Halloween is upon us. Woe betide all you who are out tonight.
Oh man, what a cool tune.
The film is crazy.
It really is.
I think it's all like traditional except for like the compositing, but like I can't believe it. It's so cool.
Compositing. Yeah, it's like the sense of detail and everything is like so crazy, and all the coloring is so beautiful, and it's just like such a beautiful film. I feel like from beginning to end, it's like so well done, so clean. It's just awesome. Also, I'm sharing this tidbit because I thought it was cute.
William did also submit some of the little pumpkin cat that comes out of the door above my head.
Oh, right. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that.
It's really cute. And another cute tidbit was like, we were originally going to have William here for an interview, but William said like, oh, I'm going to a fall festival with like my daughter or something, and like with my family. And I thought that was like, that like maybe that was like so cute to me. I was like, yes.
Yeah.
Please do that. Please go to fun fall festival area. But yeah, no, I love that. I love that cartoon. I'm so happy he submitted. It's awesome. All right.
Wow.
And then I guess we can. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's get a move on.
Yeah. This next film's really cool.
Yeah. Jack, do you want to say this one?
Oh sure. This next film is called Roadkill Jamboree. It's credited to Megan Graham. Roadkill Jamboree is a stop-motion / 2D hybrid music video about how roads and drivers affect animals, featuring music from the ska punk band Suburban Legends. This grim yet humorous story centers around a band of 5 undead animals encompassing various species, along with Interstate Highway 5. Each animal in the band represents a different type of creature native to California, while embodying different reasons why roadkill happened. This film was made as part of San Jose's State's BFA animation program. And the content warnings is cartoonish violence and minor. I don't even know what word I said there.
You said carnish vinish.
Carnage.
Whoops.
Carnage vinish.
From a carnage vinish.
Watch out for the carnage vinish.
The movie theme.
Okay, yeah. This is Roadkill Jamboree. You're gonna be blown away with this shit because it's unbelievable. Enjoy. Bye bye. I love you. Don't careful what you do with that. And we're back.
Whoa!
Wow. Right? I saw a lot of comments about how it's like so high quality. That's literally like I watched this and I'm like,
I can't believe it's real.
Yeah, it right. Like it doesn't even feel like it feels like when you have an idea for what a thing would look like, but it would like take so much intricacy and time and thought to actually like bring that to life fully.
Just zero compromises.
Yeah, but that's like in a brain world where it's like this perfectly polished like cartoon, I feel like that's exactly it. Like the polish was just like out of this world. It was crazy.
I love all the puppets.
And the set was
so
huge.
Cute. So cute.
Yeah, all the puppets were great. The song was great.
Yeah, I wonder. I would have loved to ask, like, how they got or how they like collaborated with that band.
Yeah, with the Suburban Legends, as it
were.
Yeah. Ska revival. Ska's alive and well.
I love ska punk. I love ska punk. I love ska punk.
I gotta I don't know what they sing about in ska songs, so I just made like caveman grunts. Or the horns come in and I'm like,
emo caveman.
Yeah. Rock and fire burns me tonight.
Right on wall. Love my
wife. Love my husband. Make me cry. Okay. Oh my god. Let's all.
There's like a one
together.
big scream.
And then when the chorus ends and it goes back to the ska singer will be like. That's my ska impression.
That's so
awesome.
real. That's so real.
Also, I went to the Shrek Fest and we all skanked in a big circle when because there was a ska band that was playing. So anyone that's here from 3GI, please say something, because I gotta say, that shit was bomb. But also, like, I didn't talk about the actual movie enough, because like, it was so good. I got too distracted. Like, but the fucking,
right.
literally Roadkill Jamboree was, like, so insane. It was so insane. And I'm so glad that it was submitted, because it was, like, it was just so well done. It didn't even feel like something that, like, is attainable. It's just so cool to see.
It's a cool student film to make.
Very cool. Very cool. All right, we are going to move on now, though.
Yep. Next up is Draculily.
Ah, yay!
By Miranda Jacobi.
Jacobi.
Yeah, Miranda Jacobi. Okay, is a bit that flips the script on a vampire and a vampire hunter. Premiered on the 2018 edition of the animation anthology Things Took a Turn. And there's no content warnings. 2018.
Wow. So this is, yeah.
That's crazy. That's like 5 years ago.
5 years ago. Okay, cool. All right, well, it's great. Everyone enjoy Draculily by Miranda Jacobi.
Aw, that's cute. This is a vampire timeshare. If you're looking for someone to play with, Cousin Draculily is moving in tonight. They just love humans.
All right, that was Draculily by Miranda Jacobi. And oh, knock, knock, knock. Who is it? It's Miranda Jacobi is here. Hey, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for coming on.
Hi.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, I love your little.
Yeah, thank you.
We just have like a picture of you that we found on your website, like for the stream delay. But it's like I'm assuming a self portrait of you with a bunch of pigeons.
Yep.
Yeah, I really like your pigeon motif. I really appreciate it.
They are my favorite bird. They're just funny little guys.
They are
funny guys.
Oh my god, that's a great favorite bird. That's a great one. But yeah, fucking, oh my god, I love Draculily so much. It's so cute. It's so delightful. Her character design is so wonderful. It's such a it's so like nice and wholesome, and I just love it. It makes me so happy.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. And I was like, I was surprised to hear it's from 2018. So like, when you're looking back on this cartoon, like, what do you think of it? Because that's like a long time to be away from like an artistic sort of effort.
Oh well, I still love the character. Credit to Claudine Guild who provided the voice. But yeah, I think the very first iteration of this character was I was drawing in my sketchbook and I couldn't figure out the arm position I wanted, so I ended up with 6 arms and I was like, oh, that's actually a great character concept. That'd be a pain in the ass to animate. And then like later I was like, but what if I did it anyway?
Right.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, the blocking for her poses are very interesting because it's usually either, oh, I'll just have all the arms on one side do the same thing, or I'll be like, okay, I need to have the arms kind of alternate, and it's interesting. I think to simplify things in this short, I generally try to have her top pair of arms lead, so that way the silhouette of the little mantle kind of guides your eye on like where to look.
Right. Wow, that's really thoughtful. Like the way that you're like describing it, like. Do you like? I guess like is like when you say like blocking and stuff, you're meaning like I'm interested to hear like your kind of philosophies of I guess like prioritizing like a character's movement within like a composition and stuff, and like how it can like anatomically like line up and stuff. Because like I guess I don't really think about like character designs in that sense, but it's like really cool and really important.
Yeah. So because Dracula just has 6 arms, I'm like, okay, I need to be very careful about how I handle the staging because, like, if I don't take account and layout of how that pose is gonna work, I'm just gonna have problems when I try to go and do my roughs. So like, okay, let me really consider how this character would move. And the mantle actually helps make that a little bit easier. Because fun fact, her arms she doesn't have shoulders. Her arms actually come out of her back. If you've ever looked at the bottom of a spider and like how their arms all kind of come from a center point, that's how her arms work. I didn't want to draw that, so that's why she has a mantle.
Oh, cool.
Wow. That's so thoughtful. I love that. Oh my god, that's so cool. What like
She's
that's
just a funky little creature of a person, and we love her. And I'm so glad that you got to show the short.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a delight to meet her, I should say. Yeah, like I think it's so cool because like this was from so long ago. Like where would you consider yourself now with animation relative to where you were then, or I guess just with like artistic expression in general?
Oh, that's a really good question. I wish I had a prepared response for that, but I'll do my best on the fly. So, I've made a lot more things since then. I've gotten better at some things. I've learned a lot more tools. One of the funky things about this one is it's animated in Photoshop, but I didn't know about the animation plugin, so it's using all just the base tools. I think one of the shots has like 500 layers in it or something. I have to go find the file. It was a labor of love, but then much later I was like, wow, if I ever have to animate this character again, I am going to streamline that workflow because that was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, okay, I think you're gonna blow my mind for a second because I also animate in Photoshop. And okay, the basic when you say like the basic like available thing, do you mean just like the basic like timeline editor or like frame editor or whatever, like the on the timeline
it's
panel?
The basic timeline editor. Most of the frames are different layers, but each part of the character is also a different layer. So I would like have all of these groups that were organized by frame, and that's how this is animated.
God, that's such a nightmare. That's like
I endeavor to never have a production that's animated that way again. I'll still do it for GIFs, but for something that's like longer, I have other methods I use now.
Right? Yeah. Holy shit! Like it's so troublesome in Photoshop. Like that's like what's so fun about the program is like the way you can like layer your like frames so easily, but it's also like it can be so intimidating when you have like such like all like this giant horizontal timeline and then this giant vertical stack of like a fuck ton of different layers, and like it's like I can only imagine like the intensity of like working with that. And what's the plugin? What's the animation plug? I don't even know about that. What's the animation plugin for Photoshop?
Oh goodness. This has probably changed since they've moved to Creative Cloud, but I want to say Alex Grigg would probably be the artist to look up for that because I know he has a Photoshop workflow and has some specific tools to make that more manageable.
Oh no shit. Okay, you're gonna crack open Bentel's brain today. I'm gonna look into this. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, so you're fucking where do you think you like stand with your animation now? Because you said you've been doing a lot more stuff. Have you been doing like any like more like animation work? Like what else do you have?
Yeah, so I had a short called In Search of Birds that had a bit of a festival run this year, and that one was done mostly in Blender. The character was 3D, but I did the background paint in Photoshop. And I learned a lot of things about Blender. And I have a current short that I'm working on called Where Can I Live? That's also about like, human impacts on birds. That a version of it should premiere in this year's Things Take a Turn anthology. But that one is using grease pencil, which I've been teaching myself in Blender. So we'll see how that turns out.
No way.
That's so cool.
Did you
I went to see that
earlier? I don't know if you've been watching the fest, but earlier this fest, there was the Mind Electric animation by Lonely Man's Authors.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's grease pencil and Blender, and that shit is like one of my favorite things ever. That's like making me want to learn the program.
Yeah, it's definitely since like the 2019 revision of Blender, it's gotten a lot more accessible. I remember trying to use the 2017 version and I was like, I don't understand the UI or the shortcuts, and now it's just it's a lot easier to use, especially if you're coming from like other applications, 2D or 3D.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, well, that's super cool. Yeah, because it's like such a powerful program, so it's really cool that it's like, it's cool that it's free, and it's cool that it has like so much going for it, because goddamn, Blender is like the most blessed program out there, probably, just like conceptually.
Yeah, thank you everybody who just donates to the Blender Foundation so it could get really good. Like, if you asked me 5 years ago, I would have not been able to predict it would be as good as it is now. It's really impressive.
No, legit. It's like so industry standard at this point. Like it, like or at least should be because of the accessibility of everything. But yeah, no. Okay, we are running short for time, but it was literally such a delight to talk to you. Thank you so much for being on the show.
Thanks for having me. Have a happy HallowBEAF.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is so sweet.
Yeah, we'll have the happiest HallowBEAF we possibly can, which having an unhappy HallowBEAF is frankly impossible. So very cool. Thank you for being on the show. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Lunch.
All right. That was Miranda Jacoby with Draculily. What a fun cartoon.
Yeah, I really liked that interview. That was really sweet.
That was really nice. Check out her website. I'm interested to see what else she's got cooking and like the anthologies she was talking about. I should have asked about that, but well. All right. Well, next up, what do we got?
Metamorphosis by Ranok.
Oh,
and
fuck, this shit rules.
Yeah, this one is so cool. Okay, this one, Ranok is a silly queer animator who made a funny little short about a sad businessman who has a weird relationship with bugs in his body.
Vibes. That's what it's all about. Vibes. Okay, well, that's awesome.
There's a content warning as well, sorry.
Oh yeah, go for it.
There's blood and minor nudity.
Blood and minor nudity. Look forward to that. Look forward to Metamorphosis by Ranok. Toodaloo.
Hello.
That was Metamorphosis by Ranok. What a cool cartoon. Oh my god, I love your art style so fucking much.
Yeah, seriously.
Thank you so much.
Oh.
Yeah, like the thick black like outlines are so cool, and you manage to like, it's just so like angular and textural, and you get so much out of it. It's like really awesome to see. And I love all the backgrounds and the weird like vignette around everything. It's just really like spooky, dare I say. It's great. It was awesome.
Yeah. No, I was watching like a lot of like old like silent horror movies, and that was like
that
kind of my
makes
inspiration.
So much sense, like Dr. Caligari type stuff.
Yes,
right.
Exactly. watching like the colored version of that, where like they just
yeah, totally.
That's like so real. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like the main kind of inspiration behind like the visual style. That plus I just like do a lot of like concept art with markers, and it's always like chunky outlines, and like that's just what I love most when like anime.
It's like, and I mean, it totally resonates. Like, so you would say you like work with like visual, like, do you work as like an animator like most of the time? Like, is this like your traditional fare, or is this like kind of like
like what I concentrate on in school? I am like an art major right now, so and there's like different concentrations that like you can like paths to be on. And I'm mostly like in animation. However, I do like branch out into like photography and painting, which
that's cool.
Incorporated with this, with the backgrounds. It's all like photos and then like kind of photo bashing different like stuff together to in like Photoshop, and then like really messing with like the filters and everything.
Yeah, no, oh my god. Like I legit felt that so hard when I was watching it. Like I feel like especially with like in like a structure like that where you're kind of reaching out to a bunch of different mediums. Like we were talking with someone earlier in this festival about the nature of like working with other mediums to let that like influence like the current like other mediums, and it's like this one tangled process of self-expression. And it's just really cool to see like that kind of manifesting in that way, because like the photography was really cool, and I feel like it added a whole new level of depth to the film.
Yeah, I don't know where I heard it before, but I heard like someone once say it's like if the medium is like the message, like being like multidisciplinary is like you have all the mediums for like all the messages. And I like it sounds corny, but I feel like that's like so like true, just like being multidisciplinary and like kind of knowing how different like mediums work and how you can like better. I think it like elevates everything.
It legit does. Like especially like the synergy between like the visual arts and like music too. Like letting music influence like visual arts can like be a really crazy process. Like just the entanglement of different like senses to like create something is like really cool and fun.
Yeah, no, I like the music used for that was such a like kind of a driving force for everything. It's by a musician on Bandcamp called Patricia Taxon. She does like but all her stuff is like royalty free.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, it's all in Creative Commons. Like, so if you just credit her, it's like free to use.
That's so sick.
That's so real. That's the way to do it. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, like I guess like was this a recent cartoon for you, or was this like from the backlogs?
This was like made throughout like the spring semester, so like I kind of started like conceptualizing it in early January, and then I wrapped up around like early April. So it's like fair. And like being in like college and like being an animation major, it's like weird because usually people are producing so much stuff that they're able to constantly be like, oh, I'm doing this new thing to send out to like galleries and stuff. However, as like an animation major, is like you have like one project and that's like the only project you make that year.
Right. Yeah. It's like really, it takes like a whole new level of like dedication, like to like this one singular project. And it's like, it's really hard to like format that as like a sustainable, like artistic output for like independent animators. But like, also it's like, I don't know, that's kind of what like brings out so much heart in the films that do get made, is because like there's so much dedication involved in like bringing it out.
Yeah,
super cool. We are running short for time,
of course,
Ronak. But yeah, like holy shit, it was awesome having you on the show. Your cartoon fucking kicks my ass.
Thank you so much. It's such an honor.
Yes, of course.
Y'all have HallowBEAF.
Yes. We'll
Yeah,
have the
have
happiest
happy
HallowBEAF attainable. Okay. All right. Take care, Ronak. Thanks so much for being on the show. All right.
Cool.
That was Ronak. That was
Wow.
Metamorphosis. What a
That was a really cool interview as well. Wow.
Yeah, awesome. We're on a roll. We're on a roll with cool art by cool people. Who would have thought? And let's keep that going. What's next?
What is next? Oh, this one's really cool. This is The Blood Beast by Joey Coleman Saitsev, if I'm saying that right.
Yeah. I think so.
And it is a horror film created of dreams and leftovers. These blends are really cool.
No content.
Yep. Thank you, Jack.
No problem.
Always forget.
All right, cool beans. We're gonna jump into it. Please enjoy The Blood Beast. Please enjoy it. Bye-bye. That was The Blood Beast. And here to talk about it, we have Joey Coleman Zaitsev. Welcome to the show. Thanks for being on.
Welcome.
Happy to be here. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I just want to ask, what your vision for this film is just I really want to know because it's so unique in just oh my gosh.
It's so abstract and the world you've created is so I don't know how you visualize that. Can you talk about the process of putting the environment of this film together?
Yeah. So this year I got a quote unquote graphic design job where I do 3D modeling for super specific high level science research.
No way. Whoa.
Yeah.
No way. That's so cool.
It is so cool. I was just putting myself out there for stuff that sounded interesting, and I got this job because I really enjoy the process of working with scientists. But I had all these models made, and they are kind of hard to figure out if you don't already know what they're talking about. But I saw them, and I thought, I could repurpose these for this other idea I had because I was inspired by a comics artist I got to spend some time with, and they said the phrase "the blood beast," and that just stuck in my head.
Oh
and
my gosh!
Yeah. So in the classic animator brain, the whole story starts to like storyboard itself in your head, and then yeah. So and then I had an excuse to reuse these really weird and beautiful models.
Yeah, that like makes so much sense. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like working in like a space like that with working with like, you know, like I guess like what, like restructuring like these weird like microorganisms or whatever is like, that's got to be like so, that has to be, have like such a strange influence on like your art too, like in your personal time. Like that's just so cool and like bizarre. I don't know. Like what is it like doing that, and like how do you feel it like influencing like your art in your personal time?
It's extremely cool. Best job I've ever had by far. It's I really like using basic shapes, and that like comes out in the film, obviously. And this project allows me to like be a professional and also like use kind of simple shapes to explain ideas. But they just get so complicated once it's about some of the research is about the trajectory of electrons, and some of them are like ride the line between like replicating like what's actually happening on the electron level and like a graph that explains what's happening, like a graphic.
Wow.
And so both of those, they don't have any like words explaining them, so it looks like when you look at them, it looks like you can tell that it's explaining something, but you have no idea what it is explaining, and I find that so evocative.
Yeah, no, holy shit. Like, I feel that in your work really hard, because like your work is kind of like, it really exists in like these abstractions and like these crazy like kind of like strange surrealist environments, and it's like it's cool to see like that dichotomy with like these electron sized like physical phenomenon that exist, right? Because like when you work with shit on that level, it's like so incomprehensible and like different from any kind of sense of reality we have at like the scale that we exist in every day. And like I feel like it's just like some kind of like alien world, and I like really feel that in your work. Do you feel like you traditionally work within like these abstract kind of fields, or like is this kind of new territory for you?
I would say this is pretty new territory for me. I definitely feel like a pressure to have more character art and to have it like learn how to beautifully render it.
Right.
But doing this work, it kind of proves that there's it proves to me anyway that there's a lot of value in visualizing things differently and like appreciating like totally like something that's between abstraction and like physical processes. Yeah, I just I was really excited to break things down and to feel like confident about it this time.
Yeah, no, like fucking what's it? Like I loved like especially with like the little like white outline character that gets like crushed at the end. Like I don't know, it's like there's like such a space and such a voice for that shit, and that's like exactly why this festival exists, right? It's like to create a space to like kind of foster those voices and foster those like these instincts to just like, yeah, I don't want to like care a lot about like all the professionalist like bullshit I gotta do. Like I want to break free and do like these wacky, crazy kind of cartoons. And I would say like without a doubt, like you pulled it off here. Cause like, I don't know. It's just like so, I love how like jittery and like visceral and like,
it just feels like a bunch of like my intestines are like popping out of my stomach and attacking me. It's like so cool. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, that's so nice. Thank you.
Yeah, totally. We are running short for time, unfortunately, but Joey, it was so awesome having you on. Thank you so much for submitting to the beef.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you for having me.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, and I'll be excited to keep up with what you're also doing, because, like, this shit is the bomb.
Thank you, and happy HallowBEAF.
Happy HallowBEAF.
Happy HallowBEAF.
I'm so happy that's, like, you're the third person in a row that said that, so I'm happy that that's picking up. All right.
Yeah, I love it. Bye.
Hooray. Take care, Joey.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. That was Joey Coleman's
I did not expect that.
That was awesome. I literally also, they're like bye cut out, and I clicked on the outro animation, so it felt like the monster actually ate them and swirled away.
That's funny.
Okay,
oh,
yeah.
Man.
What's next, Rhea? You stinky fish, you.
Next is Ghost Getters by AOV, Eric VL, and hheart.us. And Ghost Getters is a short animation about a ghost hunting TV show that gets a little too real. It is also a slightly modified 48-hour film. And there's no content warning.
Right on. Let's get into the classic duo, AOV and Eric VL. Please enjoy The Ghost Getters.
We're outside this creepy mansion, and we're gonna go catch us a ghost. Let's go check it out, fam. Bro, that's a ghost. That's a legit ghost, bro. Team! What are you guys thinking? What do you got? What do you got here?
Yeah, boss. I think that ghost looks kind of sad.
Indeed, I concur. Theobald V of Champagne, a renowned ornithologist of his time, back in the 13th...
Bro! Shelby, you're doing that thing again.
But I like it. I love it. But how does that help us?
Obviously, the solution would be to reunite him with his pet bird.
See? That's what I pay him for!
What do we do with the bird?
We're back at it! Let's go get us another ghost!
That's okay. Do what you need to.
Hello! Welcome!
Welcome.
VL. Wait, you have a webcam on?
We do.
Oh, okay, wait, I gotta capture you really quick. You're all,
Happy
oh my
HallowBEAF.
god, you're Halloween
Happy
out of your mind
HallowBEAF.
right now.
Live in person.
Hold up. I'm setting this up. This is too cool. Well, hey, welcome. Thank you for being on the show.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Yes. Oh my god, hell yeah.
I love those 3D glasses.
Those 3D glasses, man. Oh my god.
Can the people see it yet?
Okay, now you're live. Hello.
Okay.
Welcome.
Awesome.
Who. Wow, look at them go. What a crazy bunch. Hey, thanks so much for submitting your film. It was fucking so funny. I loved it so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for playing it.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for making a fucking poster too. Like, holy shit.
It's all him.
Yeah,
Oh,
your poster was awesome.
Thank you so much. I saw. I mean, they were calling for it, so I'm like, yeah, of course I'll make a poster.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody's got to make it.
Oh man, hell yeah. Okay, well, to get crack-a-lackin', you guys, okay. Well, you guys like interrupted going to like a Halloween party for this, right? So first off, appreciation for that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, well, thank you so much for doing that. Because this is.
But I'll do it for the beef.
Do anything.
Yeah, you gotta do it for the beef.
Do anything for the beef. That's the real Halloween party. Is the HallowBEAF.
That's true. It's been an amazing show so far. You know, there's been so much good stuff.
Oh my god, hell yeah. Yeah, no, what was it? Because it was a 48-hour film fest, right? What was it like making it?
Stressful.
Yeah, there it is.
Stressful. But it's fun. It's fun. We wouldn't have made something like, you know, we wouldn't have made a video like this otherwise, I don't think. It's one of those things that it's like having something like that kind of forces us to like do something, you know, and make something. Right. Because we're all very, you know, we're kind of, you know, a little bit lazy, you know.
Yeah, well, it happens.
I mean, you definitely need the crunch.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Well, I appreciate all you do for HallowBEAF because it's fucking killer, all of it. Yeah, like I appreciate like your joint effort in so much of these films because like Heart Us did the music for your last film too, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, that's our dude Harrison. I think he's in the chat right now.
Yeah, I saw them.
Shout out.
The music that he makes like perfectly fits like the stuff that we do. He's an amazing like I don't know, artistic like musical kind of guy, and that kind of fills in a niche that none of us know how to do. Like, you know.
Yeah, totally. Like it gave the whole film like this really eerie underscore that was like super cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it's fucking killer. How long have you guys been like working together and like making art together and stuff? And how has it been like?
Well, me and Eric, we have a third brother, Robbie, at Heavy on Your Head on Instagram. We've all been doing stuff together.
I didn't realize you were brothers.
Yeah, we're brothers.
That's so cool.
He's my older
that
brother.
makes sense. Hello.
Yeah, we're all brothers, and we've been doing like videos and stuff pretty much our whole lives. And Harrison is a more recent addition to the team, but we've been working with him for maybe like I want to say like 5 or 6 years, maybe even longer. I'm not doing the right mental math, but it's been a long time.
Oh my god. Well, that's fucking fun as shit. I love that. Yeah, like I loved the style here. I could totally sense like a hint of who's it? Ian Worthy Kids. Ian Worthington, yeah.
We definitely looked at a lot of Worthy Kids. You know, when like doing the design for these, as well as like the character designs and just how, you know, he does all of his stuff. Like it's really cool to look at. So yeah, inspired by him.
Yeah, totally. Like I feel like his sense for like expressions and like the way like faces like interact with each other and just like express emotions is like so creative and distinctly him. And I feel like you're totally like capturing a same level of like cool expressiveness with your cartoon here.
Yeah, and I think for like for a video that's done in like a kind of a crunch like that, I think it's interesting to pull from different styles and kind of take inspiration, you know, with like where you can, and kind of just, you know, make something, even if it's you know, maybe a little you know, ripping off, but it's neither here nor there.
Right? Yeah. No. Totally nothing like that. It's full on inspiration. Art breeds art. That's what it's all about. But yeah.
Is there a specific YouTuber that inspired like this like interaction?
Oh yeah, with the ghost interaction is so funny.
I think mostly Io and Harrison were. I think mostly Harrison was just binge watching ghost shows.
Like Ghost Hunters, or like the Bigfoot thing, where they like Bigfoot sightings, and it's just like a rock or something.
Yeah, that's so real. I love the humor throughout this cartoon. It was fucking awesome.
Was it all improv, by the way?
No. I sad to say, I wish it was improv, but we did write a good amount of it down.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, like, improv is total. No dogging on improv, for sure. But yeah.
No, it's one of those things where we have like a very loose outline or like a loose script, and then when we step in front of a microphone to do the voices, it's like, whatever comes out. If it's funny, we'll use it. So it's like maybe half improv, half like coming up with ideas that kind of just piecing together ideas that don't really make sense together, but kind of making it work. I'm doing this motion.
right.
kind of cut off with the camera,
as it were. All right, totally. Yeah, we are running short for time, but Io and Eric, thank you so much for being on the show. Holy shit, it's a treat to hear from you always. Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even realize the sleeves are so epic on your.
Oh yeah, there's like some like jester outfit or something.
Fuck yeah. Or something, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's awesome. Yeah, okay, well, have a happy HallowBEAF. Thank you so much for being on the show.
Yeah, happy HallowBEAF
too.
Yeah, ta-ta.
And what's your all's favorite Halloween candy? Think about that for a second. But you can also end the call now.
We will answer it later in the show because we are so short for time. But that'll be suspense for everyone watching at home.
That's a good question.
That is a very good question because it's like a Halloween. Okay, wait, I'll talk about it later. Okay, take care, y'all.
Bye. Thanks for coming.
All right, that was Io and Eric and Heart Us with Ghost Getters. That short is fucking hilarious. I love it. Next up, we have the legendary. Go ahead and
another duo.
It's Harrison and Parker and an American Werewolf in McDonald's.
Oh yeah.
It's a classical retelling of the 1941 film The Wolfman. Wolf emoji, burger emoji.
Burger emoji.
I can read that in like Parker's like Redditor voice. Like,
oh, do it.
A classical retelling of the 1941 film The Wolfman.
Okay. Awesome.
And is there a content warning on this? Flashing lights.
Flashing lights.
Okay, cool. Everyone enjoy. Teehee.
This is the mask I was telling you about. Check this out. Now watch the eyes.
Okay, sorry. Oh boy, I'm so hungry. Gonna go in here for a sweet treat. A sweet meat. Let's see what's on the menu. Burger sounds good. Hey, one burger, please. Okay, alright. Grr, I'm not hungry for burgers, I'm hungry for blood.
your hands down. Going.
Oh no! Oh no!
One second. All right. Hello. Wait, I'm here with Harrison, right? And Joni, so I've been told.
This is Parker. And
Oh,
Joni's
wait,
actually
fuck. Yeah, Parker. Hi, Parker.
Hello, Joni's in the other room, but this is giving me ample time. I am in my werewolf mask.
Oh, really?
Oh, sick. The light intro to match the video.
Oh my god.
Oh, no
fuck
way.
Yeah. That's so sick. Holy shit.
I'll send a selfie.
Yeah, oh my god, please. I'm gonna have to put it on the screen for this one.
Woo.
That's fucking awesome. Okay, so I have a very burning question. A very burning question. I have like on stream right now, I have like a specific image of you and Harrison like for like the profile that shows up when I'm doing the interview. I have this like a specific image of you and Harrison like painted as like old decrepit people like showing up to like Doug Walker and like taking a selfie with him, and like I want to know like the story behind that, because it's such an insane image that it's like burned into my brain forever.
Yeah, that's exciting. Me and Harrison just announced today we're going to be uploading a lot of videos weekly, or like one video a week for a while, you know? One of them is that video where we decided to do a little bit of an abstract prank on Doug Walker with Joni filmed, and it's a beautiful tale of learning to climb the mountain of irony and come out the other side more full of love, because through that process we realized how truly much of a powerhouse and like impressive, cool figure Doug Walker is, you know, and how nice he was. It was like, damn, like we did this prank. It was baked into it though. The prank wasn't mean. It was like supposed to be so weird and abstracted from anything that could be like a comment on Doug Walker.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So that's that.
Yeah, it definitely isn't like, it doesn't feel like particularly like it's not like a cynical prank by any means. It's just like a surreal instance. Like Doug Walker could be anyone in this scenario, but it's Doug Walker.
It was like the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, this is exactly like the Twilight Zone. I was actually gonna.
So I mean, who knows in the future? Doug Walker, ex Harrison and Parker.
Yeah, the brand hype beast to drop. Yeah. Okay. Wait. I actually wanted to pick your mind, or I wanted to ask about, because I literally was like on this stream, and like I like checked Instagram and I saw you guys posted about like this live stream you guys are doing on YouTube, like on Friday, right?
Yes, this upcoming Friday.
That's so cool. It's like a thing with like, what's it gonna be like? It's just like gonna be a stream of like a bunch of different of your new upcoming cartoons, or?
Yeah, I think, you know, we'll be me and him chatting it up, being funny, and then probably drawing, like MS Paint drawing. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Sharing us drawing in MS Paint or something, and then just goofing around, maybe having some, you know, bonus sketches or little bits on cinema style. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hell yeah. That's going to be fucking awesome. I'm so excited to see that. We had a question about an American werewolf in McDonald's, which I'm so glad you submitted that, by the way. That cartoon is so great. There's like,
these three. Wait, Rhea's gonna talk in my ear for a second. What are they, like 3D models? Like,
yeah, it's like at the end, like the screen goes vertical, like the camera goes vertical, and there's like these like 3D models of a wolf, and it was like such a specific choice to have. I feel like there's got to be a reason you had those on your computer.
We could never really figure it out. That's why eventually we just gave up, and we're like, because 3D felt more coded as art school, so it felt like something. We had great teachers teaching that stuff though too, and it just ended up. I mean, something we want to return to. But it's funny because I mean, we just couldn't figure it out. We're really bad at it. We're better suited for 2D maybe, but so yeah, it's all 3D models we'd make super rudimentally, and then downloaded ones like the background was just a straight downloaded from Turbo Squid or something, like the interior of the McDonald's and stuff. And then we would animate it in, I think, Animoto. So it was just finding a way to most easily make a 3D animation. I think we did it. Right. And it's also interesting because the image we posted today, see, I forget the name of that sculpture, but the wolf sculpture that's referenced in the illustration we posted today by Hana, our friend.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I love that
American
image.
Werewolf in McDonald's. I didn't even think of that connection.
Oh yeah! Oh my god, the callback. But holy shit! Yeah, well, it's like I feel like it's really cool seeing you guys like branch out into 3D, because it's like I feel like 3D is like it's definitely like such like a programmy kind of like art form. Like it doesn't come as like I mean, it comes naturally for some, but like there's a certain like rawness to being able to work in like 2D that I feel like is a lot more like liberating almost, or like more accessible.
Part of that video is like finding like really kind of lame, right? Like I don't think any of the movements were animated by us. It was like Animoto pre-rigged. Right. So it was finding a way to like make it intuitive and easy and fun.
Yeah,
and silly.
hell yeah.
And there's also stuff where some of it's like Unity, I think. So it would be like we download a Turbo Squid model of an environment, and then we would just screen record in Unity us, and that's why. So it's like screen recording us moving the camera and it trying to render us moving around this actual 3D model.
Oh, yeah.
So when it gets really blurry, that's because we're like navigating through a Unity space.
Oh my god, yeah. That's literally so real. Like, I feel like anytime I want to use 3D, it's always like rendering is always like the biggest pain in the ass. Like I would sooner just like screen capture everything and then I can like puppeteer it around. Like that feels a lot more like, that feels like a good like cross section.
That's what the video, I guess, kind of was.
Yeah, that's
sorry not to interrupt you.
No, yeah, no. I mean, like that's basically it. Like, I don't know. It's just like it's fun the way that you guys always work in like so many mediums and just like collide them together to create just this big collage-y mass of like.
Like, thank you.
But they're it always like feels very homogeneously like your style in the same way. Like, do you feel like the way that like you approach these different like creative spaces, like working with like physical film, working with like different programs, like what do you feel like your synergy is for like how those like working with different programs kind of like comes together to like influence the way you view like different mediums and whatnot?
Yeah, I think with software, me and Harrison are both really interested in software. I think about it like almost because, you know, we were coming from art school and now it's just, I guess, second nature. So I don't think of it in that way, but it's like using software like you know, in a painterly way, even where it's like, what are the tools that are most immediate, or like, you know, the tools that are in the software that maybe have been bullied out of being considered, right? Like they're kind of coded as lame because like kids could do it, but then it's like, maybe that's where the real fun, interesting stuff happens, right? Like even with, you know, like what digital art tends to look like, it's like referencing kid pics or something. So I think that just makes sense, you know, and it makes it more fun. And it's like there's something too where if it's, you know, an art project or something versus like us trying to get a job and the animation industry or something.
Right. No, like legit, you're speaking my language. Like I feel like what gets lost when like I was literally just talking about this like yesterday. Like what gets lost when like every fucking program is just like trying to be more like Photoshop is like it's really a disservice to like the capabilities of like a program too. And like when you speak about it in a painterly way, I think it's really cool the way you put that, because it's like I don't know, like I feel like it's so many programs are trying to like wean their way into like making things look more and more as if they were not painted, as if they were hand drawn. They're just like an alternative to hand drawing, right? And it's like
we can see that with like my confusion with what AI is being used for. I guess because typically it's not being used in a very creative application, and it's being used towards the end of replicating reality, right? Which I think is just across maybe different technologies or something, like what creative technology or whatever softwares that are meant for art making are going towards. They're all, becoming the Adobe Creative Suite. I think even like I use Adobe Animate a lot, and Harrison does too, in that sort of trying to code itself is like something away from what it became, which was just like the easiest way for kids to make cartoons and games,
Yeah, and like that's like what defines these programs. That's what makes them like interesting tools to use. Like MS Paint recently updated, and I nearly had a fucking conniption. And like they literally like took out, like they added like transparency and shit, and like they took out like the cool like double color like background thing. Like when you delete something, it just becomes like transparent. It's no longer like your second color, and it's just like it's such a disservice to like everything that program stands for. And it's like these like programs are like capable of like doing so much unique shit, and it's like totally like why not like lean into that? Like it feels like a constant war of attrition between like what you're doing creatively with what you want to do creatively, like to experiment with a program, and like the people that are in charge of the program just making it less and less good. Right? And like I think the same totally goes for like AI, like, or just like as like an art tool. Like there's just so much that can be fucking done with it if it's like used in a way of like veering in the direction of just the wacky shit that AI is capable of doing. And it's like it's so sad to see it like being so misused like that.
Yeah, and there's something too where it's like I don't know, like now what am I trying to say? I don't know, making goofy images is sort of just what everyone does. So it's like, I don't know why, like I'm thinking about like everyone makes like funny TikToks now,
Right.
So I don't know why it's like there's a sort of push away from maybe it's like, trying to make the way we use the internet or express ourselves on it like less expressive. Not that that's an intention that would be intentionally put there, but that's what it feels like that does, for sure.
Yeah, it, like legit is, I guess, just
and anything with like digital art, like you see a lot of like weird craft conservatism with digital art specifically versus other I guess mediums that have been somewhat, I guess, freed, right? Like the 19th and 20th century, I guess, because it's so new, it's like there's still a clear expectation of how a movie
right, yeah, and it's like
well or something.
Yeah, definitely. Like in retrospect, like the thing, like the unique aspects that stand out about these like programs are like totally what people are gonna remember, and that's how it always goes, right? And like
yeah, totally.
It's just,
and also I mean, I think we think about it in terms of maybe like keeping some sort of memory going, right? Where it's like if you use a certain, like using Windows Movie Maker, or like allowing a watermark to remain on the image, right? Usually you'd want to get away, like keep that out of the image, but like allowing it to be there maybe does something interesting, especially if you're using older software. It's like
right,
suddenly it's like playing with memory of using the internet specifically, maybe, which is really fun.
Yeah,
and it's
totally.
really fun because like that's kind of a, I mean, maybe it's increasingly high stakes, but it's relatively low stakes. So it's like you can just do a stupid Smosh-esque comedy video, and somehow having somehow having something like that elevates it. It's like it's operating there, but it's also like making me nostalgic. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Making me feel
right.
something.
Like it's nostalgic, and it's just like a true indicative like kind of piece of its time. And I feel like that's like really important in art. It's just like using what resources are like available to you, you know? And like when like so much is becoming like more and more available to like try and like shy away from like the landmarks of its time, it's like such a disservice, you know? But yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, I guess even on TikTok, maybe less, I don't know what I'm talking about now. But I mean, yeah, like digital media, there's a lot of weird gatekeeping and conservatism that feels like.
Yeah.
No, I was talking about this with Harrison recently about like Newgrounds, like how Newgrounds for a period represented this weird animation conservatism almost. It was like, you know, it was a culture of like, these are the ways to do things. But then the best stuff that came out of there was obviously the stuff we remember like broke all that. It's like the fucked up shape tweens and
right,
you know, games made by like 7-year-olds.
No, fucking that. Oh my god, you're speaking my language like so hard. Like when I was on Newgrounds all the time, there was legit like so much gatekeepery about like the way like you animate and shit, and like that it has to look like professional, and it has to look like the shading, the proportions on this hot babe that I drew, that you drew are just not there, and it's like so annoying. But like the things that make those like things stand out for what they were is like, yeah, like you said, like the tweening, like all the stupid like objects like moving, like early Flash like kind of techniques. It's like that's so true and real. Okay, we are running a little bit over for time, but I have to say like thank you so much for being on the show. Like it was a super treat to have you, and I'm so glad you were able to talk and show American Werewolf and McDonald's and stuff.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, always like talking to you cats. Well, someone's ringing the doorbell. Always like talking to you guys, and also I'm a beef supporter.
Hey.
How do you say it, beef?
So brave. Thank you so much for your support. Hell yeah. All right. Take care. Have a wonderful, happy HallowBEAF.
All right. Thank you. You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Peace out.
Bye. That was Harrison. That was Parker. That was Harrison and Parker. That was Parker representing Harrison and Parker. Fuck yeah. Okay, that was awesome. Next up,
wow,
we gotta
keep. So cool.
Yeah, for sure. We gotta keep this show going though. What's next?
Well, we've got. Well, first we got donation.
Yeah. Oh, right. We got a donation for sure.
We got two.
We got 2 donations. Holy shit!
Holy moly!
I'll pull it up. Ko-fi.com. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. All right. First donation is from Brobo. Thank you so much. The message reads, thank you for hosting such a special event. Long live beef. Second one is from Braindead Kara. Let me see if I can. Hey, y'all, enjoying the show and chipping in my 2 pence. Did you know that every human being has enough bones in their body to make most of a skeleton? Some have more. Happy beef. Thank you, Kara. For that amazing little tidbit. Oh, man. Well, this has been such a great show so far, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I'm in pretty high spirits, not gonna lie.
That's great. Yeah, we're getting through it. But, like, it's really fun.
I'm feeling perky. I'm feeling alive. Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Oh, shit.
I sure hope nothing bad happens.
Wait, uh-oh, fuck.
No. Not again. Not again.
God damn it. Ow!
Fuck! Fucking Christ! Ow! Okay, that was much more. I don't know about you, Jack. That was much more painful for me.
I don't know. It felt nice.
That was not nice. That would hurt. I felt a knife jabbing into my.
Well, how do you feel now? Like that it's over.
Wait, yeah.
Right?
Okay, yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like I was sitting on the floor earlier. It was pretty bad for my back, but now, like, I don't know. I just don't feel anything.
I know, and like.
I mean, my emotions are here. Like, I don't mean that in like the emo, like I'm a hollow shell type thing.
Right.
I don't know. This is all right. Ray,
it's like not that bad. I don't really know. Like, I don't know what like long term.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Repercussions of being dead
ghost,
are.
yeah. I don't know what the afterlife has in store for me, but
I guess I just win. I
yeah.
won.
Oh yeah.
I like,
you do win. You're kind of like some kind of victory royale of some sort.
Hey, I win. I'm Fortnite.
Yeah, look at you. You're Fortnite. Jack, play the song. Play the Oh yeah.
I'm so happy I'm to be here right now. I'd like to thank my mom and my dad and my parents. And yeah, it's really nice to be here. And I'd like to thank my two dead parents.
Okay, stop playing.
Okay.
Okay. We're done. We're done.
We're done.
We're done.
You've had your moment.
You've had your moment. It's done. Now get back to work. What's the next film?
What's the next film, Rhea?
What's the next film, Rhea?
You guys are so mean to me.
Shut up. What's next?
Next film is Almost Infinity by Bird. And the description says, find out how this girl spends her last day on Earth in her insane little mounted town, Lamau. And there's a warning for slight gore.
Well, this
Bigger's
is really
laughing
cool
at me. You're so mean.
I don't care. Shut up. I don't give a shit. I'm a ghost now. I don't have empathy.
Yeah.
All my empathy was stored in my corpse. That's gone. That's detached from me now.
No.
So next up is a really great film that I love very much. It's by Bird, and I'm really excited for everyone to see it. It's fucking random. I got it in like a random, actually a video suggestion from a Harrison and Parker video, and it's fucking great. I really hope everyone enjoys. This is Almost Infinity by Bird. That was
Almost Infinity.
Yeah. Almost Infinity, of course. Yeah, by Bird. Holy shit. Hi, welcome to the show.
Welcome.
I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, oh my god. I'm so glad I found your video. Like, I was just saying in the stream earlier, like, I found it like on a random YouTube recommendation. And
That's
saw
awesome.
it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I saw it when I was like, the fucking magic of the algorithm, like, I saw it and I was like, holy shit. This film is so fucking cool and, like, patient and, like, atmospheric and weird and, like, it was just so awesome. I was a really big fan of it.
I appreciate it. It was so fun to make. It was like it was my main project over that whole summer, I think.
Wow.
And, like, I just put all my time into it. I was like, this is what I'm doing.
Wow.
And I'm proud of it, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking killer. Like, I was really interested. So, like, did you work mostly with like what's it? Like video game stuff, like working, like programming it as a video game, or was a lot of this like rendered to just kind of emulate the style?
So that's a good question. I really, I want to learn how to do video game stuff, but I just do not know that at all.
Right, okay.
So yeah, it was more, I just mostly in Blender kind of use different stuff to emulate that style.
Well, it fucking kicked ass. You did such a great job emulating that style. Like,
Thank you.
I don't know. I was really interested with like, it was very like Petscopy, right? Was that like at all like an influence for you?
That was a little bit, yes. I definitely say.
Yeah, it's my favorite kind of horror. It's like
Jack is a big Petscop fan. So.
And yeah, I just really like the like all the subtle unnerving changes in the environment, the sound, and how the information is coldly delivered to the viewer. And I
had a lot of fun with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering about like how I wanted to ask about like how horror in a fictional video game medium gives you tools to create like such an unnerving tone.
It's a good, like, definitely good medium to show a lot of that stuff. I think just like, it's almost like you're playing her, like you're in the environment or whatever, and like, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, just you can slowly like reveal things as it goes on, and like I tried really hard to, I don't know, make it seem like this is like how the world always is, and like, oh, it's normal for them, but it's like obviously no, it shouldn't be. But yeah.
Yeah, it didn't even seem like alarming at the time. It's like, oh yeah, they can't leave, by the way. And like this guy just like, kind of came in here and like just kind of just been here this whole time, and like all the things like slowly being like, oh, this is just like a harmless but like weird thing, like with the lamp, into just straight up. Wait, why are you walking over there? Why is the screen red? Yes. Oh my gosh. Were you at all inspired by like any RPG Maker horror games making this?
A little bit. I'm trying to think if any specifics. Just that style in general is like great, and like sometimes stuff just happens and you're like, what the fuck is going on? And I wanted to capture that.
Yeah, Greta is like a perfect like that genre of like villain, just like controlling the entire world basically. And it's
Thank you. Yeah. She is insane. Everyone's insane.
Oh
I love that. I really love the music too. Like, did you do the music or?
So I did like, I'd say like probably like a third of the music. I found a lot like so I had no idea what like Muzak was until I made this, but I was I didn't know it was like a whole genre of stuff.
Yeah,
and, like,
right.
It's so cool. I asked my friend like, do you know any? Because like I want to get better at making music. Like I made a few of the simpler tracks, but I was like, do you know where to find like any good copyright-free music? And they said like just to search Muzak on like I don't know, archive.org, and I found a lot of good stuff. Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. It's a wonderful world out there.
Sound is so cool in this build.
Yeah, the sound like really sells it. It's like it's so beautifully created from a sound design perspective.
Thank you. I remember I was gonna post it, but like it was like 3 a.m. I was really tired, so I took a day. Like I went to sleep and I took a day to like kind of work on that stuff, like to make sure like it actually sounded cool, and I'm really glad I did.
Hell to the yeah! It sounds awesome, and the whole film is fucking awesome. I'm so glad that I stumbled upon it. We are running short for time, but oh my god, I'm so glad that I caught you. I'm glad you responded to my YouTube comment and didn't immediately take it for spam. Because
thank you. I'm glad I found out about beef.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. Thanks so much for being on.
No problem. I hope you're okay. Also, like with the pain.
Thank you. I'm feeling a little better now. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And for context, A was feeling like a pain in Air's side earlier, and like A thought like it couldn't like join the call for the interview because it was feeling so much pain. But
the demons tried to get
the demons tried to get you, but you fought them off.
Well,
Godspeed.
Thank
that
you.
Fucking rules. Okay, well, thank you so much for joining the call. Thank you so much for being on the beef. You're wonderful, and your art is wonderful.
You are too. Thank you. Have a good night.
You too. Bye bye.
Have a good one. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Oh my god. Wait. No.
Oh.
Oh my god, that was scary.
Whoa. There was a threat.
But I think I scared it off.
Yeah.
There's no way I could possibly die.
Yeah.
There's absolutely no way you could die.
I think
You're
too
won.
scared of you.
Right,
Okay, we gotta get
marketable
going though. We got another film coming up.
Oh yeah.
By Resident Deb. The film is Head of Holofernes. Can someone read the description for me, pretty please?
Okay. Oh, Jackie, yeah, you got it.
Okay. This one's by Deb Boyle. And the description is a totally casual and very normal conversation. And there's no content warning.
Right on. Please enjoy. Hey,
hello, every pony.
Here's Deb.
Hi.
Yeah.
Welcome to the beef. So glad to have you on.
I'm glad to be here.
Welcome back to the yeah. Your film is awesome. I think Rhea had a really interesting question about like your style of animation. What was it?
Yeah, I was shit. So okay, dang it. I have like a pill in. Okay. I was gonna ask. Shit.
What?
I was gonna ask. So we were drawing.
It was about how like you make animations as like something that just like appears like in the world, right? Yeah. It was
I'm too lazy to actually learn how to draw like buildings and all that. So I like to use collage as a backup, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love your collage work, by the way. Like,
oh my god,
yeah, I've seen some of your collages, and they're like, whoa! Like, whenever I see them on Instagram, they're super cool.
I see someone in the chat asking, "Is that the dude from Son of the White Mare?" Yes, it is.
Oh yeah. Yes. Oh my god, we love Son of the White Mare. I love Son of the White Mare. That shit is bomb. That like makes so much sense for you too. Like, I feel like with your art style and like the big kind of like the way that you draw people in this very everyone looks very like regal, kind of like very like there's a very like regality to like the way that you draw people, and I feel like Son of the White Mare kind of has that like classical kind of influence that totally resonates in your work.
Yes, I love like all this different types of animation. Like I feel like when it comes to animation, my art is quite inspired by stuff like Hungarian folktales and that sort of thing.
Oh. Okay, do you want to elaborate on that? Because that sounds super interesting.
Oh yeah, there's this one episode of Hungarian folktales called Jack Crow, and it changed my art style forever.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it changed my art style forever.
Wait,
it's ingrained in my brain.
You say an episode of Wait, is that a show?
Yeah, it's a show.
Oh,
I haven't seen all of the episodes, but I've seen at least a handful.
Oh, right on. I thought you were talking about like folk tales from Hungary, like as like a phenomenon. I was like, oh
yeah.
Wow.
I mean, that's what the show is based off of, so.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I have to check that out.
Oh wait, I totally see this in your design, like philosophy and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like my biggest inspirations, Hungarian folktales and ukiyo-e, and the art of Jules Cheret, this one French dude during post-Romania.
Oh shit. That's badass. Yeah. all of these names are absolutely people I gotta check out. That's super cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like I feel like what's cool about whenever I see you doing animation is like your art style stays very consistent between like visual drawing and like animation drawing. Like you don't really like
scale down like your character designs or anything whenever you're like animating them. It's very like true to like the sense of detail that the characters have. And I feel like with your character designs, it's like your eye for detail in character design is like really, really cool. Like I love all the little like knickknacks and like angular kind of like pieces and stuff that everyone has. Like I just think it's really cool is all. It's like, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and like I guess like when you're going between like animating your figures and like drawing them on paper, do you typically just like stay true to both, or do you like explore more with like a visual medium, like depending on the medium that you're approaching?
I think it really depends on what I'm feeling like doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I am there are some times where I change up style a bit, like both digitally and traditionally, but for the most part I like to just do as you were talking about, you know.
Yeah, right. Well, that's majorly cool. I like I love your like your character designs so much. I think they're super cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. We are running short for time now, but Deb, you're a treat as always. Thank you so much for submitting to the I thought it was so cool that you cranked this shit out. It was so awesome to see this come together.
Yeah, I love to just crank things out sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I don't know why I was an animation major when it turns out I'm just all like, I just want to crank a thing out.
Right, yeah, exactly. Oh my god, that's the story of my life. Well, yeah, thanks so much for being on the show.
Yes, so much. It's great to be here.
Have a spooky and happy HallowBEAF, as it were.
Of course, you as well.
Thank you. All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
All right, that was Deb Boyle with the head of Holofernes. I'm pretty sure I got that right. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Right. Nice, Bentel. All right, what's next?
Next up is it ascetic or
aesthetic?
I swear, I looked up how you look.
Aesthetic.
It's
by
aesthetic.
Capgrass Persecutor.
Yeah.
Hell to the yeah. When this event was said to be based around the theme of Halloween, I started to think about some things that scare me the most. Ended up thinking about socializing and even just leaving the house by myself to be some of the most scary things. Yet without these things, I am left with nothing but emptiness. I've always been scared to talk to people or do things for myself, and I've placed myself permanently in the background character syndrome, and I want to get better, which is what I hope this conveys better than what I can with this silly little description. Hardly silly at all. I think that was very eloquently put, and I appreciate it. Let's see. Content warning is flashing images. And yeah, please enjoy Arsenic. Or Aesthetic. Please enjoy Aesthetic by Coda Capgrass's Persecutor. And we're back.
There we have it. That's aesthetic by
That's aesthetic.
Cotard.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard. I called it arsenic on accident earlier.
Yeah, I did.
Oh god.
Oops.
Oopsie poopsie. This is not arsenic. This is aesthetic, and it was wonderful. And
Maybe it is arsenic.
Oh god.
Maybe I put a little bit of arsenic in it.
That might be where all these murders keep happening from.
Right. Wow, this is like such a cool film with all the. There's like such a cool collage, and with the mix of the audio and like, visual effects you did is like, very mesmerizing and like impactful.
Thank you.
And I was wondering if, well, because you said in the your description for the film that like it's about like thinking about the things that scare you the most, and I was wondering if making this piece was cathartic towards the things you're scared about.
Yeah, kind of. I more just made it on like a spur, kind of like what I do. Plenty of things. I just, I don't know. Originally, I was going to, for the beef, I was going to make like a little animation, but then I just couldn't focus, and I ended up making that.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. No, awesome. I also wanted to ask, what's your relationship with sound and visuals when you're making something? It felt very like interconnected, like Jack was saying.
Mostly with sounds and visuals, I just like really glitchy visuals. I don't know. Like I just like making things. And for the audio, I think, well, the only thing I saw that they were wondering, I saw like Pepsi was wondering if it was original. Most of it was original.
Oh, wow.
Except for like, I did sample something off of Lane for like the first one, like the melody that you hear throughout it. It's heavily mixed to the point to where you might not be able to tell that it is, but it is. And I also use footage from Lane.
Right. Yeah, that was like, that kind of went into like my big thing was like, I think it's really interesting like how selective you were with like or how like very specific and bold and like forward you were with like the media that you used in this film to like kind of convey your like emotions. And I guess like what's really cool to me is like, I don't know, like how do you feel about like montage or like I guess collage, like video collage, is like a medium for self-expression, especially since this was like kind of a heavy topic. Like, do you feel like a special relationship with like Lane and like Over the Garden Wall and stuff? Like,
well, yeah, kind of. It's really weird because I already felt like really attracted to Lane, and when I made the video, I didn't even see the show yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so then I watched it afterwards. I just really liked like the way that it looked, especially since the actual footage, as once again some people in the chat know, is that it was actually post 9/11. So on the top they're just scrolling because I think there was like a previous show that was supposed to be that day, but it was canceled. So instead that episode was put up, and it looks really it looks really cool, but also kind of depressing, and I really liked it.
Oh wow, like, yeah,
a cool piece of like history, like just internet history, like the 9/11 Lane thing. That's a really cool thing to include. Also, I wanted to ask about the title. Does the title mean something to you?
To be honest, it is kind of. It's actually based on like monks, but it was kind of like associated for me kind of with just like I'd have to look at the actual like strict definition, but it's basically purposefully like repressing myself from life because it's technically within a spiritual aspect, but I more used it in a way of more so less of a spiritual aspect, like purposefully depriving myself of things.
Right. Is that what ascetic is? I don't think I've ever actually heard that word in my life before this.
Yeah, it's mostly, it says like typically for religious purposes, but in my aspect, most of the time it's like within, like I said, monks and things. You know, you make yourself purposefully absent from like positive, I think positive, yeah, sensual pleasures. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. It's like yeah, in a way it's like, you know, it is spiritual, but like still at the same time like just like these deep emotions can resonate in a spiritual kind of way, you know, where it's just like you're kind of like you kind of have that dichotomy with the self and with like the world around you of just like this this interaction with it as like at like such a deep emotional level that it's like it can feel really religious, you know, in a way. And like yeah. I think your use of like religious iconography here, I feel like is very appropriate. Like I guess is that like do you have any like history with like religion or anything, or is it more just like cuz like the phenomenon just seemed like cool for you?
For me, it was mostly just the phenomenon. I don't myself have like much religious like grounds. Like I've never been raised in a very religious household. Like my mother was, but not me.
Right, yeah, that totally makes sense. Yeah, I'm interested about like the final scene with like Over the Garden Wall, because it was so like broad, like it took up such like a huge chunk of time, and I'm interested like why you chose that scene of like Over the Garden Wall.
Well, for me it was, well, I also played like the scene backwards, so
right, yeah.
It's kind of like the opposite because I cut it directly at this part where he like, you know, I'm assuming that you've seen it. But
yeah.
It's at this part where the demon's like, oh, carry the thing for me, and your brother will live in it. And instead I like, and then right at the part where I cut it off is the part where he's like, wait, no, that's stupid. And so I put it like backwards to more show as like a regression, more like, but wanting to like still, it still shows him like trying to help him, but more so in like a aggressive way where he's going away. And then at the end I just showed the part where they get out and then he's in the water, he wakes up, but instead I replay that part where he's just in the water.
Right, yeah. I feel like your sense for like collage is really interesting and very purposeful. Like there was also like I'm just like interested about like this origin of a lot of this footage. Like I remember there was like this random clip of like some person in like a cafeteria or something. Like what was that about?
Yeah, that was me when I was younger.
Oh no way.
Yeah. And it was just it's basically a lot of just like looking back and being like,
yeah, that's fine.
I just wish I had people, and it's mostly around things like that. And it's a very weird clip in itself because actually this is irrelevant, but in the clip I was doing like eye exercises, and for some odd reason my friends were filming it because they thought it looked weird. and just when I said I have a gun, and you can kind of hear that part within the song. Like one of the girls in the background just turns to me, like they actually think I have a gun, and I think that's
funny.
Oh
gosh, yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's a story for sure. Like, oh my god. Okay, well, we're running out of time, but thank you so much for being a part of the show. This was an awesome film, and I'm so glad you submitted it.
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you so much for talking with us.
Yeah. Beefing to our heart's content. I hope you have a happy HallowBEAF, and we'll talk to you later.
You too. See ya.
All right, see you around. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so that was Codard's Capgrass Persecutor with Ascetic. And that was a fucking cool, funky film. Very brutal, but very honest, and I liked it a lot.
Yeah, it was so cool.
Yeah.
It was really interesting hearing about like how purposeful the collage choices were. That was genuinely,
Totally.
like,
And so, okay, we got to get this train moving, but what's next on our list, Fishy?
Ooh! I really like this one. This is Hollow Spiral by Marie Adversary. And
yeah! Oh my god, hell yeah!
This one, like, I'm not gonna talk about it until we're done, but I like this one. This is an experimental to me, which means I got stoned a little too much in front of a computer reel about a robot and sleeping problems. It is a silent film in the sense that there's no dialogues, and I think explaining what's going on would defeat the purpose of making it so. I would rather you just make you ask yourself, the viewer, whoever reading this, what have you, have at you, to examine and make it about what it makes you feel. I'm gonna reread that because for emphasis. To examine and make it about what it makes you feel. There you go. Here we go.
You got the right inflection.
And there's a warning, content warning for suicide. And
yeah, that's actually a big one, I think, in this one. It's pretty. Yeah. It's pretty like. It's not like it doesn't happen, but there's allusions to it, and it's very like graphic allusions.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but yes. Please enjoy Hollow Spiral. This cartoon's awesome. Wait. Do it again.
Fuck. Fuck. Sorry.
Merry Adversary's here!
Yay!
Yay, look at that!
I'm a spooky ghost!
A spooky ghost has appeared. The horrible apparition. Thanks so much for being on the show. I appreciate your organ intro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for appreciating it. I was practicing for 2 hours because I was anxious as fuck.
Oh, really? Oh, you killed it.
You killed it.
Those are the best. Those are the best 8 notes I've ever heard in my life.
We call that peak in the industry.
Yeah, we call it here in the industry. We call that peak. and it's all downhill from here. Just kidding. I loved your cartoon. Your cartoon was a blast.
Thank you. I thought I was too shitty.
No, fuck
really?
off.
Oh my gosh, no way.
This is so effective. Self-conscious. This shit took 10 hours to render, and I woke up and I was like, oh, this is not gonna be that good right now.
No way.
But I'm so glad all of you fuck with it. I like making it.
Yeah, girl, I remember you posting about it on Land of Spikes, and I was watching it as it was being made, you were pinging me every now and then with questions. And
Yeah.
I was like, holy fuck, this is really cool. This is really cool.
Thank you.
I don't know who this person is, but this is just fucking awesome. I really like it.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna cry.
Oh no, oh my gosh. Yeah, it was
I'm holding back the tears.
I was I really love your art style. It's so spirally and satisfying on a
Yeah.
It's very
I like shapes.
yeah, it's I wouldn't say it's geometric per se, but it's I do this a lot with my art too. It's it has such a good emphasis on shapes and the kind of shapes that make up a person's body and kind of the fun automatic drawing kind of shapes that you made, but it all contorts into the figure and stuff. I think that's really cool. What's your kind of philosophy with drawing people in this really abstract kind of way?
I think it's trying to keep everything androgynous mostly. I fuck a lot with people who are androgynous, so I'm I'm gonna add this shit to my art, and making sure that there's a balance of looking like it's cute, but creepy at the same time. You have that uneasiness of oh fuck, this thing might punch me in the face, and or it might eat me. It might go FNAF and go open the ribcage and go, you know. That's kind of my philosophy for art in general. Just things that look kind of creepy but cute at the same time. And I think I still struggle with that, especially when making non-humanoid characters. You know how furries can't draw humans? Well, I can't draw furries, for example.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so awesome. Yeah, no, that's so funny that you mention it as a gender thing, as a androgyny thing, because I feel there is kind of a gender liberation to just boiling people down to these very simple parts, you know?
Yeah.
And
no, that absolutely was kind of the intent.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say I'm gonna be real with you. When I wrote my statement for the thing, it was 11 p.m. I was faded as fuck, and I was oh god, what do I write? And then I just wrote whatever. But my girlfriend, shout out to Monica, she's in the chat. I love her so much. Wrote something. She drew she wrote, because she's a writer. A lot of things about how this was about not fitting it into the molds and colors and shit. And that was my intent. But at the time, which I was faded and it was 11 p.m. I didn't really knew how to put that. And also because for experimental art and things are inherently made to be as confusing and weird as fuck as possible. I don't want to tell you what it is. It's like a puzzle, right?
No, that's
Like-
so legit. Like, I feel like creating an artist statement is one thing, but it's like it is like so it can be like such a disservice to provide like too much context for what you're experiencing, because it's like, you know, art is its own language, and like what we're making with art, like as abstract and as crazy and kooky and wacky as it may be, like that shit is like that's the language. That's the point. Is like that what you're feeling from watching this is my way of communicating. So like why would I boil it down to like an entirely different venue of like saying something?
Yeah, definitely. That's I'm really bad at talking with people. So one of the few things that I can really get to like express myself and like insert feelings into people is through art and music. So
yeah.
that's
This is a wonderful. It's like
assessment.
Yeah,
using
I think...
the medium you have. Yes.
Wait, go ahead, Ray. Do you have something to say?
It's like using like art as your method of like communicating with the world, or just like expressing like your own thoughts, like in this tangible manner. That I really like resonate with that personally.
Yeah,
legit. And like you mentioned music. That's really cool. I feel like like your animation here feels very musical to me. And like,
thank you. I don't think it was. I wrote down a lot of shit about like what I wanted to say in the interview.
Right.
Because I was preparing. Like when I woke up, I was like, "Oh shit, I have to make this good."
Oh no, legit. Just like speak your piece, girl. Like say whatever you want to say.
Yeah. But first of that, I felt that I didn't want to like bloat it with too much music.
Right.
But I did want to add more music to it. Like the last like little like ambiental kind of like song at the end. Like that song is like 2 minutes. It was like two and something minutes, and I didn't put the whole thing in because I thought the short is gonna be longer, but it wasn't when I finished rendering. So I was like, oh, God damn it.
Right, yeah. Well, it happens. Like, I guess when I say like it feels musical, it's like not necessarily in.
It does have like music cues and shit, which that was intentional.
Yeah, or like for sure, like not even in like its relationship with the the sound itself, as much as I feel like just like the emotional beats and kind of the fluidity of like the visuals and the storytelling is very like musical in nature, you know? Because like I think about that a lot with like animating, is how it's like such a cool medium for like kind of making music visual, you know? And like even if there's no music going on in the background to like emphasize it, it's still like the fluidity of the medium kind of lends itself to like that a similar kind of freedom to what music's got going on.
Yeah, music for me is one of the few like mediums of art where you can make someone uncomfortable by simply making sounds, by simply making sounds.
Right.
Visual art, you need to interpret that, and depending of your life context with life, that's what you're gonna feel. So like
that's
with
so
music,
real.
you can play like a bad, like a really like scary tense like note, and that's gonna like ooh, that's gonna scare you.
Right, yeah. But like with film, it's just like so much context goes into it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's so cool. I feel like the way your imagery works definitely does like feel like it does feel like uncomfortable, like even if like minus the context, you know.
I wanted this to have like that like uncomfortable feeling that my art generally has, and I think I made it work.
Totally. I thought this short was fucking so real. It was so cool. We are running out of time, but Merry Adversary, it was awesome speaking with you. I'm so glad you submitted.
Before I go, I want to shout out some people who really helped me through this.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. I want to shout out Face Melter and Scram from Junkworks. Scram doesn't have like social media, but they are gonna have a social media soon enough. Face Melter has an Instagram, I think, that is like _face.melter_. And I would like to shout out, if you may let me, my music thing, the Demon Doors.
Oh, please.
It's on Bandcamp. If you let me, I can just like
yeah, sure.
plug
Link it in the
later.
chat. Do what you need.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah,
As many times as you want.
I think that'd be all.
All right, cool. Yeah, for sure. Go for it. All right, thanks so much for being on the show, though, Mary.
Thank you for letting me in.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. It was not a hard choice. All right, take care.
Don't die.
I'll do. Well, it's too late for me, but you know.
It's too late for us.
Die,
Maybe Rhea.
Okay, don't die, Rhea. All right.
Don't die, Rhea.
Ta-ta.
Don't die.
That
Good
was
advice.
awesome. That was a great interview.
That was really cool. Wow.
What else do we got in the tank? We got to keep this going.
Yeah. Oh, we got
Leave.
another film.
Chibbles.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
You're good.
Oh, you're so good.
Am I supposed to leave?
Yeah, you're good. You're good to go.
Oh shit! Sorry.
You're good. All right, bye.
Oh god.
Okay. Next up is Chibbles. Butts and Bullets. Calais Balazos. Mixed media animation created by the experimental animation duo Chibbles. Oh, wow, it's a duo. Every project is made with a different technique and invites a different artist to collaborate. Oh, I see. Calais Balazos features the Chilean cartoonist what is that?
Cristo Silva.
Cristo Silva. Cool. All right. The content warning is none for this one. Please enjoy Butts, Bullets, Pachow. Wait, I'm looking at Discord. That's not even OBS. Pachow. All right. That was Butts Bullets by Chibbles. And we have Chibbles with us right now. Can you believe it?
Hi, thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for joining the show.
Sure.
I'm really interested in this project you have, the Chibbles collaborative project. Like because you say it's like collaborative with just like a bunch of different people, like someone different every time, right?
Yeah, that's the main idea of the project. I mean, we work in collaboration with Paulina Ahumada, and she does the art direction and helps with the script and everything. And really the producing aspect of it is she does it. But yeah, the idea in the project is we collaborate with different artists in every project that we do. And this project in specific is with Cristo Silva, and he's a cartoonist. Hello. Yeah, he's here with me.
Oh,
awesome! Hi,
Cristo Silva. So glad you could join us. Well, who did what on this project? Yeah, of course. Or who did what on this project? I'm like curious to know.
In what aspect? I'm sorry. I was doing out. I didn't hear the question.
Sorry. Yeah. Like which one of you did what on the project? Like who was doing like sound and stuff and.
Yeah, well, the main thing is that I do the montage and I do everything that has to do with the cutting of the cartoon, really, and the scripting also. I don't write a script necessarily. I do like a storyboard, and with that we do some sort of animatic, and then we kind of work from that.
And sound.
Yeah, I do the sound also.
Right on. Yeah, it's like such a cool piece. Like I feel like the style is like really grainy and like cool and like gritty. So I assume I assume I assume Krista Silva did like much of the drawing on this piece. Like is this like kind of your traditional style? Because I didn't really get a chance to like see a lot of your work. Is this kind of your forte, like working in like these shorts, or what's your kind of history with animation?
Well, it's not really. I mainly did animation as a hobby, but mainly I focus on illustration, mainly anime based stuff.
Right.
That aesthetic.
Yeah.
But yeah, in this piece I mainly did the character design and the animation, the line work and all that.
Oh, right on. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was mainly inspired in this by an old flash animation from our country called Chico Migrania. It's called Migraine Kid. A really raunchy old cartoon. It had a version on MTV Latin America, but it was mainly toned down.
Oh wow, that's that's like such a real era though. Like anywhere you look, like even here in the States, like that era of like Flash, kind of like raunchy Flash cartoons is like, it just feels so like raw and like DIY in a way, and I kind of felt that with like your project here.
Well, thank you. Yeah, we both were mainly how do I say this? We both grew watching the old era of Newgrounds cartoons. So
yeah, oh my god, we were just talking about Newgrounds.
On our work.
Yeah, like,
definitely.
I feel like Newgrounds was such it's such like a time capsule of an era for animation, and like looking back on it as like a real tangible like animation movement is like super interesting, because it's like, I don't know, it like spreads so far, and like the people that come out of it are like doing so much, and like doing stuff like what we do here, and it really had like a profound influence on people, and it was such a gateway to animation for so many.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We were trying to also work. We were trying to have a way to work with traditional animation too. We also do like a lot of mixed media, so it was a little bit hard for us to stick to traditional animation. Yeah, we introduced some paintings and some stuff, and in that sense, we are really inspired by like Ren and Stimpy and all that American kind of like pop.
Yeah. Cool. I love
so I think the mixture of that, and also like SpongeBob and stuff, like the whole like hyper realistic close up method or whatever.
Will you believe that like we had a guest on here earlier? I don't know if you saw it. We have a guest on here earlier that did like storyboard work for SpongeBob, like
oh cool,
a couple of years ago. So that's fun. A fun little crossover of minds. But yeah, okay, we are running short for time now. But Chibbles, thank you so much for being a part of the show. Like,
thank you for showing your film.
Yeah, it's a great film, and it's such a fun project, and I'm definitely gonna keep interested in it to see like all the different collaborations you do and like how it kind of manifests.
Sure, go ahead. I think we're doing some interesting stuff, and we're gonna spam some things in the chat so you can check it out.
Oh yeah, absolutely do that for sure, for sure. All right, we're gonna move on, but thank you so much again, Chibbles, for being a part of the show. You're awesome.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, take care. Happy Halloween. All right, that was Chibbles. Next up, that was an awesome cartoon and an awesome
that was so cool.
Really cool project. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. What do we got coming up though?
Ooh. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, this film is incredible. Olive and Otis.
Oh my god, this is gonna make everyone cry.
By James Leon Colston.
Yeah.
And I don't believe there's a description for this one.
Oh wow, yeah.
And the
content warning.
Content warning is animated nudity, surgery, and blood.
All right, so be on the lookout for that because there's like top surgery stuff in it, so be careful. All right, well, enjoy everybody. This is all of a notice. Ain't that just how it is?
Real.
Goddamn.
It's such a pretty film.
Yeah. This is like such a devastating film too, but it's like
Yeah.
like it's
but just very accurate.
It captures like the catharsis of like I don't know, like that and like the ending there, like with the relationship and like the harmony of like Olive like or Otis like giving like the t-shirt to Olive. I don't know. That just like feels so real. It's like almost making it's like it feel because like when I feel like a part of the trans yeah, it's like I feel like a part of the trans experience is like kind of the shame of transness, you know? Or it's like I don't know, there's like kind of like a shame in like who you were as a person as opposed to like what you want to be, right? But like I feel like what that represents to me is like that kind of like harmonious feeling of like looking back on like your pre-transition and sort of understanding it from a new vantage point when you have like this new found like sense of like freedom from gender dysphoria. There's not like this spite there anymore. It's like this sort of relationship of acceptance with your past self. And yeah, that's what I like about that ending, and that's why it gets me in like a cool way.
Yeah, it's so cool. It's very empathetic towards their like past self.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty. And like just not only like the message itself, but, like the film is like the colors are so pretty, the very blues and the oranges. It's like the lighting is so beautiful. And like that the one shot where it's rotating your two characters.
Yeah. With like the music, it's just like hypnotic.
I think about that all the time.
Oh.
Such a cool film.
It's really cool. It's really beautiful.
Also, I was saying while we were watching it, like the getting like mail with your dead name on it and then throwing it out.
Yeah,
and
that's
just,
real.
Like, having to like deal with this like this past constantly haunting you. So real.
Yeah, gosh. Aye. Well, ain't that just the way trans people rock? End of story. What's next on the docket, Fishy?
What's next on the dock is The Organ Donor by Blazing Garage.
Oh yeah.
Shit, yeah.
The Organ Donor is about our upcoming short horror film. It was originally meant to be finished by the HallowBEAF, but unfortunately couldn't quite make it due to scheduling issues. We managed to cobble together a quick promo revealing the main character of the film. Enjoy. And there's loud noises and unsettling imagery.
Yeah, I'm eating a french fry right now, but love Dorva, love what they're doing. This shit is real, it's really cool, really funky, great effects. Please enjoy The Organ Donor trailer. Hey, wasn't that fucking awesome?
Yeah.
We
I wonder
love
if they also
Dorva.
shot
We love Dorva.
We love Dorva.
We love Dorva.
I love like this analog live action, like Evil Dead. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yes. It's very Evil Dead. It's like I don't know, the set design and like that mask are just so cool.
Yeah.
Like it's so well made. I was like so excited. I'm still so excited like to see what these three have cooking because I remember seeing like the footage of like the projector and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. It should be on Dorva's Twitter, which was No, it's if you go look up like Dorva art on Twitter,
Well,
Dorva has
they have a YouTube channel, Blazing Garage, as well as Dorva's YouTube channel, and Kazakliv.
Yeah.
Here's their Twitter.
So we can like put those all in. But yeah, I'm so glad they're still able to submit something.
I've got.
I'm so stoked for this thing because it was fucking cool.
But yeah.
Yeah.
How are your French fries?
My French fries are fucking yum core.
Yum core.
I'm eating them with barbecue sauce. Heaven.
Eventually, you said yum to the sauce earlier.
Yeah, I did. I was so happy that I was eating. I went yum to the sauce. Yeah. And, oh my god, what is it? Okay, I have to explain this Bert I am subscribed now pinned message. Holy fuck. Mary's film was showing when I saw Bert with crossed arms messaging I am subscribed now. I nearly pissed myself like right on the floor. It was just so I was dying laughing. It was so fucking funny. And the what is it? Fucking I was so scared because I was like, I don't want to come out of this film this interview with a film about like
from dying laughing.
with about suicide, and I'm like dying laughing. Oh my god. But yeah, that had to be pinned for obvious reasons.
Yes. Out of context.
They're subscribed now.
Well, hell yeah. Shoutouts to Sunjira for getting me my burger.
Oh yes.
Sunjira, say hi to beef. Okay, that was Sunjira.
I didn't even hear them.
Oh really? Wait.
No.
Say burger in normal voice.
Grr.
I heard
Did you hear that?
I love it. Yeah.
Partially.
Burger.
Okay, it went through.
I missed one of them in Dorva's social. Ooh, it's Guano by Inna Firth.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have been such a huge fan of Anna Firth for so long. Yeah. This film is so great. I saw it in New York, and now you're all going to see it here. It's the online premiere of this really awesome film that I'm such a huge fan of, and I hope everyone enjoys this amazing film, because it's so good.
Bananas.
There's no content warnings on it. It's just like cool dogs. And
Literally.
Literally the coolest dogs. Alright, everyone have fun. Bye.
In this space, divided by time, defined by light, we wait.
Every once in a while, a low pitch would come along and kill one of our babies. First flight. He fractured his skull and he drowned.
puppy, this guano's bussin'.
Literally.
It's literally so good.
You haven't eaten your guano today.
I'm on my daily dose of guano.
It's so beautiful.
Dude, it's really pretty. Special shout out to that scene where the one dog is like contorting their legs, like, and doing like this weird funky dance, but you can only see like slivers of it through like this fence. And it's like, that's so cool. That's so fucking cool. That's so bold. That's like bold as fuck to me.
Yeah, oh my god. And like only showing it like after you've like seen it after. Just like making that whole intricate thing and then just only showing like a little bit of it. And
I know.
the whole window shot too is like burned into my skull. Like,
yeah. And the weird like flickering dogs in the background too are so cool. That window shot is so beautiful. I love it.
Please check out Anna Firth's stuff. I'm spamming their Instagram.
Rhea is going to town with that Instagram. You will not miss that Instagram.
Right.
But yeah, no, Anna Firth. It's been a magical honor having her share stuff with the beef. She's like, I remember seeing her make a music video for Skirts like 2 years ago and being like, oh my god, this is so gorgeous. And like, I've been like following her ever since. Like even before I got like indoctrinated into like the whole like animation world. Like I remember just like off kiltered, I was like really a fan of hers, and then I realized she was at like Frog Farm Film Festival, and I was like, wait, I want to film. I want this at HallowBEAF. I want this at HallowBEAF. And then she was like, okay, and then she gave me the link, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy that everyone got to see it and enjoy it because that's fucking epic.
Joyous.
Yeah. Alright, everyone's guanoed up.
That is so cool that like, there's so many cool films here.
There is. Speaking of cool films.
Wait, can I read this one?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Introduce our next film, please.
Okay, so it's called All Our Friends at Lembathatrix Castle and the Surrounding Wilds by Beatrice Meganblood Cherub Pony Cook Cul-de-sac. And the caption is, I'm coming for you, you tiny fish. I've killed your dumb bunny and bug friends, and you're next? I'm in the house. I'm not kidding, and I'm gonna make sure it hurts really bad.
Oh.
And there's no content warning, but that's a strange description, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, yeah, I'm sure we'll understand once we see the film.
Yeah, maybe there's a different kind of meaning.
Yeah, maybe
it sounds like weirdly like similar to like. It sounds like it's like almost talking to you, Ray. Like I doubt that.
It's like a poem, kind of like one of those things.
Yeah, it's very interpretive.
Yeah,
very abstract, very modern.
Easily apply to yourself.
Okay, well, everyone enjoy the Lembathatrix Castle animation. It's so good. All right, enjoy. Bye.
Hello, would you like a blessing?
No.
Hello, would you like a blessing?
Dass wir das Gesetz vom Rubin wiederfinden, als dass es flennt.
Pajamas. What if it's a miracle?
Formulazy.
Let's scare the shit out of me! Yeah, everybody was terrified. But we don't want to just scare the shit out of people.
It's not nice to scare people, you know?
Like, what if it's a miracle?
Oh! Open up! Quick! どうしたんだあの観光バスはちゃんとここで止まるはずなんだがな Oh! Open up! Quick!
Good job, staff. You've designed the perfect animal.
Hello, would you like a blessing?
It's not nice to scare people, you know?
Beatrice.
Beatrice.
Oh my God.
This is such a fun idea using like clips from things for like audio, and and it's so cool and awesome. And I love your art style, and you're cool. And I don't know what that description was because the film was like really cool.
Yeah.
Maybe like as a critique, maybe not like have like descriptions about like vaguely like killing me, but like yeah. I really thought about it while watching the film.
Yeah, no, I remember. She's a fucking lunatic. She made this thing in like 3 days, and like a lot of it was like just sorting through like all of her torrents on like her hard drive and just like assembling them all into like a chronological order so that they make kind of sense. Like it's like, oh my God, it's like just such a like it's so, and like all the straight ahead animation too is like so crazy and bold. I remember she was talking about channeling Sally Cruikshank, which by the way, Beatrice is the Sally Cruikshank of our time, so bear that in mind and let that be.
Sally Cruikshank.
Yeah. And like, oh my God, it's just so wonderful and beautiful, and like I'm so amazingly impressed with your output. Like it's just so, oh my God, I'm gonna cry. It's so good. Thank you for sharing it.
Thank you, Beatrice. I love this film so much.
Yeah, and like what's it?
I can't get over the audio editing.
Yeah, it's so funky.
Good. It's so well put, like collaged together. And like it just makes it for such like a fun like adventure through this like world that Beatrice threw together.
It's really special and cool and good. It's like
ghoul. It's really special and ghoul.
It's really special and ghoul and gabagool.
Gabagool. Halloween.
But yeah, like I don't have the words. Like I don't know. Beatrice's artwork is like some of the most profound and emotional and liberated and like amazing out there. So I mean,
totally, you gotta go see Beatrice's a new film that we didn't show in Beef. We Heart Birdland.
Birdland
is like one of my favorite movies ever.
If you like RuneScape, you will love this film.
True.
Yeah. Holy shit. God. If you haven't seen any of Beatrice's work, please, for the love of God, do. It'll change your life, and I mean that because it changed mine. All right, next up, we gotta keep this boat rolling.
Oh my gosh! Wait. Oh, what if you should say this one? This one's awesome.
Wait. Okay, I'll do it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. This one's really cute. I like this one a lot.
I like this one so much.
Yeah, it's really nice and sweet and wholesome. The Friendly Shadow Monster by Kangaroo Jackson. This is a
Gabagool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Gabagool. This is a the description reads, "This is a wholesome, spooky, kooky little film to give people a warm Halloween feeling. The content warning is loud sounds." But no, yeah, this cartoon is so nice and sweet, and I hope everyone enjoys with a big old cheeky smile on their face.
Father, can you check for monsters in my closet?
Oh you silly kids and your imaginations. Boy, there's no such thing as monsters. I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Hey, we're back.
That film kills me.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. That shit's so fucking funny. Holy goddamn. I love that cartoon so much. Yeah, and the style and presentation too were like genuinely really great and fun.
Yeah.
Kangaroo Jackson is a frequenter of the 3GI group chat, which like the Discord, like when you're a patron of 3GI who made Shrek Retold as well as Shrek Fest as well as fucking all that jazz. If you're a patron of them, you can join their awesome swinging community of like fun, wacky, kooky people, and it's really fucking great. And like it's a fucking awesome community, and Kangaroo Jackson did a fucking awesome job making a fucking film because it's really cool and great.
Yeah, I really like how they puppeted the paper in this too. Especially like the monster, the way like it bends. Like you don't usually see that so much where they are physically bending the paper to like puppet it.
Right,
the mouth.
yeah.
Stuff. It was so cool.
That is super duper cool.
I remember you sending this film like when it got submitted to like the group chat, and I like yelped.
You yelped?
So funny. Yeah, because it was so like.
Fuck, I can't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, I hope everyone's having a great time. I hope the festival is going fucking awesome for everyone.
Okay.
If you are watching the festival and if you are trying to figure out like, hey, maybe something happened like earlier, like what was the name of that film? What's the name of this film? You can go down in the description. There's a link to the schedule. The schedule has everything you need to know about the fest. It has all everyone's social media links. It has all the artist descriptions. It has all that junk. Basically everything you're gonna need to know about this event. It's all there for you to find. If you are interested in supporting the beef, we would love to feel your support. This event takes a lot of time and effort to put on, and it's completely for free. And if you wish to support us with your wallet, you can do so into ko-fi.com/thebeef. You can see the link in the top right there, or you can also click the link in the description, and you can go donate that way, and we can read off some of your funky donation messages. So yeah, please thank you for being here. Like, holy shit, thanks so much for being here and watching this fest.
Seriously.
That's amazing. That's amazing as fuck. If you join us right now, we're watching the beef in patron channels. Is this for 3GI? Is 3GI streaming it?
Oh no, wait, are they actually?
I think so.
Let me check.
I can't check because.
Yeah. Oh, they totally are. That's awesome.
Oh my god. Fuck to
I'm like going over and they have us up. That's so sweet. Hi.
Oh my god.
I see Bronze in the call as well. Hi, Bron.
That's awesome as fuck. All right. Anyways, we're getting crack-a-lackin'. What's our next film, Rhea?
Yeah.
This is a good one. I really like this one. I've seen that about like all of them, but it's true. The Cursed Free Kick by Ignacio Sandoval Riley, and the Cursed Free Kick is a short film about two teammates who accidentally awaken a ghostly spirit trapped inside of a soccer ball. This was made for my second year at college and has been animated almost entirely with hand-drawn cells and mixed media elements. I just wanted to make a silly little comedy animation about silly dudes. ...
Oh,
There's no content warning.
Okay, cool. Sounds great. I fucking love this film, and you will too. Please enjoy The Cursed Free Kick.
A practice during a dark night, bathed in the moon's light, the soul sealed away until the time's ripe. A stray kick to an unhold height will begin the game of untold spite. That's right, that's what happened here at this very site.
Oi, kick the ball! Huh? What did you say? Huh? You want me to kick the ball? Yeah! Oof! Oh! Goal! I'm gonna get you! Huh? You blimey cabbage! Just you wait till I get my hands on you. I'm gonna wring your neck like a bloody turkey. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, there's gonna be so many knots in your throat that you won't be able to be differentiated from a rope. You hear me? You hear me? People are gonna say, oh look, a walking rope. But it won't be a rope. No, it will be you.
Wait. Where's the ball? The ball was right there. It's not there anymore. The ball is gone.
What do you mean the ball is gone? The ball isn't... oh, wait, the ball is gone. Huh. Hey, don't try and distract me. I know your little ploy. You don't want to get what's coming to you. And what's coming to you is some very mean words. But not too mean, because I don't believe in violence, okay?
Well, I believe in violence.
Jamie? Is this a common occurrence in England?
No, I mean, it's not. I think we should be scared right about now.
Yes, I am a ghost. I require your femurs for ghostly purposes.
Well, you can have his whole skeleton.
Hey, that hurts. What the heck?
Well, you're the reason why we're here, innit?
Shut up! Do not worry. I've decided to take both of your skeletons. But first, my intense ego requires that I tell my story.
Wait, aren't you the bloke who died during a scrimmage like 5 years ago?
Someone died on your scrimmage?
Precisely. And I'm here to extract your revenge.
Mr. Ghost? Please don't take our skeletons. We need them to play football and, stay alive. And you seem like a pretty nice and reasonable guy. And I'm sure that this is just one giant misunderstanding and that...
Oi, Ghost! I offer a deal. My mate here is going to challenge you to a penalty kick. One kick. You're the goalie. If you're able to deflect Jaime's kick, then you can have the skeletons of our whole team.
Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to do that.
But if Jaime here scores and disgraces your ghostly goalieism, then you must remain sealed in this bowl to be kicked in the face for all of eternity. Sounds good?
Challenge accepted.
One moment. Jamie! Yeah, a word? I can't possibly do this. Why would you say that I could do this? Why did you tell him I would be able to do this?
Jaime, you're the best forward I've ever seen in my life. You can absolutely do this. You have such a good kick. You are amazing. I believe in you. You just got to believe in yourself.
Okay. I can do this. I'm ready. We're ready.
Yeah! Woo! Bloody hell! Kick the damn ball! Wonders! You did it, Jaime! You saved the team!
Wow, a happy ending. The ghost was sealed back into the ball forever and was kicked in the face for all eternity. As for Jamie and Jaime, they both won the World Cup on the first ever two-man team. They got married in 2027 and now have an adopted daughter named Priscilla. Thank you for watching.
wasn't that a fucking romp? Oh my god, I love that film so much. All the like, oh my god, I love your film so much. Hi, welcome, welcome, Ignacio. Oh my god, I'm like, your like sense of like multimedia and like the way you use like these animation cells to like do like fun stop motion stuff and multimedia is just like so funky. It's so cool. I love it.
Thank you. I really wanted to work in cells this year, and what I did was I used a bunch of printer transparencies and a dip pen with like ink.
Wow.
And
yeah.
Printing ink.
You're hardcore.
That is legit. That's legit. Like, do you typically work with like traditional animation, or is this like kind of a new field for you?
I like to work with traditional animation. I feel like a lot of what I've been making recently is stop motion, but
right
over the summer it's just been like digital for the most part.
Right, yeah. I feel like I saw like a lot of like stop motion roots in like manifesting in this film, but it was really cool how you did like a fun like multimedia kind of blend.
Yeah.
Of like
It's so gay, I love it. I just wanted to say that.
It's so
it's so gay.
It's so gay. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
No, it's like
from the beginning I was like, yeah. I love this.
It's so cool. And like yeah, like I guess like you have your roots in like, or would you say like stop motion is like your roots, or like you say you've been working in like digital medium, do you feel like working like between like digital and like physical mediums has been like what's that transition been like, or what's kind of like the dichotomy between working the two for you?
I really like drawing on paper and then just animating 2D like that. And I mean, TV Paint's kind of the same as that. So I animated the eyeball with it. And
oh, no way.
Yeah, it was. It's fun. It's all just like loops.
Oh wow.
As for the cells, it's just drawing on paper in theory.
Right.
I mean, no space in my apartment was open during that time.
Oh,
they were all drying for like 3 days until they were all dry.
Oh man, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
oh my god, you had to dry like every single one like individually?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's so much.
On top of that, like it's multiple layers because it cells. Yeah, it's like painting glass. So the eyes had to be painted on, and then the face had to be painted on. So it was a labor of love.
Oh
wow.
my god!
I didn't even consider that. Wow.
Yeah.
So
I had a lot of my friends.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, I was gonna say I had friends help me. Like Max, who's in this, he helped. Maggie actually helped too. Gupi.
Wow, like
that's good.
I can't believe that. Like, so you just like painted one color, let it dry for 3 days, and then painted like another color, and then let that dry, like so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
How long did it make this film?
Yeah, it's so long. It's like so long too. Like the film is like 5.5 minutes. So like, oh my god, that's just so crazy. Your dedication to this film is really cool, and it paid off in such a cool way because this film is fucking awesome, and like all the detail really resonates.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It took about 6 months, I think.
Oh
Maybe
wow,
4.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, like I really love all the like multimedia stuff that you're doing. Like you said, you worked in like TV Paint, right? For one of the parts?
For the eyeball.
Yeah, wow. Like I just like imagine like working in TV Paint like between like your other medium or of like drawing on the cells that basically takes you like 7 days to like finish like one cell, and then like drawing digitally is just boop boop. Okay, never mind. It's like, god damn. It's like physical medium can be like so fun too though. Like I feel like you can manifest so many cool textures and funky stuff like with what you're doing, and like like you totally did so here. Like I guess like Like, do you find yourself leaning more towards like working physically or what?
I actually love tangibility in my work, so as long as like there's something I can touch, I guess that's why I like stop motion and that's why I like drawing on papers, because you can actually see the work you've done.
Yeah.
With like multiple pages.
Right.
You have those objects now, like the cells, and that's just so cool to me.
Yeah.
Like
a
it's
good workaround. Oops, sorry.
Oh no, you go ahead.
No. I was gonna say a good workaround with the cells is I made a replaceable mouse that you just put on top of it and you can switch it.
I noticed
Oh
that.
right, yeah, I love that too. Though, like even though it's like a workaround, still like the other layer of like clear gel like on top of it is like adds so much. Like it's just a really cool effect to see like all these layers kind of piling on top of each other.
Thank you.
I really appreciated that you weren't like afraid to leave all the edges of the cell in the frame.
That too.
It added a lot for me. It's my favorite kind of stuff when you talk about like seeing stop motion animation that feels tangible. Like I feel like I can see it. Like I can feel the cameras there, and like you can grab that page, all those cells. You can comprehend how this was made and like really appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. It was it's definitely like my child.
Yeah. Well, it's grown so much. It's become such a beautiful, beautiful, sprouting young adult, I guess, at this point. When was this made? Was this like what?
This was completed in May of 2023.
Oh, okay.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I mean it's had like a while to sit like around, I guess. Like have you been like working on anything else because you said like working digitally like over the summer. Like what have you been doing?
I'm trying to make a full-length film for my thesis.
Yes!
Oh hell yeah, go for it.
Yes!
That's gonna be really fun.
Yeah, oh my god, please. Yeah. Where can we keep updated about that?
Right now, it's probably on hold right now because of all classwork. And just
Right.
Oh yeah, right.
Not annoying, but like it's super fun, but just not that much free time.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's how it goes.
I think it's gonna go like full steam this spring semester, so I'm very excited about that.
Right on. That's majorly exciting. I'm so excited to see what you end up doing with that, because independent animation in filmic form is always like the coolest shit in the entire world. But yeah, okay, we're running out of time. But thank you so much, Ignacio, for being on the show. It's been really awesome to see you and to see your film here, and really appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you for coming on. It's such a cool film.
It
For real, I spammed your Instagram like so much in the chat.
Riz, the resident spammer.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. All right. Well, we're gonna be moving on, but thank you so much again, Ignacio. Great talking to you.
Great talking to you. Bye.
Yeah. All right. Bye bye. All right.
Wow. Shadow the Hedgehog is awesome.
Shadow the Hedgehog is so cool. By the way, Ignacio's profile picture on Discord is Shadow the Hedgehog, and we were commenting on that. All right, next film. Let's get it. Let's get it move on. That film is so great.
This one is also like so okay. This I don't even. Yeah. This one is called How to Feed Your Computer, and it's by Toby Lee, and the description reads, "This is a video about a computer trying to relate to its user. How do you explain living as flesh and blood to something that's never experienced it? This machine needs you, and it needs to know you." And there's a flash and glitch warning, and there's medical gore and animal dissection and like flesh. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Love it. Here for it. All right. Everyone enjoy How to Feed Your Computer.
So remember, that's when the blood is not traveling as far as it's
interview. Hey y'all, we're just waiting on Toby. I'm just Toby's here for an interview, but I gotta make sure that they aren't picking up their phones. So we're gonna be here together. What we call.
Your call has been forwarded.
There's an incoming
here
call.
it is. Hold.
62666
Hold and
And an accept. And an
accept. There it is. All right.
From
Hello.
Toby Lee. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
What is this? Press 1. Hello.
Hi.
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 Hello. You're hearing me. I have my friends in my ears right now, but we oh my god. I loved your film so much. It was so fucking cool.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, like
I'm so glad you liked it.
yeah, it was like it's like such a fun, like weird way of storytelling, like with like the screen capture method and everything. Like I don't know, it's like really creative and like out of the box, I feel like
very poetic.
Very poetic, yeah. Like how do you feel about like just kind of like these alternative kind of strange ways of like storytelling and stuff? Like is it something that interests you or?
Yeah, definitely. I definitely think like I have a really hard time I don't know, putting stories like in order in like a way that, you know, like typical like narrative, like linear kind of storytelling. I have a hard time like organizing my thoughts in that kind of way, so I find it like a lot more freeing to just kind of, I don't know, throw stuff together and just use symbols to see how like stuff flows, and I think it's a lot easier and a lot more fun for people to like figure out what I'm trying to get at that way.
Right, yeah, like no, I feel like that totally resonates. Like especially with like the ending. Like there's like a really nice like gentleness to the ending. And it's like I feel like the film is managing to like kind of encompass a lot thematically while like using so little resources. I don't know. It's just like really well done. It's a very precise and like whittled down film. Like it's really great.
Thank you.
Yeah, and
I
like
really appreciate that.
absolutely. Like I guess I'm compelled to know like what your other kind of like art is like when approaching this film, because it's like such a specific kind of way of storytelling. Like are you because like I have right now for your profile here, I have this drawing of like a little green friend with funny brain and anatomy showing from the inside. Like are you typically working in like like visual arts and stuff, or like yeah?
Yes, yeah. I draw. I try to draw all the time. I carry a sketchbook with me a lot, and I don't know. I think I do work very visually and think very visually. It like a lot of times. I don't know. I feel like when I'm drawing, I am kind of getting the stuff in my brain like out directly onto the page, and that's the only way I can like access it. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very like it's a very visual way of communication, and like, forgive me, I'm not gonna remember the name of this film, but I watched another film by you, I think, and then I reshared it because I thought it was really cool. Like the opening of the film is like you're walking through this like 3D door, and then that ventures into like this other window opening, and then it's like you coming out of a closet. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, that's my tuber TV, my little fake TV
yeah
stuff that
I fucking loved that film so much. Like, okay, what I'm kind of like piecing together from like that film and this film is you just have like a very creative way of like just like making like linear like video based like stories, right? It's like I feel like you're like bouncing between a lot of different mediums and a lot of different ways of saying it and a lot of different ways of doing it, and it just feels like you view like video and like film as just like this one like all like very malleable kind of like complex like medium that you can like do anything with. And I'm like interested to hear more about like your kind of like ideas of like mashing together like animation and film and like all these different ways of like kind of telling the story you want to say.
Yeah, oh my god, I definitely think that like animation and like film as a whole, and just like I love making videos so much. Like that's just, I try to make like as many videos as I can, like even if they're shitty or whatever. It's just like so fulfilling to have like this piece that I take time on, and then like, you know, it's a time-based art form, you know, like you can't just like walk past it in a museum or something. You gotta sit and watch it to like really experience a film. I think like it's so like powerful in that manner, like where the viewer has to like participate in the art form, you know, and it's like
it's a very like I feel like it's a medium that like puts a lot of control in like the filmmaker. Because it's like you have this audio to work with, you have this video to work with, and it's just like this very like multi-layered kind of like multi-faceted art form where you're basically using like audio and video to kind of just like harmoniously like create this experience. And it's like, I don't know, that's what's like so exciting to me about film too, is just like it feels so endless and you can be so inventive with it. And like I feel like your films are like really tapping into that in like a cool way.
Oh, that's so great to hear. I think it's like it's so great. The amount of control, is definitely something that like I fucking love about making films. And it's like this amount of time is like mine to show you what I want to show you. And I think like that also plays into like how, I mean, I just love working mixed media in general, like in drawings or whatever, but like I think like creating as much visual interest as possible is so fun, and like it makes the process more fun, it makes watching it more fun. And like like if I have this set amount of time, I want to show you as much as possible.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think like what you're saying is so cool, because it's like, I don't know, I feel like there's so much that can be said, and so like you can like condense so much with film in such a cool way, and like you can do so much with it, like have things come in, like especially with like accessibility of programs of like modern editing, and get like how creative you can get with that, especially with what you're doing with like screen capture here and just like all the different shit going on, right? It's like I feel like there's such a cool voice with like just this overstimulant, like kind of like crazy coming from all angles at you like form of storytelling. And I feel like film a lot of the times adheres to formalities of like kind of like this slow kind of like tempered, very patient kind of way of like presenting themselves, which is like really great. But I feel like there's not enough being explored for like these really zany, crazy kind of like all angles kind of storytelling. And like, speaking of like, just like, you know, all the different mediums and everything, I'm really like, what was the music here for this?
Oh, so that was just that was a song off of the album View Monster by Neil Cicierega.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Yeah. When
I was gonna
think
say...
of, like,
go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Just like when I was thinking about like internet computer music, it's I think of him very like.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Every day of the week. All right. Well, Toby, we are running out of time, but thank you so much for being on the program. It was awesome to talk to you.
Oh my god, thank you so fucking much for having me. It was this is amazing.
Oh, no way. Yeah. No, your film is fucking awesome. I wouldn't have it without it. It's fucking... I'm glad everyone got to see it.
Yeah, what you guys are doing is like so fucking amazing, and like I'm so excited for like all the stuff that's coming up and all the films that are coming after mine.
Yeah, there's lots of fucking funky boys on the horizon.
Funky boys.
Funky boys. Okay. Well, take care, Toby. Thanks so much for calling in. Or I guess I called you, but whatever. Thanks for being on the show.
For having me.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Toodaloo. Happy Halloween.
Bye. Happy Halloween.
Bye.
And that was Toby Lee.
That was so cool. What a cool interview.
That was a great convo. And with that film is fucking great. Go ahead and make sure to follow them or follow it on Sticker Pods on YouTube and Instagram.
Make wonderful art.
Yeah, its art is really great. Its art is so oh my god, it's so fun. Okay, definitely take a look at its work. Next up, what do we got?
Got Late Night TV by Emily Curran and Ashley Stephens. PJ wakes up in the middle of the night and decides to watch more TV. Smiley face. And there's a warning for gore.
Right on.
Cool.
Please enjoy Late Night TV. Pow!
Man, I can't seem to sleep. Oh, I love television. This will surely calm me down.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Ooh, I don't like that. Okay, I don't like this. I really don't like... I am glad that that's over. Now it's time to get some shut-eye.
We're back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I love that film. I love that film. I love that. I love that film. I love the art style, and
I really like the art style.
It's really like cute. It's so clean.
Yeah, it's clean really clean and cute.
Yeah.
Also, I love the paper mache they did.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so cool. But yeah, that was let's see. That was Late Night TV by Emily Curran and Ashley Stephens. Rhea posted the link up there, youtube.com/Emily and McMike. Please check out their other work. It's all so radical. we do have a donation from Scrug. Scrug says, when Thank you so much, Scrug, for your wonderful donation. Holy crap, it's going a long way. Literally, thanks so much for like sending money for this shit. You don't have to, but it's like so insanely appreciated. It helps a lot. It helps me get my sandwiches and stuff. So and, you know, yeah. You can go if you wish to donate any money, you can go to ko-fi.com/thebeef, link on the top right or in the description below. You can click that and send us a few dosh bills if you wish.
A few copper pennies.
A few copper pennies. You can donate as much as you want, and we'll read off your funky message, and it'll be really appreciated. It'll make this whole event possible. So thank you so much in advance, and thank you to everyone that did give me some money, because that's fucking crazy. That's awesome. Yay. All right, cool. Next up.
Wait, Jack, you gotta do this one?
Sure.
I know.
This film's incredible.
It's really... Okay, I'll talk about it later. Go.
Yeah. But this is Werewolf by Sour Noodle. And it's a film about sparkle dogs, werewolverines, and other things that are just drawing. The texting parts are based on real conversations I've had at age 12 to 16 with a DeviantArt friend. And the content warnings for this one is flashing imagery, online grooming, and mentions of zoo and pedophilia.
Yeah. This does have some heavy themes, but be aware it is very, very tasteful with those themes.
Yeah, it is. It's really good.
And it's like such a triumph. It's so great. Please enjoy Werewolf.
Je 8.
Já ještě nemám doma co z matiky. Sorry. Tak zítra?
Čau. Máš doma co? Dáš ho písať?
Aj, nájdi si.
Ty čo máš tu?
Má už niekto trojku? Áno?
Laura si kreslí.
Ukáž zošit. Môže si kresliť ďalej.
We were like going gaga for werewolf like before you came in here. Like I'm so fucking obsessed with that cartoon. Like it's so like solid, and it's like it exists in so many dimensions. This is what I was saying, was because it's like a really approachable cartoon. Like you did a really good job at like telling a story in a really like concrete and digestible way. But there's so many like different layers to it. Like I really love like the symbolism going on, and like
thank you.
All the like there's so much thought and intent happening from like a storytelling perspective, and I think that's really cool. And I was wondering to hear more about like your perspective on like subtleties in storytelling.
Yeah, sure. Thank you for the compliments. It really means a lot because the story writing process was like done on my knees basically. I usually had like spare half an hour, spare 2 hours in the evening. I would be like, okay, let's sit down, let's write something. So I think I always believed that the film is just all over the place, and I was desperately trying to like tie it together.
Oh my god, no way.
Really?
Yes, it worked.
That's wild to hear. Because before we started talking, or before we brought you into the call, like we were just talking about how like efficiently it like delivers on all the like I'm talking about all the themes so thoroughly. It's like such a solid film.
Right, and like giving like the audience things to discover. Like, oh my god.
You're right.
Sorry. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, like giving the audience things to discover. Like on multiple watches, you just catch so much, and it's really something that can be like just looked into so much, and it's awesome.
Yeah, I guess that's probably because a lot of the stuff actually happened, or I drew from like things that actually existed, and I just tried to pick out the important moments because, it would be a much longer film. It was actually supposed to be 3 minutes long in the animatic, but I just, as I started animating, I realized that, this needs more like exposition. This needs to like stay here longer so that people realize that what she's doing. So it started with 3 minutes and ended up being almost 7 minutes. Yeah, so
like I mean like it's still like it doesn't waste any time, I feel like from beginning to end.
I try to do that because I mostly do like 90% of animation was done by me. I had some help because I was running out of time, but a lot of the work was just myself working, and I usually try to cut everything possible because every extra frame is just an extra hour.
Right.
So I try to make a solid film that won't destroy my hands, I guess.
Right. No pun intended, I assume.
Oh no.
I feel like the music like played like a large part in like the storytelling as well, like into like the climax of the movie. And I also wanted to ask, like, I saw like you make music on like outside of like your animations. Like I wonder if that like impacts your like visual art process and like your sound design process.
Well, for sound design, I was actually blessed by an angel called Fentanyl because I do music and I do try to make my own soundtracks when I can, but I realized that I absolutely cannot make soundtrack for this film because my skills aren't there, and I don't want to ruin a film with poor skills. So I was looking for somebody, and it was so difficult to find something. And the end animation where she transforms into a werewolf wasn't like it wasn't in the animatic when I
no way
that's when I presented when I presented the film at school for grading, it didn't exist because I couldn't find music. And I always wanted to like make the part fit to the music, so it needed to exist before I animate and before I even script it. So it was always this like a flickery part with text, epileptic montage.
Yeah, it really like
that's awesome.
It really felt like early internet, like animation meme type stuff, and like it matched like the energy of like the online parts of it as well. It's so freaking cool.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that at all at the end.
Yeah, I basically wanted to sneakily make an animation meme without making
Yeah, there it was! It literally was! That was... It was like the most cathartic animation meme I've ever seen.
Yeah. I just wanted to say that I struggled with the music for a long time, and then Femtonil approached me and had the most sickest track ever, and I think it really saved my film, because it was really hard to find like an existing or ideally existing track that was both nostalgic but wouldn't be too nostalgic, because I wanted to make like I wanted a sound that would be would still sound modern but would make you think of like 2010s.
Yeah.
But also I was inspired by breakcore and Machine Girl.
Hell yeah.
But a lot of the breakcore is just too calm or like too ethereal, I guess.
Yeah, right.
So hitting that angry spot was so difficult, and I was so happy that there were like actual vocals and like distorted screaming vocals.
Right.
So yeah. But I'm so happy with it, because for the entirety of production I just had placeholder music. And if you're making film with placeholder music, that you kind of get used to it. So it's difficult to find something new, because you're like, doesn't have the same exact shade.
Right. That's literally... Oh my god. I run into that problem all the time. That's why I can never submit anything to a festival, because it always has copyrighted music in it.
Yeah.
It's a really like good balance, but like that you strike, where it's kind of like exploring like themes of abuse from the angle of like how they're kind of this like very like tragically private kind of pain to it. And like I feel like you just did a really good job with like handling those themes. And like I was wondering like with your approach to like themes like this, like how did it like feel, I guess, and like what was your kind of philosophy like going into making a movie about a subject like this?
So I guess my number one goal with any film I make about a heavy topic is to not glamorize it, to not overplay it, and I especially dislike when heavy topics are supposed to make you emotional, and it's like typical Hollywood approach to bring emotions out. And I think that's like, yeah, it's okay, but not my style. And I try to look at it more objectively, because now if I look at my past and the grooming, I can see that it was awful and it was really traumatizing. Right. But I look at it from a perspective that is more neutral, let's say. So I wanted the film to also be more neutral and just show how things are.
Right. And
so,
it's like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be read as... I am unable to, I don't know, make suspense or emotional stuff, but I can't, and I'm making the most out of it.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I feel like it's definitely a theme that doesn't need embellishing through, like, any kind of, like, sort of melodramatic storytelling means. And, like, the way you approach it that's so neutral and so, like, on the face of it, it's not only, like, resonant just because it's, like, such a unfortunately familiar feeling to so many of us, but, like, it's, like, it's just so, real. Like, it just feels so real, and it's so... And it like... It takes solace in that, I guess. Like, it doesn't... It doesn't, like... It's very... relatable in that way, and I think it's really well handled for that. Yeah.
It was sort of like therapy for me to make that film, because like oftentimes I would be working on that film and I would like think back and realize new things, how certain stuff was more messed up than I expected.
Right.
And,
wow.
Oh wow.
and I think like I worked on that film during my let's say it was like a last year when I compared myself to the groomer, because last time I spoke to him he was 23 and I was 23 when making that film. So
oh my god, yeah.
I think like
Wow.
after finishing the film, like a chapter closed finally, and I finally had peace. I don't have to think about that man anymore. It's out on the internet.
Fuck yeah.
I am free.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Oh, that's really sick. Okay. You like nailed it, like on every front, I think. It's really great.
Thank you. Yeah, it's really strange because I practically showed this film only to my school and a handful of friends, and there was this like stark difference of how like the film was handled, because at school most of my teachers weren't really in the demographic, so they were like, more looking to the technical side of it. And,
yeah.
I feel like a lot of my films just go like, oh yeah, I guess it's animated nicely, and that's it.
Aw, goddamn. And when you say like stark contrast, do you mean like the reception of like in your vicinity versus like online?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
it was definitely a film for the internet.
Yeah.
So it was like really strange to like work on the film for a year and have no idea how it's gonna be received.
Well, I'm glad it took off, because you very much deserve it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
it helps
are
a lot.
Yeah, of course. And like we are running short on time, but I'm gonna say like a big thank you for coming on and doing this interview. Like I saw this film. One of my friends, or one of the internet people here, Deb, posted it in this server, and I was like, I have to get this person on the thing. Like
Wow.
it was like my like prime directive at that point, because it was just it was really impactful to me. So thank you very much for being a part of the fest and stuff.
Thank you. It's surreal that it's happening.
Oh, well, hooray. Hooray, hooray. Hey.
Oh my goodness.
Hello, everybody.
That was such a heavy film, and like we were like talking about it, just like how like everything just felt so tasteful and just well, like there's really like nothing wrong with it.
No,
everything's
yeah.
like just
It's like perfect. It's like 10 out of 10. It's like a perfect film, like from all angles. I'm glad that we had the pre-recorded interview, because we all needed a minute to like literally bawl after watching that film.
Yeah.
Like, it's really something else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this is a funny story. Alex Fulcrum is in the beef server. Alex hilariously also recommended Sour Noodle for the beef, like in the channel, and like posted like a different film by him, but Sour Noodle was already in the beef, and it was like it was really funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, cool. All right, what's next, everybody?
Oh
wait,
fuck.
pause.
Oh wow, Oh yeah. Wait,
I got
okay,
some donations to read off.
We do.
One is by a mysterious person named Rhea.
Yeah, I wonder who that is.
Yeah. And it says, I love you guys so much. I'm so happy to be a part of this. We're happy for you to be a part of this too, Rhea.
Love you too, Rhea.
Thank you so much for your donation. Thank you for being here. It's really fucking...
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes. Big hug.
I'm so lucky to be here. You guys are the best, and the beef is so wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
And we also have one from, Jody.
Woo! Hi, Jody.
Jody, many a million love to my sweeties. Thank you so much, Jody.
Thank you, Jody. Love you, Jody.
Thank you for the donation. Okay, what do we have next?
Do you want to?
I got it. No worries. Next up is Window Video by Rhea JPEG Crust. The description for this one is someone goes missing and nobody really cares. IDK, I did it and it exists now.
A tune by our very own Rhea.
By our very own little fish, cobbled together in the pea bag.
Literally
in the bag of peas. In the pea bag. Content warning.
Bag of piss.
Yeah. Content warning. Flashing lights. Please enjoy. Bye. Bye. It's great. Bye. You're gonna love it. Bye.
So, like, you think that your girlfriend's paying your rent, but, like, you haven't seen her in, like, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. I feel like you're just, like, making shit up. Like, it's fine. She's probably just, like, at a relative's or something. Just call the cops then. I don't know why that should be your problem.
Dude, who are you fucking talking to?
I looked fucking everywhere and nobody seems to care that she's gone. It's so fucking weird. I can't. Hey, what? Huh? Hey, what? Hey. Oh, hi. Hi. I'm like ethereal now, so yeah, I've just been like playing like Pokemon cards up here and stuff. It's pretty chill. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Pokemon cards. Cool. Yeah, okay. Dang. Alright.
It's so good.
Oh my god. Rhea, what a treat. Like, every single shot in that had something new that I was completely gawking at. And you just never stop, like, blowing me away with all the shit that you have to offer creatively to the world. It's, like, really magical and cool. And fuck Poopy.
I just think the Final Cut, like, 3D transitions are so funny. They're so funny.
I love how you, like, blend, like, humor with, like, these real anxiety moments. Like, it's so real. It's so real, and it's effective, too. Like, it just, like, you feel it. When I see the One Piece crying dog, whatever the fuck that thing is, I feel it. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Like, I'm sad and I'm scared, but I don't want people to be sad and scared too. So I'm gonna use crying dog screaming to make me. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Next up, We have a film from Tucker Woolley. They submitted something. I'm so glad that they got to submitting something. This is the Archcount Vlad Decidula and his friend and his fiendish feline. This is an animatic, but the final animatic is still so cute. It's only partially finished, or it's only partially, it's the only partially finished, fully frightening adventures of a vampire and his troublesome cat. Please enjoy the Archcount Vlad Decidula and his
content warning blood.
Content warning blood. Okay, bye.
Bleh, hello, I am the Archcount Vlad Decidula, feared mushroom vampire in retirement. My journey as a pet owner has been rather fraught. 2 years ago, I adopted a dog who turned out to be a werewolf doing reconnaissance on me, and then he ran away with my sworn enemy and blight to monsters everywhere, Van Smelsing. It's still kind of a sore spot, so please don't ask me about it. All of this is to say, I've been hesitant about adopting again until I heard about an event down at the Toxic Bog. It was there that I met my new best friend Snuggles, and the rest, as they say, is history. Or they would say that, except Snuggles hasn't exactly been adjusting to the castle smoothly. There was a noticeable shift in demeanor since arriving home. Maybe these are normal things? I am first-time feline father, as it were. But I'll admit, these behaviors have given me a run for money. For starters, he's very blighty, which is kind of my thing, and I don't appreciate Snuggles blowing up my spot. He scratches very sophisticated demonic runes in castle walls. They glow, and then they ooze, which makes hideous mess. Speaking of mess, he pisses indiscriminately, pretty much everywhere but litter box. Piss for Snuggles is also ooze-based. Maybe a sort of plasma? I am new to cats. He confers with evil spirits. Horn trimming is like pulling teeth. He hogs the bed. His hairballs are alive. He breathes fire. And he has a general disdain for every living or undead thing in his vicinity, especially me. I want to make it work, I really do. But I know when to admit I'm out of my depth, which is why I've made this ritual self-tape for you. Portabellio Savan, renowned beast trainer of the realms and host of popular television show The Beast Whisperer, domesticating demons. I beseech you, come to my castle. Give me the lessons I need to become good cat owner. Help me establish a good relationship with my new son who hates me. Please, oh please. Hugs and kisses, Archcount Vlad Decidula. P.S. Big fan. Oh, the biting, the tearing of flesh! Snuggles! Why? Oh dear! Stop!
Hey, thank you, Tucker, for submitting. What a funny little cartoon. I loved it.
How did you breathe? It's so good.
True. Also, like, they say it's like a unfinished animatic, but like that felt like I wouldn't even bat an eye if that was like the final cartoon.
Right.
Like, that looks great and it sounds great. I don't know.
Like if Dracula grew like a giant mushroom brain and made a TikTok.
Yeah. What we all want to live in that world, don't we? Well, we do now.
Literally.
Okay, next up is a fun one. A Clerpulous Halloween by 3GI resident Freddy. I know you're watching over in the voice chat over there. 3 silly boys find out the true meaning of Halloween. Content warning: blood, gunshots, continuous buzzing noises. This tune is fucking hilarious. Everyone enjoy A Clerpulous Halloween.
Holy fuck, I can't believe it's almost fucking Halloween, dude. Or, well, it's right now, but you think we're gonna, you think we're gonna get some candy or something? Look, if there's anything to learn from this shit, is that do not go to, go to Aunt Birdie's house. She is fucked in the head, dude. Listen, I think if we're gonna go to get some candy, we better leave like right now, man. Yeah, man, come on, we gotta get going. Hey, I'm hoping that this house has some pretty cool stuff. I'd like to see what they have. Man, isn't the dude that lives here a psychopath or something? No, he's completely fine. I know him. We're cool. No, dude, don't you remember that time he ate like 50 pumpkins for Halloween? He's like fucked up, man. You guys are too judgmental. I'm gonna show you. He's cool. I'm telling you. Trick or treat. What is that? Is that all you kids look like? Dude, come on. Come on, what is that, dude? Really, that's not even... What the fuck is that? You don't kid for Christmas? Fuck you.
What a fucking romp. What a blast and a half. Oh my god, that was
You gotta
so
tell
great.
the story, like, about Freddie working last second with that one.
Freddie made this in like 3 fucking hours. And was like...
Right before it was due.
Yeah, and reached out to me and was like, hey, how did you do the Lesbian Dogwood Panda Express video? Was it OBS? And I was like, yeah, I used OBS and I moved things around in MS Paint and I green screened it. And then he did that and he made that and it's fucking great. It's so fucking funny and I'm so happy he submitted it because it fucking kills me. It's so funny.
Yeah, and also Freddie sent a picture.
Freddie did... Oh my god.
Earlier.
Freddie
Here, I'll
sent
send
a picture.
They apparently were
Freddie
carving
did something
pumpkin
silly.
During...
Where is it? It's in this chat.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Looks so cute.
I'm saving this. I'm showing this on stream. Hold up. Hold up.
Holy moly.
Holy moly, guacamole.
And like the cap of the pumpkin is
I
like...
know, it's really good.
Check this out. Freddie made a lesbian dogwood pumpkin. A jack-o'-lantern. A lesbian dogwood jack-o'-lantern. How fucking cute is that? That's insane. That's fucking insane.
The hat is complete with the little stump of the pumpkin.
I know, it works so well.
Oh,
Freddie did such a good job.
I didn't notice that. It's so cute. I can't believe it. Oh, man. Love you, Freddie. Thanks so much. That's amazing. Okay. We do have some donations that rolled in.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone. It really, it really helps a lot. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's really great to see the support. This one is from Alex Fulcrum, 3GI resident and Beef veteran. I couldn't complete my film in time for this, Beef, but I wouldn't miss this for the world. Thank you so much, Alex. We miss you
so much.
With all of our world. But yes, absolutely. Really appreciate the donation. So kind of you. And next one is from Nathan Astor, who is a friend of Araya.
I love you.
Yeah, Araya loves you. Nathan Astor says, you guys are unreal for having 11 hours of stamina, and I know from Rhea how much work goes into this. Your passion for this really shows. Thank you for putting on such an awesome stream.
Yay.
You guys rule. Yes, thank you so much,
Thank
Nathan.
you, Astor.
Yeah, you should come to Midwest Fur Fest with us.
Yeah.
That's my proposition.
Astor,
We're all
I
trying
love you.
I'm trying to get everyone to go to Midwest Fur Fest, and you're coming too. Okay, thank you so much for the donations. Please, if you have the means, ko-fi.com/thebeef. You can see it up there in the top right, and it's down in the description. You can click the link there. Thank you so much to everyone that donated. It's really helpful right now, I'm not gonna lie. So thank you so very, very much. Next up, what do we got?
Let's see. Oh yeah, Netflix Knows Horror by Toad Crunch. Or Toad Church. Toad Church made this.
Oh shoot.
Netflix Knows Horror.
Awesome.
This is a cartoon where top-level Netflix executives try to brainstorm a new horror movie for their platform. And there's no content warning.
This shit is funny as fuck. Please get your yucks out and enjoy Netflix.
What does that mean?
Get your yucks out, yeah.
What does that mean?
It's like you're laughing, like yuck, yuck, yuck. You're getting your yucks out. Keep up, Jack. Enjoy Netflix Knows Horror. Whatever. I don't even care.
Alright guys, we are in pretty bad shape. It's already October and we don't have any new horror movies lined up for the Halloween season, so we need a new Netflix original horror movie fast. Gotta be something new, something fresh, alright? Something scary. Anyone got any ideas?
Yeah, I had this idea for a movie named Grass, where there's a big field, and at night the grass turns into knives, and people step on them.
And how about this? There's a pumpkin who comes to life and turns evil and starts killing everybody, right?
Okay.
But as he's killing this one person, at the last minute, right before she dies, she goes, "Oh, actually, I'm your mom."
Get a load of this one. It's Dracula, like you've never known him before. The twist? He's bisexual.
No, it's gotta be scary, you know? Something you watch and you go, "Oh," you know, something like that.
Scary, okay. How about this one? Alien chicken. You bite into your chicken, turns out it's alien chicken.
What about a werewolf movie where it's really about the experience of being a first-generation immigrant?
Oh, I like that. I
Okay,
like
no,
that.
guys, it's gotta be something viral. You know, think of what we've done before, like The Haunting of Hill House, Stranger Things.
I don't know those. I don't watch TV.
Ooh, how about a remake of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Okay, that's good.
But it's in Brooklyn, and it's actually a searing critique of the Trump presidency.
Do you want to fucking die?
Slime finger.
What? What'd you say?
Slime finger.
What is that? What's Slime Finger?
That's my character, Slime Finger.
Okay, well, what's his deal? What's Slime Finger do?
Well, he's green, and I'm figuring the rest out.
So, is it just his finger that's slimy?
No, you fucking idiot. Jeez. Fucking piece of shit.
Okay, well, this is pointless. Why don't we just greenlight the Kissing Booth 4 and get out of here?
Oh, wait, no. I got it.
Okay, what do you got?
Guys, let's reboot Frankenstein.
I don't know.
No. Think about it. What's the key to our success here at Netflix?
Evil, bloodlust.
Contempt for human life.
Appealing to the youth.
Okay. That's what I meant to say.
All right.
And there's never been a Frankenstein movie for Gen Z.
You're right.
Wait, yeah, it's a totally untapped market. They don't even know who he is.
Yeah, Gen Z hears Frankenstein and they go, duh, I don't know what that is. I only know Elf Bar Depop 911.
Well, so let's do that. A hip, fresh, progressive take on Frankenstein for the cool, young, urban market.
Okay, well, how do we make Frankenstein appealing to teens?
We make him a rapper.
Yes!
Huh?
Yes!
Yeah, right?
There we
fucking go.
Huh?
Yeah.
Black people are gonna love that.
Right? Oh my god.
We're gonna make so much money.
Frankenstein, baby. Clap it up.
Wow.
Yes.
Great job, guys. Good job.
You're listening to a Spooky Beats production.
Oh. Yeah. Yo, turn my headphones up. Okay. Got it. Yo, it's Frankenstein, I'm back again. Hanging out with Dracula in a spooky castle. And we're smoking weed on Dracula's couch. He passes the bong, I take a hit of the bong. I'm making money cause I'm Frankenstein. Trick or treat, it's a trick. I'm smoking weed with Dracula. Hope everybody's having a good Halloween. Sit back, smoke weed, listen to my raps. Frankenstein bars coming at you. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Fucking Christ. I watched that rap like 5 or 6 times. That shit is so fucking funny.
It's gender affirming.
It literally is. I love how at the end it just dissolves into like, just sit back and smoke weed. Hope everyone's having a great Halloween night. Like that's just, and Dracula saying "I want to puff the gun." Just like I haven't stopped thinking about that since I saw it. It's so fucking funny. Holy shit.
I want to puff the gun.
I want to puff the gun. Oh my god. That's fucking brilliant. Thank you so much for submitting that. It's literally
I gotta get
oh,
the...
shit, I didn't realize Toad Church was in 3GI Discord. Hell yeah.
Oh, no way. Awesome.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, go to Toad Church on youtube.com. fucking love their stuff. It's really great. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Okay, we do have another donation.
We got 2.
We got 2? Hold up, this is news to me.
Rhyming's made up.
Oh man.
Rhyming's not real.
Okay. Well, hey, first one from Stu Cupid. Beef, sorry for missing out for most of the stream. Train got delayed, haha. Everyone's films are awesome as heck. No problem, Stu. Thank you so much for the donation, you sweetie pie. Love you.
Yeah, thank you, Stu. That's so sweet.
Mm-hmm. Hell to the yeah. Right on. Okay, sick. And then we have another donation from a Spooky Ghost. Spooky Ghost says, thank you all so much for all the incredible work and kindness you've done to put this together. It's so special and important and made my weekend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Spooky Ghost. It really means a lot to me. I'm so happy it resonates and is good for people. Yeah, no, I'm glad that this is coming together. Next up, what do we got? I love this one. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Oh
so
yeah,
happy.
this one.
This is, oh my god, this makes me.
This one's pretty cool.
This is like what I want. I want more of this weird shit in Beef. Like this is so fucking weird. It's from this YouTube channel, nothing on it, and they didn't even put any social medias or anything. This is Strangers Die Every Day by Anuk. They're on YouTube. Content warning none. This is a short MS Paint collage animation inspired by the same titled song by the Butthole Surfers. Love the fucking Butthole Surfers. One of my favorite fucking bands. I'm so stoked to show you guys this. It's so weird and patient and strange and it's just so hypnotic. I fucking love it. I like stim to it every day of my life. Enjoy. Genuinely, like, I live for that shit. Like, I don't know. Like, that, like, that's, like, it's just, like, okay, like, just, like, weird little experiments like that, like, that are just so selective and so strange, and, like, MS Paint, like, I just fuck with MS Paint so hard, and I love it as, like, a venue for making really strange and experimental media,
and I think this film like really accomplishes like such a cool, I don't know, and like they have other films on their channel too that are just really amazing. I don't know, I just it like really calls to me in a very specific like pointed way. I fucking love it so much. Thank you so much for submitting, Anouk. I love your art like a lot.
Yeah, thank you so much. Wow.
That's the new fidget spinner.
It's literally this is literally fidget spinner for Bental, like just Anouk uploads. Okay, we have another donation that's gonna make me cry. This is from Demonica, and they write, "Below every rock is a beautiful bug you've never seen, and every artist here is one of those bugs."
Oh, I didn't even see that one. Oh, fuck.
So sweet.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's so sweet.
Yeah,
Thank
Marie
you so
was
much.
right. Like, you are very eloquent with your words. That was beautiful.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, that's great. Oh, do you know Demonica?
No, I think Marie's girlfriend? Question mark.
Oh, okay, got it.
I was assuming because there's only one other
right,
Monica here.
That's right. Marie did mention a girlfriend. Okay, cool. Right on. Next up, I'm gonna do another shout. Thank you so much to everyone that's donating. It's literally such a like amazing and like cool thing, and I really appreciate it. If you have the funds, we have a ko-fi.com/thebeef. You can see it right there on the top right or in the description. You can click that and you can send money that way, and we'll read it off here on stream. Thank you so much to everyone who donated. It really goes a long way and it means a lot. Next up. Oh, this is going to be a beast. This is a beast.
Yeah, and it's also our final film.
This is our final, second to final.
Is it second final?
Well, you'll see in a moment.
Yeah.
Cyberdelia by the Mollusk. This was submitted at the last moment. We like barely had any room in the schedule, but we were literally like, I was literally like, this is so fucking good. There is no way I'm going to move this entire event back an hour to show this, because this is like really cool. This is a really cool film, and it's 27 minutes and 17 seconds. Get ready for like a slow burner to start to wind down for the evening, because this one is really beautiful. It's really patient and quiet, but it really sucks you in such a beautiful way. Please enjoy Cyberdelia by the Mollusk.
Please don't do that again. The computer's running on a delicate system, and there are a lot of people who wouldn't like that you're messing with it. I gotta get back to work, but I'll stop by tomorrow, okay? Hey, dude. Here, you should still be able to write. My name's Sebastian, by the way. I'm an intern here. It's so cool I was able to watch them put an actual cyborg together. Oh yeah, sorry if I freaked you out last night. Are you doing any better? Hold on 1 second. Hi, Mom. I'm still at work. I'll head out soon. I'm just really busy right now. I gotta go. Love you. Bye. Sorry about that. I guess I could stop bothering you now. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Is that a note you got there? Huh. I mean, yeah. Like, with the computer? If you want to get more technical, the device in your brain definitely isn't alive on its own, but netting in neither of the cells in your body. I guess the computer's more like an organ. Lets your body get all the energy it needs from electricity. Well, your regular brain's what makes you respond to your environment. Like, you're not really supposed to be able to do that on your own, but it's alright. I won't say anything. Just like, don't let on to anyone else, you know? Sorry I had to go so early last night. My mom's been, like, super uptight lately. Things are kind of a mess right now, like I get where she's coming from. And my brother ran away a while ago, and ever since then, my parents have been even more... I don't know. Sorry, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Well, thanks for listening. And you know, if you ever need to talk about anything, I'm here. Let me show you something. just wanted to test something out. I can turn it off if you want. I'm not helping, am I? It's so lonely in here. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve any of this. But you know, you're a lot stronger than I am.
What the hell is going on here? Bring the test subject to me. Now.
You're back. What you been up to? AJ? Shit. How long were you stuck like that? What did they do to you? I know, but... I was thinking we could leave together and find my brother and... You don't know that. Come on. I love you.
Fuck. Hey. Wow.
Okay, admission.
I'm crying again. Who would have thought?
Oh,
I like. What's it? Wait, I gotta turn this off. I have my admission is that I hadn't seen this until right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't, but because
Yeah.
like that was so special.
It really was. Holy fuck! Like, I'm really. I know the mollusk was in chat earlier. I don't know if the mollusk is in chat now. But that was truly spectacular.
Wow. Yeah.
Truly deeply spectacular. Like
yeah.
There's that scene when the cyborg and the intern, or the intern's like, let me show you something, and they go out and they look at like a parking lot, like with just like the stars, and there's that crunchy music playing. I cried crazy style at that shit. Like that was like I don't know, like the tenderness and the patience of that film, it's just such a gentle film. It feels like it's made out of glass. It's like, I don't know. It's so delicate. It's so amazing, and like, it's really.
It like cut like my like brain because I was just so like the silence is like it's just so I don't know like anytime they speak it just,
every time they speak they what?
It just goes like duh in my brain. It's like
It's like whenever it would cut to the darkness and then like the room tone would come in as like this wall of noise that just beats the silence out. It's just like it's insane. It's fucking insane. It's like, man, I don't know. That was really fucked up good. That was fucked up good. Do you guys want to watch Kirby versus Ouija?
Sure. Wow.
Okay.
Back now.
Hey.
Hey.
That was crazy. Hi. I made that when I was 11. I made that when I was 11.
That's incredible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, hey.
We do have another donation.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I gotta read some donations. Let me see. Looking. I'm looking. From Dorva. The beef is mega cool and I love it. Thank you so much, Dorva. It means the world.
Yeah, thank you, Dorva.
Yeah, seriously, thank you so much. Thank you so much to everyone who donated.
Yeah.
Like, it really means a lot. It's going a long way. This event took a lot of chutzpah, took a lot of everything to put together. We are winding down, but still, any donations are appreciated. And thank you so infinitely to anyone who gave to this event, because it's really nice. It's so kind and nice.
Yeah, thank you for the people who like stayed here the whole time.
Yeah,
it's crazy every time since the first week that people end up staying here the whole time and spending their whole day like with us.
Have we had anyone in chat that has been here for all 3 beefs, the whole thing? Has anyone here done that? Is anyone here?
Definitely Nova.
Nova has? Yeah, true. Rhea maybe? Pepsi? I don't know if Pepsi is here.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen...
Yeah, Pepsi's here. Yeah, Pepsi!
Oh, there we go. Yay! Wow, it's like 5 a.m. for you guys.
Thank you, Rust. Hell yeah.
Wow, Rust.
Thank you, Flary. Oh my god.
Yeah, Flary was here the whole time.
Yeah.
That makes me happy.
Yeah, Stu Cupid and Dorva.
Eddie, your interview was amazing. Your energy is just wonderful.
Yeah, Flary, your interview is so awesome. That was such a gift. Okay.
HP's been here the whole time.
HP. Wow.
Mr. Moon was like our like long break.
Yeah, oh my god. I pooped. I pooped during Mr. Moon, but I watched Mr. Moon on the turlet, so I'm a true fan. Okay. That was HallowBEAF, I guess. That was HallowBEAF. That was the whole thing.
I bet you guys are dead.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, we are still dead. Well, before we like end things off, I have like some words I absolutely want to share. The beef every time is like something I can't believe happened. Like every time I do it, it's like so beyond, like every time it happens, I just like don't believe that it happened. Like it's just like so crazy. And I'm so happy that everyone's here and everyone had an amazing time. And like I don't know, it's just like it's like a stunning, it's like I'm completely paralyzed. I don't know even what to say. It's just like I'm speechless about people's enthusiasm, people's love, people's happiness, people's joy for animation, joy for art, joy for the craft of community, of being here, of experiencing some dope-ass, gay-ass cartoons. And, like, I just really appreciate everyone that's here and everyone that's watching and everyone that's thankful. I'm thankful to my friend Ben, who's sitting next to me, for giving me Wi-Fi. Ben just went a little chicken noise. I'm really thankful to you, Rhea, for doing such a kick-ass job, like, co-hosting. Like, it's your first time being alive and you're already hosting like a champ. Like kicking ass, doing all the chat stuff. Like
I was so excited when you asked me. I was like, "Oh my god, I could do that! Holy shit!"
I was so happy that you could. I was so happy that you could. It made me so happy. And Jack, like, holy shit, this thing would not have happened without you. Like, you did so much amazing work dealing with all the documents and stuff and organizing shit and like questions, interview questions and stuff. Like, oh my god, just like thank you for being so on it. And like whenever I had like this random shitty task for you to do, like, hey, can you crop like 60 images to like 150 by 150, you're like, yeah, and then you do it. And like that's literally like you're just like an irreplaceable like friend and an irreplaceable like person to have on board for this thing. Like it's really just so awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Bento.
You both are so great, and I'm really thankful that this event happened. I'm really thankful for everyone in chat. I'm really thankful for everyone who submitted, all the people who submitted just for excitement's sake. Yeah. All the people who said yes when I asked them nervously to be in the event. Like Sour Noodle and Daisy and Jenny and just everyone that's like here so regularly, like HP, Pepsi, Dorva, Stu, B, Jumpup, Beatrice, like everyone here, like Nova, like I don't know. It's really special. It's really great. I'm very happy and I'm very thankful and I really appreciate everyone here. That's all. Yeah. That's all I can say. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Bento, for like a year ago asking me to like help out with this random project you came up with suddenly, and just like you, me, and Shape all making the first beef and then doing the subsequent ones, and always trying to like put a bunch of artists in front of other people and like genuinely share in like a really genuine space and give everyone a voice, because like everyone deserves to
it's so true
share their art and have it be seen and appreciated for what it is.
I don't know,
and it's like it really none of this would have like at all. Like
thank you.
I'm in awe every time you like pull off all the interviews in a row. It's crazy. It's like a gauntlet of like having to do interviews over, and like it's so fun to talk to everyone but like doing a lot of interviews in a row, it's like it's not easy. And Benzel is such a pro.
Oh, thank you. I think like I really I don't think there's enough genuine appreciation for all art. And it's genuinely tragic, and it's so weird. It's so weird and dumb.
It is weird.
It's weird because all art is so cool. I don't know, like as long as it's not hurting anyone, right?
Right.
Like the fucking, I don't know. Like I feel like there's like so many art communities that can be really gatekeepy and really like only the finest things will enter my festival.
Yeah.
But it doesn't exist. Like that doesn't exist. There's no finest art. That's not real. Like art's just language. It's like it's just people speaking, and it's so beautiful, and like all the films have been so amazing, all of them. And like I don't know. It's just like it's so tragic that this is not how everyone treats all art, and it's like I don't know, there should be a space and there should be a place for everyone to be expressive and have fun and make art that's cool and speak their voice, because they deserve it. And I wasn't given that when I was a teenager, and I would have killed for it. And that's what I want to do with my whole life, is give that space to other people. And yeah, that's my spiel.
Yay!
That's the end of my spiel. Okay,
thanks for everyone for coming today.
Yeah, seriously.
For real. Oh, Beef is such a special event. It's so like flattering.
It also
like, 20 people are just here this whole time and stuff too. Yeah. You're saying?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. But it's so cool that so many other people in the chat who are here, like for the whole stream, share the same sentiment, and it's like really. Like, it gives me so much faith in people knowing that, like, that they want to support everyone just as much.
Yeah. It's real. It's fucking real. Anyways, we're done, right?
Yeah. Wait. What happened to, like... Why did we do this? Wait.
Yeah, we should be out of the mansion now, right?
Right. Like we did it. We did the stream. Can we leave? Are we allowed out?
Yeah, are we allowed out? Oh fuck!
Oh,
God damn it!
Oh what?
God damn it!
No!
Shit.
Oh my god!
Oh whatever.
I guess I'm dead now.
Oh, you're not dead yet.
Oh my god.
You're still with us.
Wait, shit, I guess I win.
Oh
fuck.
No.
There you go. Oh, you're dead. No. God damn it.
Sharp.
That's
dang. I was Fortnite for a little bit.
Now we're all dead. So I don't know what comes after that. Something like oh shit.
See, when I killed you, I thought you were toast. But now I see you didn't die like you're supposed. The funny thing is you came back as a ghost when really it's called skeleton is what I hope for the most. Luckily, though, I got my own. Let's all get down and let this get toast.
Oh, wait. I didn't know they were chill like that.
This shit can... Oh, damn. AB kicking ass.
Well, look who the cool dragon. I'm a funky rapping chick who's a fan of murder van. I made dirt all over you flicks. You can say this rap is a treat for your tricks. This ghost thing, see, is an issue can't fix. And the only way leopards cross the river sticks. I killed you, and it's funny I killed you. I killed you, and it's funny I killed you.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
It's really loud, I can like barely hear myself talk.
Just keep
Cool shoes.
Oh wow. Cool shoes.
True.
Okay, well that was the... I think it's done singing now.
Still going.
It's still going or something like
Is
that.
this just them like?
What? Oh, it farted. I think it just farted.
Wow.
That was real mature. Wait. Do y'all feel that?
Whoa.
I feel like a funky in my tummy. I feel a funny tummy
What's this
feeling.
feeling?
Diarrhea?
Oh.
Oh, what? I can't believe you're all alive because I sang a song that makes you alive. I did a rap that made you alive, and that wasn't on purpose. And I wish that hadn't happened.
Oh, my body, my arms, my hands.
I can feel my tail again.
Oh,
That's so
God.
that's fun.
This is really bad, you guys.
Hey, you're the person that killed us, right?
Yeah, I wanted you. I killed you, and I thought that was hilarious. But I wanted you to not come back.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry that it didn't work out, but we just put on this film festival, so I think we're gonna leave now.
Oh, I'm coming at you. I'm coming at you with this.
Time to let's
I'm gonna make
cheese
it happen
it.
again. I'm gonna make it happen again.
Scooby-Doo, where are you? We're running around in like the hallway, like back and forth, and all the doors.
Yeah.
And
I'm coming. I'm not gonna rap this time. You're gonna stay dead this time.
This is serious now. So quick. Okay,
real.
I found a window. Everyone hop. Oh wait, Rhea, you say that you found a window because I want you to be the one.
Okay, I found a window.
Oh, Rhea found a window. Let's all hop through the window. It's me flying out the window. Okay.
Oh man, I missed. I can't get out there. I can't get out there. I miss them so much. They're gone. Oh my god.
God, fucking fuck.
Oh,
sorry.
God damn it.
Well, hey, you all did a really fantastic job back there. I didn't think we would get back out alive, but
High five to Rhea for finding that perfectly shaped window.
Yeah, finding those perfectly shaped windows that were all perfectly shaped for all three of us. Yeah. Yeah, no, Rhea, you did big ups to you. You did a great job back there. I know you were just birthed, but you did an awesome job hosting that film festival, and you did an awesome job getting us out of the mansion, so thank you for that.
Thank you. I was Fortnite for a little bit.
You were Fortnite for a little bit. That's pretty fun. Like Battle Royale type thing. That's
yeah,
epic.
I feel really bad though.
Why?
We left Beatrice behind.
I'm sure it'll be okay. It's got company in there.
Wow, this place is really bumping.
Oh, sounds like it's really bumping in there.
Yeah, so I've heard. We never even found Shape though. I don't know what's up with that.
Hey,
Yeah, it kind of feels like this whole thing was for nothing.
Hey.
What?
Hey, guys, you're right outside of the Home Depot where I work. Hey.
What? What are you? Wait, why are you here?
I just got done my shift.
What the fuck are you talking
I'm
about?
in my uniform. I've got my little apron on.
I know, I see it. It's very cute on you. But like,
How did
what
you
the
get
fuck?
out?
Yeah, we just got like a message from you that was about how you're like stuck in a haunted mansion.
Oh, what address did I say? Was it 1800 Avista Lane or Pista Lane?
No, it was 1-800-AVISTA.
Oh shit! Because we're on a Pista Lane Drive at Home Depot. I was talking about.
But you specified that you're in a haunted mansion.
Well, I mean, like we've got a lot of like housing supplies here. It kind of feels like the big maze sometimes, and the whole parking lot really. It feels there's just so much. I'm just so sad.
Well, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm glad you're safe.
I'm glad you're safe, and we're all safe too.
It's okay.
Do you, let's go to I don't know, are you hungry?
Yeah,
you hungry?
There's like an IHOP
Starving.
right up the street, actually. Connected to the Home Depot.
Rhea, do you want to go to IHOP with us?
I love IHOP. I love pancakes.
Yeah.
Okay, we have to go through Home Depot to get it though. Is that okay?
Why are we going through Home Depot?
It's connected. It's like at the back.
Oh, it's like a KFC Long John Silver's.
Like a KFC Taco Bell. It's like a
Long John Silver's.
IHOP.
But it's Home Depot and IHOP. Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Let's go,
It's
everyone.
like a hotel restaurant.
For